Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet, and I am extremely exhausted. But hey, some people just tell it to the truth way, and some people BS you and tell you, "I feel great. I'm supercharged." I am totally exhausted. Not only did I play some Valheim, which I absolutely had the greatest time on Saturday with my crew. We actually maxed the server. People were waiting to get in, and we had maxed it several times. It was awesome, and we just did some amazing stuff. We built a smaller base, a bigger base. We expanded that base. Then we went and we built a base really far away over on the shore. We tore down our old base, and now we're ready to upgrade and do some more stuff to it today. Oh man, this game is fun. So we're doing a complete stream takeover all week. So not only did I play until 6 o'clock in the morning, I then slept for about 6 hours. I got up and immediately went into painting mode. They had fixed taken out my tub in my bathroom. And it has 16, 17 years of abuse in that bathroom of little kids kicking the wall and it all being whatever. And I keep telling my wife, one of these years, we're going to fix up this bathroom. We're going to fix up this bathroom. Well, this is a year. So we've been kind of suffering a little bit because no good deed goes unpunished, as my dad used to say all the time. So I'm sitting here and I'm getting the bathroom done, but then I'm talking to you guys and you're like, bang, 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 bang. And I'm trying to say, hey, everybody, let's bang, 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 bang. Let's go every second. So I have to suffer. But that's the way it goes. But it did an incredible, great job. Took it out. I put one of those showers in there where you can sit down in the shower. So I got three girls plus my wife. They can sit down. Why do you need one you can sit down? Well, so you can shave your legs if you're a female. That's really awesome. So that's what my wife wants. Me, I just get in there and I get out of there in 5 minutes. I'm a dude. So we got that finished. But my wife wanted to repaint it, which I told her we were going to do at some point. So I let her choose the paint. She chose a great teal, kind of like a sea foam. Very awesome. But whenever you do painting, and this is what my kids don't understand, and my wife does because she's painted many times before like me, that when you commit to painting, it's like an all day, all weekend, sometimes 4 or 5 days, depending on how large of an area it is. Because most of the time, just like in airbrushing, and I've done lots of airbrushing, it's masking. You're masking stuff off. Now, a lot of people say do the trim first. After doing several rooms now, again, at my age, do the trim first, everybody. What you do is you tape a plastic thing to the floor. You start with that. Get a plastic, big plastic roll from Lowe's or Home Depot, which has been, I don't know what it is about Lowe's lately, but man, I cannot go into Lowe's and get out of there within an hour. I go in there and I pick something up, takes them an hour. I go in there to get a small little part that's $2, takes me an hour. Every time I go in there, I hate that. It's really starting to piss me off lately. Really irritating. So I went to get in that bathtub. Literally, they could not find it. It took an hour and a half for me to get out of there. I'm just standing there. Me, 50 years old, bad medical conditions, my mask on, people coming in and out. You can see my dilemma standing in this thing too long. I'm highly susceptible to getting sick. So there we go. So bathtub in. Looks awesome. Everything about it's great. Went in there and masked it off. Wife came in there and did it. I also had to finish my kid's closet, so I had to do that. I literally woke up at 1 o'clock, and I was still doing it 8 hours, or 8 p.m., 7 hours later, nonstop. So that's the way it goes. Plus, I managed to get a video out this weekend as well for Elgato. Hope you guys enjoyed that. The master mount system, that is awesome. It's going to be really great for all my top-down things. Plus, I can put lights on it and all sorts of cool stuff. And I noticed that's actually, I didn't put this in the video, but I noticed actually compatible with my key lights that I already got. So I can actually take it and articulate it. I have one of my monitors pressed back over here. You can't see it because those videos haven't rolled out yet. Apparently those are at the end. I forgot. I thought they were going to be the end of January, but they're the end of February. I got one of my monitors pushed back so that my light can come up over. And now I can just add that a little attachment to it, and then I just make it come right over the top of it. It's just the coolest thing. It's just the coolest thing. Go check out that video on the YouTube, everybody. Show the stream some love. Watch that video because it does help me tremendously here in the stream. Let me go and throw that in the chat for you guys. I think you're going to like it. I think it's pretty cool. Also, you see a little precursor of some of the... I actually came out with a paper straws one already, which is something my daughter turned to me like a year ago. That's like a year behind that video. As well as a whole bunch of other videos that are going to roll out, which you can see a little preview of some of those in there as well. You can see my actual iPad of me painting straight down and just doing a little silly face. And then also you can see me playing Goddess, which is a really fun game to do on the iPad with your pin. Very, very fun. You can see all of that. We're going to play, of course, some Valheim today. We're going to do a bunch of battles today as well, because I do apologize for no battles on Saturday, but I think it was worth it. We were very focused on what we're doing, but we're going to do battles today, all right? Now, let's say hello to everybody in the chat. Let's get into it. I'm super excited because I'm exhausted, so that means that I can put the rest of the world away, and we can just have some fun playing some games. That's what I like to do, right? Just set the world on the shelf for now, and we'll go play some games. Texas is thawed, my power restored, but I still don't have running water. Oh, no. Oh, no, Mr. Nod to you. Big love to everybody in Texas. All my peeps. I know I got tons of peeps who are in Texas. Big love to you. That should never happen in the modern age that many people don't have power. I mean, run an extension cord from another city. That's what I'm saying, right? Come on, power people. You know, whatever they got to do, they got to send the National Guard down there, go house to house, and that's what they got to do. They got to send peeps from other states over there to help them out, and that's what we got to do. We're not separated anymore. We're interconnected, as we have learned in our COVID life lesson, is what I'm calling it, is that we're all interconnected across the entire planet. So if people down in Texas are suffering, big love. We got to send some help down there to them. That's what we got to do. We got to get those people out of there who failed, because obviously they're going to just do the same exact thing again. Because here's the thing. Once people show you who they are, that's who they are, everybody. That's exactly what those power companies down there, massive failure to do it, causing deaths of people. They should be out, new peeps in, right? Get some peeps in here who know what they're doing. I said to send in Elon Musk and Elon Musk to fix the car problem, because people are dying from running their car, and then send Bill Gates in there for the infrastructure. In fact, he could probably just pay for the infrastructure himself at this point. I'm glad you're doing better there, Mr. Non-You. I hope everybody in Texas again been staying safe. I hope you have all your power and water restored soon. No, big love from me. I have lots of friends, both in real life and here on the stream, who live in Texas. Texas, very large state. I've driven through there several times. Because when you go from California to Tennessee, right, you go back and forth. We're going through Oklahoma. My wife had to go to her bank. So we went way out into Texas, and holy moly, that's a big state. Beautiful state, though. Beautiful. Run along. People are super friendly. They remind me very much of the Texas style of New Yorkers, right? They're very proud of where they come from. They're like, hey, Texas is the best, that kind of thing. Hey, always good to be proud of where you're from, right? And that's what makes it great, right? The people is what makes any state great. The everyday people that you meet, and they're kind and they're nice. Like, oh yeah, right over here, yeah, whatever, right? That's those are the kind of peeps I like. Main problem is Texas power infrastructure is isolated from most U.S. in order to avoid federal. Well, that's the end result of that, right? That's the end result of that. Believe me, I was living in California when they started having all those power issues. I got out of there just before it really got bad. And I can tell you, it sucks to have your power going on and off. Of course, I moved to Tennessee, up here, what I call Lightning Hill, and then every time a squirrel sneezed, my power would go off. I literally I have like a little area I'm in, right? There's like 8 houses right there, and then we're all kind of like, there's like a U-shaped street. And then everybody across the street, power never goes out for them. For me, every third Wednesday. I don't know. It was like we kept going out all the time. Now I'm working, I'm working at Apple, right? So I got to have my computers, bro. I got to have my computers. That's my job, right? And I can't do that. And it keeps going on and on. Man, I complained to them for a year. Finally, they came out, replaced the cable. And not only the cable is the main cable, right? And they don't want to do it because it costs them thousands of dollars to do that. But the main cable goes not only my house, but everybody else around. And the second they replaced that cable, they said, oh, squirrels were chewing that up. Well, run someone out. The first time I complained, run out there and check it, right? Duh. And so they took that line out, ran a new line. It has never had an issue since. The same thing with my internet. My internet was terrible. I kept complaining. They came out, ran a new line. Then I had no problem with it, and then I got rid of them because they suck. Now I have fiber optic. It's way better. Way better. Yeah, good morning, JC Hunter. Great to see you. Welcome, everybody. We should go play some games. What do you think about that? Let's go do it. Now, I've been working super hard for all of you. I hope you guys are enjoying those videos. I hope you're enjoying all that stuff on YouTube. Man, I got videos rolling out every single day. New guides coming out, new stuff. I'm really trying to take my content to a higher level. Got some awesome stuff down the line, but it will be delayed because of the problem in Texas and whatnot. I'm working with another artist who's doing some stuff for my stream. I love to help other artists as well. Not other gamers and other peeps who might be, need a little inspiration in their day, but also other artists as well. And she's having trouble in Texas, like I know a lot of you are. So I said, no, hey, don't worry about my little art project. You worry about you staying warm and that you're staying safe and that you're going to be okay. Worry about that first. Don't worry, I'll be fine. It's okay. I'll be just fine here in the stream, right? I always put IRL over everything else, and I say to everybody else, do that as well. I'll have a little drink of water, get started. I'm really doing good, everybody. I haven't drank soda in a long time. You can see I lost that 10 pounds. Here's where the 10 pound goes, right here. Whatever I gain weight, it goes right there. I've been just having a like a granola bar in the morning, and just to kind of keep my strength up. And then in the afternoon, I have like a little snack, and then I have a proper dinner with the family. It's really been helping me while I'm inside, trapped inside because of Corona here, and I can't go to the gym. And I would love to put a gym in my garage. I haven't got around to it yet. Actually, I'm kind of thinking gym/gaming area, like console gaming for my kids, and then I could record me and my kids in there playing. I think that'd be kind of fun. But very great way to keep yourself. I mean, reduce your food intake when you're at home, because what usually happens to me, and this is the first year I think in my entire life that I didn't gain 10 pounds during Christmas time. It's absolutely amazing. And I actually feel like I'm losing weight, and I'm losing it very slowly, though. It's not like I'm on a crash diet or something like that. I don't diet at all. I allow myself to have whatever I want, and I just don't want the stuff that makes me overweight again. I was almost 220 pounds. You can see my big round face in one of my photos. I looked like the guy who ate the previous version of me, because I've been like 130 pounds my whole life. And then as you go along in life, right, you gain a couple pounds here, and over the span of 10, 15 years, I gained like 70, 80 pounds. I mean, that's like a whole nother me. On top of that, I was like 220 pounds, and I lost 50 pounds after I got very, very ill with my sleep apnea and vertigo, because it was life or death, bro. It was like, Kismet, you keep going this way, you're going to die. You're going to die. That's what my doctors tell me. You are going to die. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You're going to die. You got to make some changes, bro. And so I started working out, started taking better care of myself. I dropped soda, I started eating better, and it has had a profound effect on my everyday life. And I know it's a struggle, everybody. And they have all these people who are just like trying to scam you and say, if you buy this machine, or if you take this special protein shake, or you do this thing, or you get a gym membership, all of a sudden, magically, you're going to be all better. That's not how it works. It works, you got to get it in here first. You got to get it up here. This is the hardest part. The mental game. You got to bring the mental game that says, nope, I'm not going to drink that soda, because I know if I drink that soda, I'm going to get 10 pounds back just like that. It's amazing. It's amazing, right? The Kids Cave. Well, I'm here in my office. Well, you guys are going to see my office at the end of the month here. You're going to start to see my new series roll out, where I show you everything behind the scenes. I'm going to show you all what I do here, my setup, which is always evolving anyway, because now I got the master mount, which is not going to show up in that video. But I still got to add that to my website. Man, I got so much stuff to do. But right now, we're going to play some games. Let's get to it. Now, I put the password up there, and I've already got mine ready, I think. Let's go to log into the password. I don't know how long I can wait there, if it remembers or not. All right. So I went into Steam. I loaded it up. I waited there so I could just do it right here on stream. Let's see if it loads. Because I waited there for a long time. I was just sitting there waiting to log in. Oh, my gosh, it's working today. It's a Kismet miracle. Whenever anything works in this stream, everybody, it's a miracle. I have a really complex stream. Oh, yeah. Gosh, this game is so good, everybody. Reminds me of like that first time you logged into 7 Days to Die, that first time you logged into Satisfactory, and other games like that, survival games, maybe in your case when we logged into Ark and stuff like that. Look at this place. Oh, it's getting smoky in here. It's getting smoky in here. Oh, my comfort level is 7. Look at me go. Uh-oh, we're missing. What's going on with my walls lately? I don't know. I look up, and every now and again, I'm missing a wall up here. All right. Now, you guys can come and join us on our mega server if you are a Teamwork Tycoon. Here comes Ro. Hey, what's up, Ro? My buddy Ro coming in. You know, I love my peeps. They're always watching my back. And this is how we are able to do amazing things. Oh, starting to clear out. This is how we're do amazing things like this. And you're like, whoa, Kismet, you built all that on your first day? Yeah. Not only did we build this, but we've already built 3 other places that we tore down and redid. Let's go outside and take a look. Let's take a tour. Now, we've already got our rafts going there. We built this. Now, this just doesn't seem like a lot, but that is actually a lot of work. That's a lot of wood and stone and effort done by a lot of people. You know why? Because this whole entire area here used to be as high as that. That means my crew went in along with me, and we cut this whole area out. We flattened the whole area out together and got our base going. And that's a lot of work right there. That's hours worth of work. We played for about 8 hours on Saturday, and oh man, I was just in heaven. We're just having the greatest time running around doing that. Now we're going to build out a nice dock there. We're going to build a wall in today. But one of the advantages of continuously moving our base and recovering that resources is that we have all those resources left over, right? We got tons of wood, tons of stuff over here. Well, we should have a bunch of wood. Where'd all that wood go? I thought we had a lot of wood in there. Oh, God, I hope our wood didn't go. I don't know. I hope the server didn't roll back because we should have a ton of wood in there from all that stuff we tore down. I don't know. Maybe someone's using it. Maybe it's somewhere else. Let's go look at our other wood box over. I bet you it's over here in this wood box. Aha, there we go. All right, and you can see that one of my favorite things to do is make a central base. Now, why do I do a central base, and why do I have my team work off that center base as opposed to making their own houses and their own stuff? Well, the reason why is it amplifies the power of your team, right? When you add one more person, of course, it's doubling. I would consider it even more than tripling your ability because they have their abilities. Like Ro is incredibly great. He's a great builder. He's a great collector. He's great at battling. He's great at just about everything he does. Great at game mechanics and whatnot. I love to build, and I love to put awesome people together. That's my favorite thing. And so when I put great people together like we did on Saturday, we had 10 people on the server, which is max. Now, I have a server that actually can go to 64, but they put a limiter on it right now in early access where you can only get up to 10 people at the same time. So what we did is we went in and we, when people would roll out, other people would come in and join us, which is pretty awesome. Now, we built this out. I built this, the main part of this, we had Rook Noob build the center there. Which he's building a really nice, look at that, how nice that is, that chimney he made. And then I thought, you know what, we got this extra room up here on the next level, why not make a little lifted loft here? So we have 10 beds where people can go up here, claim their bed, and then use it for teleporting back to the primary base, which is awesome. Awesome, awesome. So we got that going. Oh, look at this little trick. He used the pole and the thing there as a support. Neato. And so this is just the start of our mega base, which we'll get to. And I'm still learning. This is like the second time me playing. And I'm kind of feeling that we'll just get a kind of a perimeter wall going on. We're definitely going to want to get our lights going out here. So we're going to need more resin and all of that. Oh, I'm in my... I was like, why can't I open the door? That's because I'm in my thing. You can see we got different stuff for finished food, for garden, raw food over here. These are all finished up. And this kind of carries over from when we play 7 Days to Die and other survival games, that we have the raw elements that are usually away from the finished elements. Why is that? Why do we have such wide walkways? And that's because the more people you have in here, the more they're going to bump into each other. Watch, I'm going to go bump row. Oh, so you can bump into each other in this game. Most games, you just pass through each other. But in this game, you can bump into each other. And with 10 people coming in and out of here, that's a lot of peeps, right? And so you got the peeps doing the food in the garden. You got the peeps over there doing the wood and all that stuff. And I try to make everybody feel like a vital part of the team, right? Like they are important to the success of the group. And they are. Because they allow us to do things that normally you could not do all of this in one day. That's especially in only 8 hours. And really, we only did it within the first the last 2 to 3 hours of our playthrough. We did this whole entire base, which is pretty awesome. We flattened it, which is very time consuming, and then set up our rafts and stuff like that. So we're going to go ahead and get this going. Now, what I need is some resin. Now, I went in and I organized all of our raw materials here. We got lots of stone over there, bone, coal, crafting, which is what I'm going to call just, random, I don't know where it goes stuff. And overflow, we got ore, and here we go. We got our resin nicely organized over here. Now, what I like to do on the outside of the base is I like to put in torches. Now, the reason why I do that is so people can find the entrances and the exits of the base very easily. And so we're going to work on that next. And you're like, Kim, you going to do moat and all that stuff? Oh, yeah, we are. We're going to try everything and anything. Now, this is actually going to be a stream takeover all week long. Don't worry, we're going to get to our battle here in just a second. For those of you who want to do some stream renders, we're going to do some stream renders today. And so this is basically how I like to do it. It's very easy to see. So if you're off running toward the base way over here, so you're hanging out way over here, you can easily see where the entrances of our base is. And then we'll go ahead and take this one out for now. There we go. All right. And we also got our own torch we can run around with. Now, you might be like, Kismet, this game doesn't have the most amazing graphics. It's not using the, GTX 3090, and it's not using all the things and all of that. That's okay, because it's got the most important thing that should be in any and every game. And that is the fun gameplay. You got to have the fun in first if you're going to make a game. Developers, take note. Take note of Valheim. They didn't, they did a small studio, indie studio. Support those indie studios, everybody. Small studio. They made great game mechanics, incredibly fun, great to work with your friends, a really fun survival game. All the people who love Ark, all the people who love 7 Days to Die, all the people who love Rust and all of that are having a fantastic job. 3 million strong. Get out there, Vikings. Did you know that I am actually descendant of the Vikings? I am. I'm actually a Norski on my father's side, direct descendant of the Vikings. So we're going to make Odin proud today, all right? That's what we're going to do. Let's get in here and let's get it going. Oh, look at this. We're setting it off already. This is why we need a wall. All right, bro. Look at Ro. Look at Ro. See, I'm dragging this thing. Teamwork makes the dream work. Look at Ro wiping them out. Wiping them out. All right. Got you back, Ro. Wait, I'm going out. Let's go back in. I usually spend a lot of time in the base. Now, what I want to do is make a perimeter. Now, they made a really cool thing up there for our beehive. I love how it's up on the hill. Now, I would have loved to put the base on the hill, but here's the thing. My crew is going to be going out, getting the resources, bringing them back, and bringing them into here. Now, my job is to kind of build up the base a bit, to micromanage the base, to be what's known as the quartermaster, to manage all of the materials, where it goes and where it comes from. Now, if you have a comment or question for me, you can put Kismet in the chat. I'll highlight in red. I know you're talking directly to me. I do love to talk to my chat, sometimes a little too much. So thanks for being here. James Boris coming in, says good morning. Father Electricity also says good morning. Yes, gameplay first, right? Work on your gameplay first. That's what you should do. You should work on that just like a lot of other great games did. Minecraft's a great example. They worked on their gameplay first. That's a very basic game if you think about it overall, right? If it's just a bunch of square blocks. But the creativity and what you can do with it as a player is just nothing short of awesome. So we need to get it here. We need to get this going. So I feel like we're going to do something like this. Now, I haven't done any fences at all. So we're going to have to learn how to do our fences. Now, here's the thing. Maybe I should, before I get the fences, so we can use it to snap, right? Very much like I do in other games, like Satisfactory and things like that. I use these as foundations, right? And notice how they're blue. Now, the blue means that they are the most rock-solid piece that you got, right? So we're going to go ahead and just bring these out. We're going to see how it goes. Oh, of course, I'm out of wood. Whee! Ah, you shut the door in my face. How dare you? No, I just kidding. Just kidding. Bro knows he's the best, bro. Oh, I got to get in with my crew. Now, you can come and join us. You can go ahead and go onto the Discord if you want to come and join us throughout the week. Now, remember, we work together as a team. If you want to come in and just do your own thing and not work with us and whatnot, then we're not the server for you. And I appreciate the support, though. What we do is we gather stuff together. We bring it together, and it's owned by the group. So if you need a bow and you need whatever, you come in, you grab it, you're good, and whatnot. You don't want to grab the resources and run off and do your own thing. If I find out you're doing that, you will be permabanned from the thing. Also, you must create a new character that is just for this server. I don't want any OP people coming in here. And I heard that someone already killed the first boss over there, too. Probably wanted to let me see that on stream. But that's okay. We'll roll with it for now. I feel like we could snap that to the edge of this wood. All right, I was correct. All right, now once we have a precedent, I think we could just snap it off the side of there. Oh my goodness, look at Kismet being all smart and stuff. Being all smart and thingies. Okay, now I'm going to be noobing it up. Now, you know what would be great right here? Is the ability to attach this from the top. You can see I can hold down Shift, and it kind of snaps. But to be able to change the snap point to the top, or be able to roll it up and down. You know, one of the problems with Fallout 4 is the fact that you had to go in, especially at the very beginning, and you had to manually figure this out, right? You couldn't snap it. You had to roll it up in here, and then kind of set it down in here. Now, of course, my Fallout 4 skills are now coming in to help as I go ahead. And what's this called? Stepping, right? I'm stepping it down the edge here. Something like that. There we go. I like that. See, it's coming into play. Now, I wonder if I take this out if they all fall down. The answer is no. See, I do stuff like that all the time. Hey, I wonder if this makes our whole entire base fall down. Hey, well, I guess not. I do that all the time. Now, we're going to have an outer gate, obviously, so my peeps can go in and out. Let's take this out. And then I love their entire building system. The way it snaps is very uniquely wonderful. I highly recommend this game. This is an instant buy from Kismet again. Man, we've been having some really great home run games here in the stream. This one's already a 10 out of 10, I think, in early access. Very rarely do I give 10s, by the way, everybody. Very rarely do I say insta-buy, and know that in my heart that it is a great game. If this is your jam, if you like building stuff, you got to give this a go. Absolutely. It's an insta-buy for me. Because look at this, everybody. I've only played for 2 days, and I already know a bit of how I want things to go, and a bit of how the structure works, right? And there is a bit of a learning curve to it, because it's not going to be exactly like every other thing that we played. But once you get the gist of how the different colors affect it, right? Like once you attach it, it'll start from a blue, then go to a green, and then get orange, and then red. And then anything you attach to red falls down. You know who could take note of that? 7 Days to Die. That's a real genius system. See, that was a moment of genius that they came up and said, you know what, if we put different colors on there, it'll let people know the overall strength of that object when they're crafting. And I'm sure they wanted it for themselves, and that's why they put it in there. That's why most developers do that, and most peeps add things to the game, because they want it for themselves as well. All right, let's get some more wood there. Now, we also have a bunch of drop boxes back here in the corner like this. So we just kind of roll up in here like this and say, you know what, I'm just going to go ahead. Don't even feel like sorting any of that right now. We're going to go ahead and put that right up in there. And there we go. Now, why are we doing this? Well, they actually attack your base at some point. And so I'm just kind of working on defenses and trying to figure out how our defenses are going to go. Now, there are some team members who obviously can't be here because they are going to need to go to work and, you know, take care of their IRL and family and all of that. And so I'm not going to do anything, you know, too game-breaking at this point and whatnot. Now, one of the things they also have, by the way, is they have a leveler, which I really love this level idea, where I can just go in, bring that up. I don't want no sneaky sneakies coming out from underneath my base. I can bring that up a little bit, maybe over here. Try to bring that up all the way out to there. That's going to bring it up just a little bit. It's really tough sometimes to really get it to level how you want it. Like you can see that this level's up higher than this one. If we come up here, it's going to kind of level it out. It's based on where I am most of the time. My crew has told me. Now, I haven't found the secret of it yet, right? In everything that you do, you'll find there's a secret to it. There's a combination or a game mechanic that we need to work on to make it work perfectly or make it work in the way that we want it to work. And so you can see I brought it up. I brought it up a little bit there, but there's a little hole right here. Now, sometimes I find that the area around what you're working on is the thing that See, if I hold down Shift, it goes down here, right? If I hold down Shift, I think it's right wherever I put the cursor. And my crew's been just telling me this. This isn't from me, everybody. This is my crew telling me this. So you hold down Shift, and then it goes at that level, right? And then you can see that's kind of evened out. But if I don't hold down Shift, then it's more at the level in which I'm standing, like right here. Now, what I want to do is I want to bring that up. There's also another way of doing that, is we can go ahead and use our pickaxe here, which is made out of antlers. So you can go in there and get our antlers, and we can say, okay, we want to go ahead, or sorry, no, wait, actually we got to use this. And so we can go ahead and bring that up. Oh, I need stone. And I go ahead and bring that up using my thing, and then my pickaxe, I can take it out, is what I'm trying to say there. My brain gets all confused. Get some stone. Stone's not going to be a problem. Since we took out so much stone there. Okay. But since we took out so much stone, I don't think that's going to be an issue. For a little bit anyway. We are really stocked with stone. It's going to be awesome because, by the way, this does progress. So you start with the wood, and then you go into stone, and then other stuff, which I don't know. Don't tell me. And so on. So I want to try to figure out the secret of the leveling here today. We also did, my crew let me know that there is a way of, how we do? Is that coming right off the door? Yeah. There is a way of forwarding it so we're not at nighttime all the time. But I'm the type of person that I like to get the most out of every single day because I've played a lot of 7 Days to Die, in which you got to maximize your time in every single day. Oh, what the heck? Oh, because I'm overburdened. Let me just throw that in the house. There we go. Throw that in the house. I love how everything's like a physical object, too. If you notice that, how the door pushed it and whatnot, it's just so incredibly well done. And it seems like, oh, well, Kismet, this is just a basic game or whatever. It's not. It's not in the fact that it's really an amazing game. Now, watch as I go ahead and raise this up just by using my pickaxe there. Sometimes you got to do that, you know, raise it back up. And then we can go in with our leveler here. And then we can just try to level it out again. Now, sometimes you're going to get frustrated because it's going to, you know, just do the same thing you did before. But look at that. Look at that. See? So I just raise it up. Do that. And I kind of feel like that's my secret of it, is to raise it up a little bit. And then it should work pretty fine. Also, by the way, when you're building stuff, whenever you raise up the stuff, or raise up the sand or the stone to put your base on top of it, it's going to be much more solid than just building a wood frame underground. And that's what I was doing, because I typically don't like bases on the ground level, because I feel like that's how you're going to get annihilated. And especially all your stuff. I don't want my stuff to get destroyed, right? I usually keep my stuff up very high in games like 7 Days to Die or Rust or Ark. But in this case, we're just going to try it on the ground, see how it goes, as you know. And because the ground is a real rock solid place, and so you can build out your base very, very securely without it falling down. And we'll get into more fancy smanchy bases. Whoa, that was at an angle. Fancy smanchy bases later on. Again, we got to get our basics in first. Uh-oh. I'm missing something. What am I missing? I'm not missing anything. See, sometimes it says I'm missing something, and I'm really not. See, like right there. Oh, a workbench. The workbench, I'm a little too far from the workbench. That's okay. You know what I'm going to do? Just make a workbench right there. That's it. That's all you need to do. Back to this. Now, the great thing about this game is it is a great success, and for good reason, because it is a great game, and very fun to play. Activates everybody's creativity, because you can build your bases, you can adjust them however you want. When you take stuff out, by the way, you get that wood back. You don't have to go collect that wood again, which is always a genius way of doing it. Now, that time I'm actually out of wood. And so on. Now, you can extend your base by adding more workbenches. Allows you to do it. And by the way, you could add a workbench, build something, and then once it was done, you could then just leave it as is. Now, again, I'm lucky I have a crew, and the crew comes together, and we all pick a role. I typically build the primary base. And then work from there. And then other people will go out and they'll adventure. They'll collect like ore and other resources like that. And there we go. We need another workbench. And I'm just going to keep using my workbenches along the edge here. Let's make this one nice and smart. And so we can see that little round, see the little dotted line? That's telling you the width of your workbench. And so we're going to probably end up about here, but we might as well just extend it this way because we're going to go ahead and run it along there. We might have to move it later. You can always pick this stuff back up again. Again, you get the resources back. And this is my first defense wall. I'm pretty excited about it. Pretty excited. Oh, hey, whoa, whoa. Keep it under control there, bro. And see, I can't use these workbenches because they're outside. All right, you can't use them, but you can use them to extend your base. But I've got these inside, which are covered. Add more resin. Okay, really didn't want to do that. And you get free repair of your tools. Now remember, this game is early access. Everything's up for grabs. And again, if you do experience issues with it, remember you're playing in an early access game. I always keep that in mind. I'm not going to start, you know, oh, wait. Oh, wait, this whole entire wall is wrong. I know some of you are like, Kismet, what the heck? All of it's got to go. It's got to go, everybody. Some of you know why. Some of you, like me, who play like games like Satisfactory, no, you couldn't leave it like that. You could not leave it. Why can you not leave it? That's because Kismet was not watching his direction. I got to have those side beams on the inside. Those got to be on the inside. Why? Because it looks better. And for no other reason other than that. That is why it's got to be like that. And then, here we go. All the rest over here. Right? I am that type of player, right? Not only do I care whether it functions and usable, but I care whether it looks good. And that's usually like the second stage of any game, right? The first stage is learning the game mechanics. And then the second stage is making it look awesome. Which is what we're going to do right here. Man, that makes it easier, too, to tell your up and down elevations as well. I don't want it to clip, but I also don't want it to be sucky. And that's actually going out that way. That one's a little bit too far. It's interesting. You can actually do stuff outside your crafting area as long as you're standing in the area where the crafting station is. It's really actually where you're standing, not where the object is going. I learned that last time. If I stand way out here, it's going to say, hey, Kismet, missing requirement. But if I nudge back just a little bit into that little zone, then I can make it, right? Say, cool, all right. You're like, Kismet, you're making a mess. Oh, yeah. But that's okay because now we know what we want, right? And there's nothing more powerful, both in-game and in life, knowing what you want, right? That is a powerful, powerful thing. All right, where's our L shape here? Oh, a little earlier, right here. Hey, right? Would you do the same thing? Would you tear the entire thing down if you suddenly noticed that it wasn't changing in a certain direction? If it wasn't rotating in a certain direction? Put a 1 in the chat if you would. I'd take a census. Let's take a census of how many people would literally tear that down, just like I did, just when they noticed that the wall direction was facing in the wrong direction. I'd like to know in the chat. I have a feeling most of you are like me. You would tear that down in a second. You'd be like, nope, nope, not doing it. I could leave it, but it would just drive me crazy. I got to have it fixed. I got to have it fixed. Let's see. Gameplay first, you know it. Oh, the Mighty Warforged. Kismet, how's the lag today? Gonna be real easy considering there's only gonna be 3 of us in there. So now's a good time, Warforged. Come in. The new password's up there. Wait, don't the extra workbenches need cover? They do if you want to use them. But if you don't want to use them and you just want to extend your base, They don't need cover. You just put them down, allow you to still build, and there we go. Look, that didn't take too long, right? Just take an extra second, make it awesome. Oh, lots of ones in the chat. Whoa! Look at all those ones in the chat. Yeah! See, I knew you guys would do the same. You guys are builders like me. You're builders. You got to not only make it functional, but you got to make it awesome. You got to make it awesome as well. What requirement am I missing? Wood. Woody, wood. And that's why, now you know why I put the wood right here. Some of you are like, yeah, that's exactly what I would have done, because I would have put it right there in the spot in which I'm going to run to the most. Now, I could put it in a box out here, and I strongly recommend doing that in games like Satisfactory or games like this, where you make a box by where you're crafting, so you don't have to run back 53 times. But look how solid my crew did on the flattening, right? They did an amazingly great job. Amazingly great. And I feel like we're going to need an exit. Again, I feel like our exit should come right out of here. I feel like maybe we should put one in the back too, right? We'll come straight out of there, straight out of Compton there, and get that going. Let's go ahead and get our floors in. I feel like opening the door is going to make that easier. Yep. And then be kind. Keep the doors closed for all the people in the base in case someone comes up and tries to gank me. They're hopefully not going to get as ganked in the base. Whoa, okay. And then tool broken. Now, again, you definitely need a working bench, which we have inside. You can see we built this out. Built that in about an hour or two, which is pretty awesome because my crew is the best. We actually had multiple bases that we built before this, right? We built a small base to get it started. Then we expanded that base. I extended the back of it so we could have some fires. Then I realized that the way I was building sucked. And then I added an extension that was much better. And then I went to add the other side. And I said, why am I doing this up in the air? Why am I making it harder? Why don't I just flatten the ground and put it on the ground? And bada bing, bada boom, we're good. And bada bing, bada boom, we were good. And then we made that base. We had as a central base for all of our stuff. And then the crew said, Kismet, we should do it by the water. This is a really awesome spot right here. We could go ahead. Now, of course, we had to watch out because the water does come up during storms, so watch out for that. It actually does raise the sea level, which is it looks awesome when there's a storm. And then my peeps can use boats to get around much quicker around the island. Plus, there's other places, which I can see them off in the distance there. There's other places, apparently, to go to sail to and whatever. You want to know how much of the map I've been? That much. You're like, Kismet, why have you not been all over the place? Oops, I'm pinging. Kismet, why have you not been all over the place and explored everything? Because I am not in explorer mode right now. I am in team mode. If I was solo playing, then I'd be doing a lot more running around and battling stuff and all of that. But when I'm in team mode and I'm working with my team, that's all I do. I just work directly with them. I try to keep the base looking good. Now see that? See how it's starting to go into the dirt? Let's go ahead and see if we can level that out a bit. I love the leveling idea. I think that's cool. Yeah, see that? Sometimes it's going to do that. Here's what you do. You go ahead and use your pickaxe. Boink, and you just give it a little boink, right? You give it a little boink there. And boink again. Oh, I'm not getting it. I'm not getting it. Hit it. There we go. You give it a little boink, boink. Sometimes you got to take it out. I'm going to see if I can get it without taking it out. I'm hitting that board. I got to take it out. Okay. What I normally would do is just take the thing out like that. And then what you can do is take this out. And then your job is to fill that hole back up again, but make it lower so that it's not showing through your thing. I hate stuff showing through the boards. That's just it's my trigger moment. And so if I've got some dirt, I can go ahead and I can bring it back up again. But not quite up far enough to where it is going to obscure it, right? And I can hold down shift and just kind of shift that back in a little bit. Not enough where it's going to obscure my thing. In fact, I really want to bring this down right here. But it'll still function as a solid ground. See, it's blue. It's still functioning as it's on the ground. So, very nice. And then over here. And then the same thing. When you have this kind of problem, just give a little boink with your thing there. A little boink boink. Right there. It's going to be my newest thing in the chat. It's going to be boink boink. Everyone in the chat. Let's see some boink boink in the chat, everybody. Like satisfactory, take it out, and then put it in again. Exactly. You know it. You know it. Let's do it. I'm going to need like a boink boink emote now. All right. Now, again, this is a little, it can be a little frustrating putting it back in. If it feels awkward to you, then just go ahead and say raise like this and try to raise it up just a little bit. I feel like the raise is pretty good, but look what happened, right? Look what happened. Then we'll try it again. Try to lower it down right here. And it can be real frustrating to get it just right, right? Just right where it's, you know, it's at the level you want it, but it's not quite low enough to, that'll trigger me right there. That'll trigger me usually. But you know what? Someone kick some dirt up on it. We're good. We're good. Now, again, when it gets nighttime, you're very much supposed to go to sleep at nighttime, but we never do. Oh, look, my thing's at an angle. Oh, it's not squared off to my base. Yeah, it's not squared off. See, that's what the things you learn by doing stuff like that, right? And I bet you the backside is not squared off either. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, I don't mind building stuff and then instantly taking it right back out again. If I feel like it's necessary. All right, we'll just build it out, one of them out first. Now, what also this does when you put a path in is it makes it really easy for people to go, oh, okay, I'm going to go and go to that thing. Yeah, see, that's not squared off either. See, this is what we're checking, right? We're checking to see how well our base is and how square it is to our particular base. I feel like I'll have to probably back that up just a bit. See, I'm looking at the corner of where we cut out and how I'm going to have the base go. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's how into it I am. So we'll take this out. And then we'll go look at the other side and we'll see how, if we want to make it symmetrical, we can do that. I don't always do everything as symmetrical. And the reason why is it's very boring if you do too much symmetry. But it is very helpful in the fact that it makes everybody much easier to get around, and then they know what's going on. Uh-oh. My torch broke. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 6 out that way. That's 6 out that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want this to be way further out. I feel like we've got the space. I feel like, nah, probably right to there. It would hit that outer wall, which I'm trying to avoid. We want to put a moat out there eventually, but I feel like the moat's not going to be able to go out there because that is really deep already, and we're going to get to the max limit of where we can dig. So we'll see. Now, it'd be kind of cool if you could put water in. I'm sure now that they are a massive success that they're going to be adding all sorts of epic filters. Here's the thing, everybody. Run out and buy this game right now because you know what? They already have a fantastic game. They're in early access, and now they've sold so many, they're going to have a huge infusion of cash to make it even better. And we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what they add to the game. Now, I'm sure because they have 3 million Vikings, they're getting lots of feedback right now. Lots of feedback from all of us Vikings here who are saying, hey, man, if you add this, it would be awesome, and this would be awesome. And you know what? This is what I like to see. I like to see indie devs outshine... why am I putting those in? Outshine the AAAs. And that's because they're putting their heart and soul into it because they want to make a great game, not because they just want to monetize the heck out of something, right? No, they don't just want to monetize it. They want to go in and they want to make a great game that everybody's playing and they can be proud of and say, look, I made that game, right? That's the true game dev right there. I think that's the old school, like from my day. I'm the OG, the original gamer from back in the day. I was playing games before some of you were even born. Not all of you. Not all of you, but some of you. Probably most of you. Yeah. And that's because I love games. It's way different than if you're watching TV or other types of media, right? You are the protagonist. You're the main person in the story. So you're the one running around, doing all your stuff. And the story unfolds how you want it to unfold. Again, look, I'll just tear that right back down again. Never mind. I never mind just tearing it down, doing it again, test it, retest it. Yeah, this is at an angle. Again, see, I was squaring it off of that one. I should be squaring it off of my house here. And now we learn that lesson. It's okay. It's okay to learn your lessons the hard way. We're going to learn a lot of those lessons. And that's also my favorite part of any game. That's why you'll see that I ask people not to do any backseat game. Is the Kismet do it like this or do it like that? Because I wouldn't have learned that lesson until right now when I realize, oh, wait, it's not squared off, so it's going to make it real awkward when I go to add other buildings, or if I'm going to add some defense walls, which is what I'm going to do, where you can stand up on the wall and shoot down, very much like we do in our other bases. So we want to be able to get my peeps up there. And this is, man, this is like a basic base, dude. This is basic city, right? Be able to go in, square it off to your base, and then square it off in the corners. And if we do this right, it should match up in the corners from two different directions. And the answer is, it sure does, right? Those are the things you want to learn. Those are the things you want to learn, the deep game mechanics, how to line stuff up, how to make it do what you want it to do. Those are the hardest things to learn. Those are the things that make it awesome, that make your mega builds just super shine, right? So that's pretty cool. All right, let's go ahead and do that some more. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's go ahead and see if we can get this to line up. Again, remember, you get it back, so, you know, you make a mistake like right there. Sometimes I click a little too high. And then down here. And this is something I can do for endless hours, right? Just go in here. Oh, I'm going to get my money's worth. Also, Valheim themselves have sponsored my channel. I will be giving away a copy of this game, another copy of this game this week. So make sure to be hanging out. Maybe I'll do it today. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I get the question all the time, Kismet, when are you going to do the giveaway? I don't know, when it strikes me. When the moment strikes me, that's when I'm going to do it. Right? That's how I do giveaways. This way, people don't just, you know, come in my stream. They, you know, snag up all the sweet loot instead of all of you guys who are hardcore and hang out in the stream. And I appreciate each and every one of you. I'm carrying too much by one board. Let's see if we can go ahead and... Oh, my thing's broken too. Now, by the way, when you have one section of your base empty, or one section of your wall missing, that's the section they'll attack from. It's inevitable. They'll just do it. Now, I love the fact you can throw stuff down when you get overburdened. You come in here, you click this thing, it repairs your stuff. And that's it. It doesn't cost you anything to repair it. Now, of course, that's the current deal. So I don't know in the future if it's going to do it. Also, you know what it does? Is it also remembers the last thing that I made. I love that. I love that about the game as well. All right, let's keep going. Let's hope we don't run into our side of our thing here. Oh, no! Wrong way. No, no, no. I don't want to do a whole wall and then realize I did it the wrong way because, you know, I'd have to redo it. For those of you who were watching earlier, that's exactly what I did. I started doing it, and then I realized that I didn't have the support poles facing to the inside. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, look at this. We're getting real close to that edge. Uh-oh. No! No! Oh, wait! Okay, cool. It's past the thing. Okay, good. All right, it worked out. It worked out perfectly. Look at that. All right, let's take this one out. Wow, I don't think I could have planned that better than that. Even if I kind of pre-planned it out, I think that just worked out fine. Sometimes, you know what? You just go for it. You just go for it, see how it goes. Case in points, being a streamer here on Twitch. As you know that I'm a partially 50-year-old, partially disabled partner streamer on Twitch. The making all of that combo work to make that happen, about 0.05% chance of happening. So be inspired, everybody. Go out there and do what you love to do. You want to be a streamer? Hey, go power to you. It's going to be hard, though. It ain't easy, that's for sure. I put a lot of work into my stream over the last 6 years. A lot of love from a lot of amazing streamers and other peeps just like you hang out on my stream. I greatly appreciate you big time. There we go. Very nice. And then we get our door in. Again, I typically work all the time because I like to get the most out of my days. My guy don't sleep. We did learn that if you do sleep as a group, then the next day I'll just come up like this. Now again, I see that it's going by days, and very much we do in 7 days. Oh, that was weird. Thank you so much. It didn't. My bot's being funky today. Juti coming in with the Prime sub love. That was 2 months of sub love. Thanks so much for that. Let me try to play that again. Hold on. There it goes. All right, now it's properly showing you some love. There you go. Oh, 1 more month. You're going to get your new sub badge as well. Wanted to see if that would snap to the end of that, and that's true. Now, I don't do little baby alerts. You ever see those on some people's streams? Little baby alerts are so cute. Oh, you followed. Oh, man, it's like a 3-point text. I can't even read it. I do big alerts, baby. I'm one of the first people to do full screen alerts here in the stream. Like if you drop the lightning down below, you can see a whole bunch of different things. You can do bits and all sorts of fun stuff. You can drop the lightning and it actually does lightning full screen. I know, it's cool. It's pretty fun stuff. I'm working on even more of that fun stuff right now as well. I love doing those kind of interactions here on the stream where you guys can do fun things, you know, that fire you up every day. I like doing that, and I also like doing a lot of building. All right, here we go. We got this. Now, down over the edge here is going to be tough. Now, one of the great things about having your base on the water's edge, in theory, I don't know if it's true in this game because I haven't done it yet. This is the first time right here. Some resin down there. Is that, in theory, you only have to defend your base from 3 sides, right? In theory, if nothing comes from the water, like a big Loch Ness monster or a giant, you know, dinosaur, you know, comes out of the ground, comes out of the water, or Godzilla or whatever, I should be fine. But we don't know. We don't know because we haven't done it yet. We're going to do it right now. And so what I'm going to do is extend it as far as I can. Oh, I gotta get some more wood. Extend it out as far as I can to see if it does, if anything attacks from the water. I would imagine not. So far, I've only seen them attack from the ground level. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at that. You see that reflection on the water? We missed it just right there at dusk. Oh, speaking of lightning, oh my God, scared the heck out of me. It gets me every time. It's way louder for me than it is for you guys. But there we go. Full screen alerts right there. Even dancing dragons, 3D animations, all sorts of epic stuff here in the stream. Welcome, everybody. Little baddies swim the grays. Oh, they do, huh? Oh, I don't know anything about that. No spoilers. No spoilers, everybody. I guess I'll find out. I guess I'll find out soon. Now, when you get too far out, it's going to make you swim. But I could build a dock out there, and then as I build the dock out, something I learned about extending your dock here is the fact that you can just put one up on the top here and then walk up top, and that'll make it easier for you to get to this outer platform here and attach one. That's, of course, the moment it moves, and attach one at the end. There we go. And then you can just take this one back out, because remember, you get your resources back, so you can just literally just grab all those resources back, and you're good. You can continue to extend that out. Now, just like anything, though, it's going to eventually start to go green, and then, you know, it's going to go orange, and then go red, and if you attach anything to the red edge, it's going to fall down. But we can put, you know, just like a normal dock, put your dock posts out there and build your way out to create a nice... Oh, whoa, look at the water coming up. See how the water comes up? It's a water surge, right? It's like a wave surge. Watch it. It's just awesome. I just love how it has that wave surge. All right, so it comes up on the top there. So we probably have to build up just a little bit more, but we'll get into it. Right now, we're working on our defenses. All right, so hey, there we go. Now, can I put a perimeter wall on this? Can I stack them on top of them? Now, I'm not really asking the chat. If I ask the chat, it'll sound more like this. Hey, chat, tell me such and such thing. If I don't say, hey, chat, tell me such and such thing, then don't tell me. Don't tell me anything. No backseat gaming. I want to learn it and make mistakes and do all that stuff along the way. My bad. Don't worry about it, Nazarene. I know you're just coming in trying to help out. I know you're just trying to help out, and I understand where you're coming from. I understand. I appreciate you coming in, watching my back, but always should be watching that sometimes people want to learn it just like everybody else. And since I'm a streamer, it happens all the time, right? It happens all the time. People come in, Kismet do this, Kismet do that, Kismet do that. Usually the new peeps do that. Now, here's the great thing. I do also do some other types of play where I call it learn to play. Now, whenever I'm in a learn to play, you can backseat game all you want. You can tell me everything about the game. You can say, Kismet, try this, Kismet, do that. And that's when we flip it the other way, right? So you get that out of your system and you have a fun time. I know that's fun too. I know that's fun for people. So I try to do both of those. To have that, hey, I want to just fail because, you know, that caused a lot of Twitch fails, which people love here in the stream where I fall and things sting, my base catches on fire, or, you know how it goes. at least that's how it goes in my stream anyway. That's why people are watching. They just know at some point I'm gonna take out a board and the whole entire base is gonna fall down or something crazy like that's gonna happen. For sure, for sure. And thank you very much again, JC Hunter, for that $10. Appreciate you supporting the stream and blowing it up here with that lightning. Pretty awesome. I would tear it down no matter how big the bill was if I built it that way. Me too, Evil Breed. I would go, it doesn't matter how much I build, and I do it all the time in other games where I'll tear the entire thing down. Absolutely. I can wait till we attach this to the top. Like double height spikes, right? Now, the thing that I instantly think of is, oh, these are sharp stakes. This is a round pole pinch. Oh, that's cool. Is there another one of these that are just logs underneath? And then I would put that up on the top. You know what 7 Days to Die does really well is they have multi-pieces, right? So you go in, you get yourself one of these, and then you press a button, and then there's another piece that is along the same line. Like all the wood pieces, you might have a frame, you might have a post, you might have a box, you might have an inside corner or an outside corner. All of that. Really love that mechanic. They've added that recently. If you haven't played, well, within a year or two, that's recently to me, in 7 Days to Die, which I absolutely love that feature. Now, they also have it in Fallout 76, where you can have a wall, or you flip it, and then boom, it's a door, or you flip it, and boom, it's a window, right? I love that game mechanic because what it does is it solidifies or condenses the UI, so you get yourself a wall post. Now, everything that goes along with doing your wall post, like one that would go underneath, right? Because you'd want one underneath to make it twice as high. Why? Because some mobs are going to try to come over the top, right? Especially like probably giant trolls or whatnot, which I have seen in the dev thing. Again, I don't mind doing that. Now, I could do something like this, right? Where I could just attach it, but we know we don't want that. We know we want just a block with a flat, and then I could stack that up on top of it. Now, again, this is early access, so if you see stuff like that and you want to add some feedback, I suggest to add feedback. Always make your feedback respectful, though. I don't go in and say, hey, your game sucks, and you suck, and I'm the best, and I know better than you. No, you don't want to do that. You want to go in and say, hey, I love your game, if you do. Be honest. And say, hey, I love your game. I would love it if you added a stack where it didn't have the spikes, where I could put it under the bottom, and then I could put that on top, and then it would look awesome as a double height gate. Now, why do I want a double height gate? Well, one, to keep out the larger enemies, right, who might just step over the gate. And then also so I could build a rampart, right, a part up at the top where my people can run. Now, I'm going to do it here at the lower level and see how it goes. Can I take this and attach it to the side? I can. And so this would be one of the first things I would do, and this has to do with the defenses of your base, is make it so people can run up on the rampart. So the point of a fence is so you don't have to run outside. It keeps the baddies outside, and you can stay inside. So we're going to go in there and build a rampart along there, just basically a little fence wall. And then, of course, you got to have your entrances. So we'll go ahead and put our entrances. Look how cool this game is, bro. Look how it seems simple. It seems like a simple thing. That is not a simple thing. That is a well-done game where you can get up here and shoot them with your bow, right? Or maybe throw a Molotov if you can make those in this game. I don't know. Don't tell me. Or, firebomb. You could, get like a Gatling laser. I don't know. Probably don't have those in this game. But you know what I mean. You get up on the side here and then defend your base from way over here. Now, I do have a bow. Rocknu gave me this fine wood bow. I don't know if he's like jumping ahead there or if we were able to make those. I don't know. Because I haven't got into any of that other stuff. I've just been doing the building. Here's a funny thing. When I played No Man's Sky, I probably played it for about 40 hours before I even started on the storyline. When I played Fallout 4, I did it for about 50 to 100 hours. Probably about 80% of my time in Fallout 4 is building. So I went and I was at Sanctuary for hours. Just collecting all the loot, building stuff up, figuring out what you can or can't do when you're building. I even built a gigantic fence all the way around it, which is useless because the mobs spawn inside, which kind of suck. They should always spawn outside your settlements and then try to break their way in. I feel anyway. But yeah, so I spend most of my time building. So I don't even know what I can make. All right there, fine wood bow. And I can make myself some leather armor and a stag breaker. Looks like a big old hammer. Oh, spear. Yeah, I want to make myself a spear. Now, do I have enough resources to do that? Oh, yeah, my crew's been out collecting all that resource, so I could make that. I'm probably going to make myself a spear. That'd probably be a good idea. Let's go ahead and do that. What can we? How do we know in here what a spear takes? Let's do it. Oh, a tankard too, because I want to get wasted. Leather and flint. Okay, so I would say flint would go into crafting. Yes, that'd be a smart place for flint. And then leather probably has his own thing. If I remember, I did that yesterday on Saturday. Yes. Okay. Which one? Leather scraps or I think it was scraps, right? And then I go ahead and craft myself up maybe a spear. No. Oh, wrong stuff. More flint. Oh, I don't have enough flint. Okay. Now, if you don't have enough thing in where you're at it, then it's time to go look in the drop boxes, right? Right over here. Ah, see, my crew is the best, everybody. My crew is the best. Now you're like, Kismet, how do I become part of your crew? Now here's how you come and do it. Come join us on the mega server. Odin is calling you forward. Odin is calling you. We got to make him proud, everybody. Follow that Discord link right over there. You're going to go onto my Discord. It's going to drop you into that welcome section, and it's going to tell you all about my Discord. Now the one you're looking for is the one that says rules. Right? So you read the rules of how we work together as a team, the rules of my Discord and my stream. We work together off a central base. If you want to come in, collect some resources, come in, help us out, battle it out, and build epic mega bases together, in which we can do way more together than we can do separate. You're welcome to come on in and join us. Now, remember to communicate. If you're going to build something or you're going to be adjusting this, never tear someone else's stuff down. Do not grab other people's bags. You're going to see all of that in the rules. And once you agree to those rules, you hit the green check mark. And then when you hit that green check mark, you become a Teamwork Tycoon. And then once you're a Teamwork Tycoon, you go ahead and access the server info, which is in another section, and then you go ahead and join us. And I even have a step-by-step guide on how to go into Steam, set up the server link, and then you can go ahead and log in via Steam servers to access our server. Because the servers are really, really long if you just wait for them to refresh. That's going to take a long time. Okay, did I make a spear? I did not make it. Or I did make it. I don't remember. I don't remember. Where'd you go, spear? Oh, it popped up here. Flint spear. Let's do it. I'm knocking on the door. I always like to have a melee weapon. Parry bonus, block power. Knockback 25, backstab 3. Oh, whoa! They got a backstab. I haven't even looked at the weapons. We're looking at them right now. Let's see. Repair station level 1, blunt. So it does 12 damage. The spear is going to do 20 pierce damage, just 3 times damage. The thing you can also do 2 times. It does have a knockback. Okay, I like this. I think I like the spear better. Now, let's go ahead and take this out. And again, this is like newbie level stuff. I don't know how you scrap stuff. How do you scrap stuff? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to put in weapons for someone to come to. Oh, look at that thing. Awesome. Where's our weapons? Over here. Nope, not it. Over here. And again, we have like finished stuff, tools and trade and all of that stuff, armor, weapons in here. Whoa, we got something else in here. Rag pants and rag tunic. Oh, let's check out these rag pants. Let's put that in there for someone who comes in. And we also got a shield in there. Let's go ahead and wear that too. And then the spear. You got both of them at the same time. Hooah! Take that! Who's your daddy? Whatcha! Whatcha! Alright, now I got a shield and a spear. But I don't want it on me all the time because I'm going to be building. So, when I go to building mode, you can see that he no longer has the sword and the spear. He's got a hammer. And then I would imagine when I go back, it would take this out. Oh, it doesn't put my shield back on, though. That's good to know. That is good to know. Alright, let's try this right here. Gonna put some pants on. Some pants on, bro. There we go. Alright, now the interesting thing about armor is that armor has to stay in your inventory. If I take it out, it'll take that armor off, which I think is pretty interesting. So let's go ahead and do that. Actually, I'd probably put this as number 2. This is number 3, 4. Then our actual stuff. We got a torch here, which I like to keep as number 1. We haven't really been using our stone axe very much right now, but I feel like we'll use that in the thing. And then, what would I use first? Probably bow first. Then shield. Yeah, something like that. It's like, what am I going to use the most out of all of this, right? If I'm using the bow, then I want to do that. And let's go ahead and get our bow ready here. We're going to need some arrows, wood arrows, Flint arrow. Okay. Oh, that's what we need our feathers for. So look, that's very much 7-day die-esque there. Let's go ahead and make ourselves some nicer arrows. Let's just go ahead and start with the good stuff. We're going to start with we can do fire arrows. Oh, that sounds fun. I'm going to catch the whole house on fire, though. Let's just start with the basics. Okay, so it does 20. How much does that add per 20? I'm at 116. It went down. It went down. It went down because I'm using the feathers to craft that, or using the flint to craft it, so my weight went down. Okay. Here's how we know, everybody. We'll go back here to crafting. We'll put... Now, I don't want to use everything up. I don't use up all the resources. That's not cool, bro. Don't go in and just make 5,000 arrows and use them just for yourself. That's not cool. A lot of people work together to gather that stuff. That's why I say if you come join us and I find that you go grab all of our resources and you go off and build your own base, then you will get kicked from the server. Because that was a lot of people working together to do that, and that's not cool. It's not cool to grab all the hard work of other people and then they not get the benefit of it, right? I am always building to the benefit of my crew every minute of every day. All right, let's do it. Now, how do I load this baby? Oh, whoa, okay, I don't have to load it. Do I get my arrow back? Apparently no. That was my first bow shot, and I adequately killed the ground. Oh, you hold it down. Oh, look, it's using my stamina, too. Let's try to hit that boulder from here. Oh, a little low, a little higher. Oh, that's a hit. Oh, that's perfect, too. That was a hit. All right, so we know, depending on the distance, you, of course, have to lead. What we just learned there, it actually does have arrow drop. So you do have to lead a little bit higher so that an arrow drops into the thing. And that's what I was trying to learn there. So very nice. Let's go ahead and see if we can try to hit this boulder here. Again, with the arrow drop, let's aim a little higher. Let's see, what's the distance there and the distance here? I'm going to probably say even higher. Oh, I went over a little bit. Okay, too high. Now, this is the stuff you want to learn. I'm wasting arrows, but you want to learn what your arrow drop is. Oh, God. Okay, a little right on that one. This is a powerful bow. Boom, that was a hit. That was a hit, all right? So you got to figure out what your arrow drop is. Depending on their distance, the arrow drop's going to be less. So the closer they are, of course, the less you do. I always aim for the neck area. Why? Because you might get a headshot, but if you don't, at least you hit him in the body and you didn't waste that arrow. All right, awesome. Look, I learned how to do it. Now, if you notice something there, all those little effects, that's me leveling up my skills. So all your skills get leveled up as well. I think it's just like the coolest idea ever, right? So instead of you just insta-knowing everything as you're running around, you're getting more. You see my run's my highest one right now. It's running back and forward, working on the base. Unarms at 6, clubs at 9, blocking's at 0 because I haven't used a shield yet. Bows is 2, pickaxes 8, spears at 0, but we're going to get all those up and work on them. I love progression. I love progression like this, and this is why we all start at the same time, is that no one person has max everything, and they're the best at running and unarmed and clubs and all that stuff. Because when you have one person who's really high level, it happens all the time in MMOs as well. When you're really high level and then you got your new peeps who are coming in or everybody else is coming in at this lower level, these people feel like they're not useful. They feel like they're not an important part of the team because they know that the big guy can just come in there with a magic blast and kill everybody AoE. So the guy down here doesn't feel very included in what you're doing. And that's why we always start together at the same time. Now, just so you know, my crew going to be 10 times more skilled up than me. Why? Because they are going to be doing a whole bunch of stuff, and I'm going to be talking to you on stream instead of doing all of that stuff most of the time. So I'm highly distracted, and they know that. They know that hey, Kismet's talking, or he's doing a giveaway, or whatever. And so they're out there just crushing it while I'm chatting it up. Chatting it up for sure. But don't worry, we're going to play all week long. I'm going to go ahead and skip. I love how it snaps right underneath that board there, too. So they thought that out. Out of wood again. Over here. Now, I don't necessarily have to put it all the way around. Oh, they were running out of wood for sure there. Now, I might go collect some wood because that'll keep my wood collection going, too. That'll build up my skill. And I like stuff when you're doing, like, the standard, like, collecting stuff, that it rewards you for doing that. by making you better at that thing, right? Which is great. It's kind of like a lot of games, including some MMOs. You don't actually know all of your, like, what is it, Guild Wars 2. You don't know all of your actual weapon skills. You start with your first weapon skill, and the more you use that, boom, now you got your second one unlocked and your third one unlocked. I love that about Guild Wars 2. I absolutely love that. I love to feel that progression in my character. And I feel like that's why most MMOs will stall out, is when you lose progression. As you no longer are progressing along any line, they just say, guess what? You're max level. And then you're just like, okay, what do I do now, right? What do I do now? I'm not progressing. I love to level up and continue to level up in my character in an infinite level up loop, which I like. I like that a lot. And so skill-based leveling, which is what we're doing right now, based on what you're doing in-game, it allows you to level that skill up. It's one of my favorite kind of level ups, right? Is because it can, in theory, go on forever. And then what they can do over time is they can add new skills that you learn, and then you go ahead and level those skills up as well. And it does give you that real awesome infinite level loop. Now, again, I could just do little sections, which would be cheaper, right, than doing the whole entire thing. But I'm a big fan of being able to run along the ramparts, find out who's getting rowdy. Oops. Find out who's getting rowdy along the ramparts and wipe them out. Get on in there and get that. I don't want to lose my loot on the outside. I won't even let just a couple pieces of wood go, everybody. Oh, the other thing we need to put out here, I got to get used to where the new position and where it is. Oh, workbench. Well, I got to get in the workbench. Just enough in the workbench. Let everybody know where that entrance is. All right, now we have a buffer between us and the baddies. Look at Ro. Man, he's geared out. Look at him. You're awesome, Ro. Ro's been backing me up for years and years and years in a lot of fun different games. Let's give Ro a shout out. Hey, JC Hunter, do me a favor. Give Ro a shout out. Everybody do me a favor. Ro has always had my back. He's like that loyal friend who's always there for you. Always there, you know, when I get in danger or I'm doing dumb stuff. He doesn't tell me I'm, you know, he doesn't tell me, he's like, yeah, I'm just going to let Kismet fail, right? It's okay to let people fail if they choose to. I mean, if it's a dangerous situation in real life and you see someone's about to walk in front of a car, probably best to pull them back on the curb, which I've actually done before. But in game, you want to let them have that full game experience as well. Now, I'm definitely going to put some torches in here along the ramparts here. Again, the more torches you put down, the more resin you're going to need. But resin is a fairly inexpensive thing. I kind of feel like this is messed up, number one. And this should be... I wonder if we should do a sideways thing there. You know what we should do at the ends? Maybe the other one. The other one. This one. A wide entrance. This way you can still get up on the ramparts, but you can get on it nice and easy in a battle situation. Right? Because you might have a battle situation, and it looks like it takes two, so we just learned that. It takes two spaces to make that go up from the ground from the bottom of a wall unit, right? And those are the type of things I'm always trying to figure out and trying to learn. What's my distances? How many of these am I going to need to reach the ground level? How should I attach stuff? Whoa, that is very not right. Sometimes you do stuff and you go, what the heck was I thinking? All right, there we go. Let's get that lined up. See? Look how much nicer that is, right? You get up here, you can still shoot at the stuff that's right here in the corner and whatnot. You can still shoot at that, but very easily can get up on the ramparts. And then we got one here for this side, one for that side. I feel like we're just going to do that all the way around. Let's get out here again with our torches. Now, one of the things I suggest, if you are a builder like me, is that you do all of the same things at the same time. Meaning, if we're going to do torches, let's go do torches. If we're going to do stairs, then let's all do all the stairs. Oh, I got some wood hanging out there. Let's go ahead and do the stairs. Like that. All right, nice. So it's good to do the same thing in sequence, and that basically makes you more efficient at what you're doing. hope you don't mind me speeding up a little bit, because what I usually do is I build at a certain speed, just so that the stream can watch what I'm doing. And I'm not going too fast where, you know, everything just went by and as a blur. But I can actually build and play the game at a much faster rate, in which you would never see what the heck I was doing. And I've watched people play like that, and it drives me crazy. I was like, what did he do? Oh, man, he did something awesome. I missed it, right? I think you guys got the gist of this. That's pretty nice. Oh, well, we got someone else coming to join us. That's what that noise is. Rook Noob coming in, hanging out with us today. Awesome. Come on in, Rook Noob. We're going to have a good time. Now, hi, by the way, everybody. I forgot to say hi. How you doing today, Ro?
I'm doing okay.
Just okay? How you liking my fence here? Looking pretty sweet, right?
Yep.
Looking pretty sweet. So again, we're going to have one on the inside and the outside. Pick up this wood. And look at me learning stuff. Now again, my crew has had it all for the last couple weeks, so they're way probably better builders at me in this game for right now. But I'm going to try to catch up all this week. We are going to do a stream override, where we override our normal stream. Don't worry, we'll get back to all of that too, because that's going to be people's first question. Kismet, when are you going to play such and such game again? Next week. Let's get these up on the ramparts again. Now, normally what I would do is while I'm working on it, I would go ahead and have these torches. But would I keep these torches running all the time? Not if it became a burden to my crew. I wouldn't keep those torches going all the time, because then I'd have to go out and collect resin all the time and all of that. But we definitely want to have it well lit for our peeps to know where it's at. And then also when you're fighting mobs, it'll actually illuminate it, because you can't adjust the gamma in this game. It has no gamma control yet. Again, remember it's early access, so they might add it. More wood. Now I feel like I'm going to run out of wood here at some point. I'm going to have to get out there and start chopping some trees, and that's okay. Oh, more wood right there. That's okay. I don't mind. And everybody chooses a role. Like I've chosen to be a collector and the main base builder. Now I don't mind if people want to come in and help. They're like, hey Kismet, you know, you would need some help with that. You want me to add, you know, a storage to hold all of our wood and stuff like that. Say something like that. I wouldn't have a problem with that at all. It's really about communication, right? If you go and you just start tearing down my base and you start just building it however you want, that's lack of communication, right? If you go in and start tearing something down that someone's made, like say our little beehive over here, you say, oh, I can make that beehive better. I'm just going to go tear it down and do it. Well, that's also lack of communication. You definitely want to communicate to everyone your intentions, what you're going to be doing. Make sure it's cool when you're working with a team. And that's what makes a team great, is great communication when they're working together. And you say, hey, I'm doing this, hey, I'm doing that, and so on. And when you don't do that, you're not that great of a team member, because people don't know what you're doing. If you're just, you know, doing your own thing when you're in a group, you might as well play it solo. Right? That's the way I think anyway, and that's the way we play on our server. So just a heads up. And I like to warn everybody in advance that that's the way that we play. And if you don't like that way, definitely don't want to come and join us, because we're going to be all about that. We're going to be all about the team play, everybody working together, because we can do so much more, and we've proved it time and time again how epic our teamwork is and how amazing we can do, just like building this base within one day. Right? That's a pretty ginormous base to build in one day, bro. That is pretty right. And we only built it in a couple hours at the end of the stream last time, because we had already built another base elsewhere. We tore that. We built multiple bases, tore them all down, moved it over here because we decided this is where we wanted to be, right up against the ocean there, which is awesome. Now, thank you so much for the follow. We got Professor Rodai coming in, showing us some love there in the chat. Show him some love in the chat right back, everybody. Show him some love in there. All right, we'll do this, and we'll do some step down. I love how this just perfectly just snaps under there. I love that. I love that. All right, and we'll go ahead now and put way too many torches in here. Way too many torches, but such is the way it goes, right? And again, see, if we have a sudden gigantic battle we got to be part of, a bunch of mobs attacking us, we can use the resin to do that. Also, by the way, I kind of feel like I want to make a lighthouse right here. And then it just shines a lot of torches at the top. You light all the beacons at the top so people can find their way back to base. Now, obviously, they can use the map. But you know what I mean? It's just like all of a sudden you think, oh man, I could build a lighthouse, I could build this thing, I could build a castle, I could build all that stuff. And that's how games should be. Games should ignite your creativity and ignite your willingness to want to play that game. And this is one of those games. This is the kind of game where you start playing it on a Friday and all of a sudden you realize it's Monday at 3 o'clock in the morning and you got to go to work at 6, right? That's this game. I highly recommend it though. Probably be looking out though. Look out that you don't end up doing that. I don't want you to get fired or anything. I don't want you to get in trouble. Now, for emergencies, we're going to definitely put some cross connections over here. So peeps don't have to run. They don't have to run down in the end and then run all the way across the wall. They should be able to get up like this if they need to. And then run all across the ramparts right here. Now, see, look. You got a continuous run, right? Continuous run all along this. And that's what that's all about, and that's why I put that at the end. So when people are running along there and it's like an emergency. Now, this one over here doesn't need another one because you can just literally go like this. Or you can just jump up from the end part here. Like that. And there we go. Our first round of defenses. Looks pretty rock solid. I don't know how well it's going to work. We won't know until the mobs attack and whatnot. But I feel like that's secured our area. Now, we also want to have some room back here for farms and things like that. I don't know how the farming works. I have no idea. But, well, I have a little bit of an idea. Look at Rook Noob. Overburdened. Look at him. You can always tell when people are overburdened that the sweat's coming off of them like that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try a little bit of gardening today. Let's try a little bit of gardening out here. And see what that's all about. Now, my crew is going to be way better at gardening than me. I don't know how to do it at all. But we're going to figure it out right now. Don't tell me. Let me fool around. Let me try stuff. Let me fail a lot. And so I'm going to make a little corner over here, which I'm going to kind of stake out as my little crafting area or my little thing area. I should probably put a torch out here. Let's put a torch out here. Okay, that's the moment I run out of torches and out of resin is the moment I want to put one out there. Let's get over here to the resin. Let's get a little bit more of that. Now, Rook Noob and Ro are like me. They're really fantastic builders. They love to build as well. I love how they indulge me, though. They indulge me and let me learn and do my own thing instead of telling me everything or trying to do stuff for me. You should not do stuff for other people, like tell them, hey, do this, do that, do the other thing, unless they ask. It's called unsolicited advice. I like the fact that people do that. I know where you're coming from because I like to help people as well. But you really don't want to do it because it does sometimes steal away other people's fun. I'll put some torches out here. I'll make a little bit of a space here. Oh, out of wood again. Man, they have real high wood cost in this game. Real high wood cost, I feel. But, you know, it's good. Early access. But then again, you don't want to make it too easy. You want to have a little bit of a struggle. All right, I'm just gonna, you know, let my this is me letting my crew know that I'm gonna try to put a farm in right here. Now again, don't tell me anything. Let me try it, see if I can do it, see if I can put stuff down in there. So let's start with what do we think we need? Beech seeds. We've got carrot seeds, probably that's food, and then a fir cone. So let's try some carrot seeds. Let's see if I put that in my inventory. Use carrot seeds on what? On the ground. No. All right, let's go back to here. Well, 8. Use it on what? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know how to do it. See, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is the figuring it out. I'm the type of person that goes into, like, No Man's Sky, and I try every single combo. Why? Because it's fun. It's the fun to do that discovery moment that everybody else got to do. Instead of just looking it up and say, Kismet, here. I'd have that all the time when I'm playing No Man's Sky. I'd be like, oh, Kismet, here's a chart. That'll tell you everything. I don't want to know everything. I want to discover it as I go along. Again, those are those aha moments that make games great. There we go. Let's see. I won your Saturday giveaway to Valheim. Did you do I need to do to get my code? Oh, I forgot men's right. Yeah, that's right. I was first I stayed up all night long on Saturday playing games with you guys until about 6 o'clock in the morning. Then I slept till about 1, so I really got about 6 hours of sleep. Then after I got up, I said to stop the stream. And then I got up at 1 o'clock and I immediately went to painting. So I was painting for an additional 7 hours after that. And then I was working on a bunch of videos, which I released videos yesterday. And then I crashed out, and then here I am. Now, I always say when you win the giveaway, remember that sometimes it does take a day, 2 days, 5 days, 7 days for me to get to it. But you know what? I'm going to take an extra moment and get to you because maybe you want to come and join us right now. Hold on. Hold on. All right, let's do it. Pardon me, everybody. I'm going to go show them some love right here. Let's do it. Let's do it right now. I'm always pretty excited to play the game. Let's do it. And again, if you're going to come join us, I will be giving away another copy as well. Right here. Right here. There we go. Okay. Strange copy paste there. Hold on. There we go. All right, I gotta put in there who won it. Lots of, see, this takes me a minute. This is not just press a button. You gotta make sure you get this right, or you don't wanna, I don't wanna give you the wrong code. There we go. Oh, hold on. Gotta put some Kismet love in there. So this is what I'm doing off stream most of the time. This is not a very exciting thing to watch me do on stream. It's literally me just being off screen typing. There you go, Men Right. You now own yourself a copy of Valheim. Make sure to thank them. Go on to Twitter and say thank to them or their Discord or whatever. Thank them for donating that to the stream so I can give it out to all of you guys. So there we go. Hey, it's daytime now, too. Cool. All right, how do we make this happen? Let's see. So I kind of feel like, man, wonder if there's planters and things like that. I don't know. How do I do it? I could throw it down. I seriously doubt that's how you make it go. Let's see. Maybe I got to use the hoe here. Again, I don't even know what that is. Let's look that up, everybody. Let's look that up. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'm going to look it up and have it tell us what that is. All right, let's see. Pathin. It's like a path. Right? Dictionary. Pathin meaning. Or dictionary. What does pathin mean? Wixon dictionary. It's path. All right. I kind of guessed that's what it was. Path in. Like making a path. It's an English and a Scot word. Okay. Okay, that sucks. That sucks. Okay. That is a terrible, terrible thing. That's a different one. That's a different meaning there. Man, one letter can make a lot of difference, everybody. Yeah, it doesn't. It really doesn't. It doesn't have it in the dictionary. Really? Okay. Let's look up the dictionary. What's the meaning of let's look up the word dictionary in the dictionary. I wonder if you actually can. Oh God, now I'm really getting off track. Can you look up dictionary in the dictionary? You actually can. There we go. In
dictionary.
And you can have it say it too. That's okay. That's funny. I've never tried that before. I never even thought of it till right to this moment. All right, pathin. Oh, it's not in the dictionary. It's not in the dictionary. Ah, look out, everybody. That is actually not in the dictionary. Yeah, that's not in the dictionary. Hey, look, I guess I'm not so bad to figure it out. Yeah, supposedly it's supposed to be like a path. Let's go out here. Let's test this out. Hold on. Oh, gotta get another thing to open the gate. There we go. That's exactly what it's doing. And you're like, well, Kismet, what's the difference between that and its leveling? That is actually staying with the terrain. So all you're doing is just cutting out the stuff. I wonder if it takes out trees and rocks. Let's go see. Oh, invalid placement there. This is how you die. You're out here screwing around. Some mob comes and eats your face. All right. So, yeah. See, we could make a path between our previous area. Yeah, can't do it under rocks. All right, trees. So we can make paths between our different bases and stuff like that. Cool. I like that. Again, some of the stuff I'm trying out for the first time. I tested it out last time. Okay. Can't do it under trees, but I can make a path to the tree if I want. And I go through and work that out. But okay, I got it. Look at our cool little beehives. Nice. Look, noob. All right. Why am I using a torch at daytime? All right. So we figured out what that is, but that's not, in theory, you want to use that for your planting, right? You have your raised ground, you have your level ground, you have a path. So basically that should be called path tool. Because a lot of people are going to be like me, what the heck is path in? I don't know. It's not in the dictionary. There we go. That is brilliant, right? Yes, very brilliant. Hopefully, I don't know what you were talking about in the moment, though. Yeah, I can already say I've stayed up until 4 a.m. multiple times playing this game. Had to work at the next day. Yeah, Ashton Miller. I know the feeling all too well. 40 years of gaming. I've done it many times. Wife does the farming in the game. She put the stuff on the ground to get tasty stuff in return. That's all I know. Well, hey, that's a little bit of a spoiler, bro. Let me learn on my own. My nephew bought me this game because I have reservation about it. I now have 40 hours in it and can't wait to keep playing it. I know. Here's the real torture, everybody. When you have a great game and then you know you can't play it for an extended period of time, that's rough. Because I'd already done my schedule when it first came out, and I had a bunch of sponsored events set up as well. And then I basically could play it for just like 3 hours one day, and then I had to wait a whole nother, the end of that week, it was on a Wednesday we played, and waited for the end of that week, and then the whole next week until the Saturday of yesterday. So basically I played it for 3 hours, and I knew it was my type of game. The second I got in the game, and I started reading it, and I started doing a little bit of the basic building and stuff, that's how you know. You can tell that magic that happens very rarely in games, that just the games that click with you, that happens very rarely. So then I had to wait. Meanwhile, everybody else is playing it and becoming building masters and all of that stuff. It's pretty rough. Pretty rough, but we do what we can do, right? Use the carrot seeds on what? I don't know. On the ground? Not giving me an option to do it. All right, let's see. Double click it. I feel like that's just going to throw it down. Right click, middle click, left click. Left click picks it up. Right click, no. Hitting 8. Use carrot seeds on what? On the ground. Punch that ground. Right click. Middle click. Oh. I just learned something else. Middle click is a kick. Left is a punch. Middle's a click. I did not know that. Again, I haven't been doing too much combat. All right, well, now we learned that by trying to learn something else. See, that's the fun part of playing a game, is that you're trying to learn one thing, and you just learned a whole separate thing that you weren't trying to learn, but definitely helps. Use the carrot seeds on what? Let's try this. 8. Use the beech seeds on what? See, it's trying to give me a hint there. Let's go ahead and look in here. Oh, here's our different trophies that peeps have gotten. Let's look in here and see if we've got anything on how to do our food. Invasions, inventory, ore, pickaxe, settling in, veg visitors. That's what it looks like to me. Ether, your first prey. He's a mighty beast. Welcome. I'm Hugin, sent here to guide you on your travels. Workbench. Ho. The tool is used for that. Use for perfect complement. Use it to clear and manipulate the terrain. It's easier to create buildings to level ground. Hammer. We're taking trophy. Food. You have found a snack. Consume it to improve things. Be aware, before long, you'll grow hungry again. So always try to have at least a couple of things. Encumbrance, death. I don't see anything on food. Just stowed items. If something unfortunate should happen while exploring. Yes. You'd think it'd be under the hoe or under food, that it would tell you how to at least give you a hint on how to do that. Now, see, this might be stone here instead of grass. Let's go try it on some grass. Now, I've got a bench over here, which is extending my base out a little bit here on the side. So 8, and then right click, 8, middle click. Now, how would I do that if I was going to use the different settings? What would I use? Forsaken power, F. Run, jump, crutch, alternate placement with shift, forward, left, right, auto run, toggle walk, sit, inventory, map, zoom in, deconstruct. Oh, there's deconstruct, mouse 3. We just learned something else. Again, I love to learn the hard way. Don't tell me in the chat. It will be cleared from the chat if you tell me. There we go. I like to learn. See, I just learned 2 things from trying to learn how to do the farming, right? So the first thing I learned was that you can kick with middle mouse button. The second thing that I learned is I went to the menu and I figured out you can do middle mouse button again for deconstruct. So that's cool. Let's see. So when I want to get rid of extra stuff out of the base, I don't see a way of doing it there. Mouse 2 is also block. There's another one that I haven't really tested out yet. And I want to try out Forsaken Power. F. I got no Forsaken Powers right now. I got to learn some Forsaken Powers. Okay. So it doesn't really affect that. Maybe there's a tool for it. Maybe there's like a gardening tool. Actually, I probably need to take my torch off, number 1. Let's go ahead and make it something. Let's put this as number 1. Then I can just go into this mode and then take that off. All right, there we go. That's what we'll do. All right, let's go ahead and see if there's something we can craft that'll maybe help, or maybe there's a thing. A farmer's tool for working the earth. Now, see, the thing I noticed also is when you're working the thing, and this is just, I'm just talking through my thought process as I do a lot here on the stream, which gives you my kind of view of how I play games. I feel like the whys are the most important thing if you're watching someone stream, is why are they doing the thing, right? Now, my thought process is, hey, we have to use stone to level the ground. It's not dirt, it's stone, right? So you got to use the stone to level the ground. Maybe the ground is actually stone and is treating it like stone, so I can't place it on the stone. And there might be something we have to craft to do that, some way of putting it down on the ground, or in a planter or something like that, like you do in 7 Days to Die. But I don't see anything there. Let's go over here and upgrade anything we can. We already have this as level 2. Oh, we can upgrade it to level 3. Okay. Let's do it. There we go. And let's upgrade our hammer, which we haven't even gone to 2 yet on that. There we go. And so we got that level 3. How about our stone axe? A little bit more stone. We have no shortage of stone, everybody. Oh, well, now I've got a little too much stone. Still too much. Let's go half a stack. There we go. Oh, one of the things that's really awkward is when I hit half a stack like this. When I hit OK, it picks it up instead of putting it in my inventory. By default, I would want it to just go straight in the inventory. That's how a lot of other games are, and that's real awkward when it does that. All right. One of the drawbacks of having a torch right behind your bench is you click on your torch a lot. All right, upgrades. Let's go hammer. We can upgrade it to 3. All right, let's do it. There we go. Stone axe. Let's upgrade that. Oh, we can upgrade that too. Oh, we can upgrade our armor in the workbench and our shield most likely, and our spear. Look at me. Look at Kismet learning some stuff. These are my favorite moments right here, is learning to do that. Now, how we did the upgrade is this thing over here, which is the chopping block. Now, I don't know what makes it go from chopping block number 1 or number 2 or whatever, how this goes and sets itself an upgrade. Now, I don't know that. Don't tell me. Again. Thank you very much. Very appreciated. Well, come and join us, Mezerite. Here's what you do. You go into the Discord. You get that fired up. You get it installed. It only does about 1 gig. So you can download it pretty quick. Then you go on the Discord, you read the rules, you click that green check mark, you'll be able to access it. Come join us. And it's okay if you're brand new. So am I. I don't know a whole lots of stuff, as you can see. You're welcome. See, I love that moment, everybody. That's a little moment of joy that I create here in stream, right? Is that I go out and I ask peeps, and a lot of times they say no. They say, nah, Kismet, we're not going to sponsor you. We're not going to send you stuff. That's okay. And sometimes they do. They say, yeah, Kismet, I love your stream. I love your positivity. I love the way you bring little moments of joy here in the stream. You try to inspire people. We're going to send you some codes. And that's what Valheim did, and I greatly appreciate it. The Iron Gate Studios over there, and of course, Coffee Stain, the publishers, Iron Gate Studios, the devs. Make sure to show them some love. Go over there, and we want to promote games like this. We want to promote games that don't overly monetize, that make a great game, that inspire people to go out, and it fires up their creativity, and sometimes a few lost weekends, right? A few lost weekends. There you go. You're welcome. Mine everybody's game because I had reservations. Yeah, 40 hours. Yeah, very, very fun. I wish I had that much time to play it when it first came out. But that's okay. We're doing a takeover all this week. Now, again, I know I'm going to have people come in and say, Kismet, hey, where are you going to be doing these other games or whatever? Because it happens every single time. There's always somebody. Always somebody who does it, comes in and says it. Don't worry, we'll be back to playing it next week. We do a takeover every now and again where we take over and do it. So my regular schedule will return next week. And then we'll put Valheim on Saturdays. And then we'll be doing that. I probably will add some additional streams as well. We're going to be getting back to some night streams, I hope. So maybe like a Wednesday or a Thursday or whatever. I'll need your help. I'm going to put a poll. I'm going to say, what's our second Valheim stream? We've already decided that Saturday, for a while, is going to be our Valheim because everybody had so much. In fact, we had so many people on Saturday that there was a waiting list to get onto the server. We had 10 peeps in. That's the max you can have right now. And then other people were waiting until other people logged off so they could get in and have fun, too. So there you go. There you go. Very much appreciated. Everybody's game. All I did was describe word farming and not meant to be a spoiler. Sorry about that. Yeah. Don't. Best if you think it's on that line, best not to say. There we go. Are we done with Astroneer? There it is. There it is. How many minutes, everybody? 1 hour and 47 minutes in. Wow. Now that's why they call me Kismet, everybody. Look at that. You see what I just did? I just answered that question before I read it in chat. That's why they call me Kismet. I do it all the time. It's really freaky. I have no power over it. Night stream. Yay, says Anon. Yeah, look at Anon in here. Anon, just like Rock Noob and Ro, incredibly fantastic builder, incredibly great game player as well. He loves to dive deep in those mechanics. He probably knows all of this already, bro, because he's been able to play for a couple weeks. I have had to been tortured and not been able to play it. Upgrade stone quality. So what allows us to get to 4? Required station level 4. So we've got to have station level 4. How do we get our station level up? That's a good question. That is a good question. Now, see, other people did it, so I don't know how it got to that level. And that's sometimes a little tough. And that's typically to do with these. I know these chopping blocks do it, but how do they do it? Do I need one chopping block? How did we go from level 2 to level 3 to level 4? I have no idea. Maybe it's the size of my base, or whatever it is. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. Now, if I need to know, the first people I'll actually ask is my crew. And then, if they don't know, then I ask you guys in the chat, all right? No spoilers. Let me just fail and do all my fail action all day, every day. The dandelion under our base. Get out of our base. All right, so let's go ahead and see if we can find another way to do this. So, now our action key is E. So maybe I hit 8 and then E. No. E up here. No. Again, so our interactive key is E. So that could be something. Now let's go ahead and look at our upgraded. Do we got any more choices now that we've upgraded it? No. More choices on our hammer? I don't think so. I think it just lasts longer. I think that's the gist of upgrading, right? Let's go look again. I think it just lasts longer, stronger. You don't have to repair it as much, right? Let's go look. Better than nothing. Exactly. Rag pants. A simple remedy for nudity. Well, hey. You know, when you're working in a group, it's gonna be a little bit of that. Upgrade 4. -5 movement speed. There's something that makes me go. Oh, repair station. So I should have looked at it before and after I upgraded it. Okay. Let's say flint spear, right? Let's go ahead and get some more flint and leather. Let's go look in crafting. Let's go look in our drop box for flint. See if we got any more. There we go. A little bit more there. Oh man, we gotta get filling these drop boxes. Oh, there's our ore. Oh. Ooh, is our ore already filled? Man, these guys are crushing the ore. Oh, well, we didn't even move our ore over. I see that, and then I go instantly into quartermaster mode, where I grab a bunch. Now, it says you're carrying too much, but if you do it fast enough, you can walk from one side of the room to the other side of the room before you run out. Oh, I'm not going to make it. It's got to be close. Oh, just made it. Very close. Control left click, by the way, takes us out of my inventory, and that allows me to go ahead, run back over here. Now, before you take the stuff out, let your bar go all the way back up. And this is probably going to be more than I can put in there. Let's say 3 of these. And that's what you were watching Rook Noob do earlier. He was overburdened while he was walking back and forth. All right, we'll put this ore over here. Now, I don't know what to do with the ore. That's okay if you don't know. We're going to put it over there for now. And then if anybody's looking for ore, they know it's there. I think it was 2 left, right? And you're like, Kismet, why do you have it from that side to this side? This way, everybody over here, because you bump into each other in this game. Oop, I didn't make it. I didn't make it that time. Let's throw the stuff in the direction we're going. There we go. Try that again. That's kind of fun, too, that you can just throw it in the direction you're going and then just kind of walk it forward. All right, there we go. We got the ore in there. We got distracted, though. We got to get some flint. Let's see if we got any more flint in here. Plenty of drop boxes. Food, we got some more feathers. We got some coal. We can make some more signs and stuff. More food there. I think we're really rock solid on our raw food over there. And then our finished food would be in the corner right over here. See? Isn't that awesome? My crew is on it. Let's go ahead and eat a little bit of food. Now, you want to kind of... This is very much like Ark and other games like that, where you have multiple styles of food that you can eat. And if I eat more than 3, it says you're full already, which you saw. And we can have 3 different types of food, and that boosts your stamina and all of that. Of course, also it'll heal your character over time. Oh, there it went. Over time. Now, you're going to see that my health is like 99% of the time low. And that's because I'm by the base, and I don't care if I die, just respawn by the base. Very rarely am I really far out. If I am far out, then I will do it. So the answer to your question, by the way, RCM, is yes next week. I love Astroneer. And by the way, we're going to reset our Astroneer server, so come and join us on that. That's a 24-hour, 24/7 server as well. We're going to reset it and start again. We're going to try to do what we call run lines, where we go and we grab the resources and we tell the little auto arms to run it all the way back to our primary base. That's going to be real fun. Really, really fun. Shadowbane says, Yo, Kismet, it's been a while. How have you been? I have been awesome, Shadowbane. I'm really crushing it this year. I have been doing so much awesome things, both in my IRL and in here on the stream and behind the scenes, doing tons of videos, trying to bring a bunch of variety to my stream and a bunch of sponsored events, a bunch of giveaways. I've literally given away thousands of dollars worth of stuff last year, and going into this year, already given away a ton of stuff, including this game right here. In fact, I got another copy to give away, which I may or may not do today. We'll see. We'll see if I'm inspired to do it. Always be hanging out in the stream because, you know, sometimes I put giveaway in the title so that, you know, people come in, they get all excited, like, hey, we're going to get a giveaway. And sometimes I don't put it in the title. You know why? Because I want all the rest of you who hang out in my stream all the time to have a better shot at it. That's what I do, everybody. That's what I do. Because there we go. I'm working, so I can't join until later. No problem, men's right. No, hey, no problem. You got to take care of that IRL always first. Bet that as your highest priority. Your spouse should be number 1. Your IRL should always be above all other things. This way, you have more time to game. How do I know? I've done the same thing. I've had an imbalance in my gaming time versus my working time, and I've done that in the past. Though I am a bit of a workaholic. I love doing graphic design. So, you know, when you have a passion for your work, there's a difference. Just like when you have a passion for a game, you get real excited. When I'm doing graphic design or 3D animation or whatever I'm doing, like, you know, dragons dancing, it goes by just like I'm playing a game. You get into the zone, which is what, you know, gamers get into that zone. People who do art, people who do cake decorating, right? You know, like the cake boss, right? They get into the zone and time goes by like you're in a time machine, right? All of a sudden, my wife comes and says, and she knows this all too well, she'll come and say, hey, dinner's ready. And I'll say, okay, I'll be there in a minute. But it's like a gamer's minute or a graphic designer or an artist's minute, right? Which is like an hour in real time. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'm playing for like 8 hours and it feels like 10 minutes has gone by. Just like that. It's awesome. It's one of the greatest feelings to find something that you love so much that time accelerates. Right? It's like hanging around with a person that you really love or enjoy hanging out with. You're having a good time. You're laughing. You're crying. Before you know it, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. Right? 2 o'clock in the morning, you've been hanging out at wherever you've been hanging out, at their house or out to eat or maybe at a bar or wherever. And then time goes by like that. That's how you know you found that special something, everybody. That's how you know you found that special game or special person or special whatever, because time accelerates when you do that. All right, so awesome. Even gave me a level 3 bow. There we go. Getting flint. That's what I'm doing. Now I got to get back to remember what the heck I was doing. I'm going to upgrade something just so I can see what happens. Okay. I'm going to upgrade my spear. That's what we're doing. Oh, we need 1 more flint. Okay, just flint along the water. Let's go see if we can find some. Where would flint be? Yeah, I got it. I can't see a thing. This doesn't seem dangerous at all, does it? I just run around at nighttime with a torch. Now, I remember picking some up, but I don't remember what it looks like. I would imagine that my group has already come over here and grabbed every last piece of flint out here. That's a rock. Huh. What if I use... This is just going to get me stone. Oops. A little too much there. That's going to get me stone. Just build that out in the middle of nowhere. Let's get our weapons at the ready. Some dandelions. Again, very rarely you'll see me go out of the base. Usually I hang around the base pretty much. Now again, I remember seeing some flint along the shoreline. And I'm sure they've gone along all... Oh, look at that. More islands and stuff out there. See you, bird. I'm sure they've gone along and collected it all. But you know what? Let's roll the dice and see what happens. Oh, ha, ha! GG! See, look, sometimes you just roll the dice. And I get the question all the time. I had this on one of my YouTube videos, right? Hey, Kismet, how did you get sponsored by Blue? What? And someone's like, oh, I'd like to know how this guy got... You know, I could tell it was a smart aleck thing in the comments, right? Because sometimes people are jerks. I was like, how did this guy get sponsored by Blue, right? That's because I asked. That was it. I asked him. I was at TwitchCon, and I said, hey, I love Blue products. I use it all the time. I love your microphones. I love all your products. Which is a funny irony... that video that they sent me the Yeticaster. It's right here. I use it every single day. Greatest microphone ever. Of course, I'd love to try out the Elgato Wave as well to go along with that. But the actual unboxing for Blue, and they're not I'm not a partner with Blue. There's a difference, right? A sponsor says, hey, I'll send you this thing to unbox it and show it off on your stream and make a video or whatever. That's a sponsor. A partner is like Twitch, who says, hey, you're now a partner. You get all these partner benefits. Like we're gonna, allow you to do special events, allow you to go to TwitchCon and stream live from the show, stuff like that. Those are partners, right? Partners who like fund your entire stream. Sometimes they'll pay you lots of money. I haven't got to that stage yet, but they'll pay you like $10,000 to be a partner, and they'll pay you, and they'll send you all of their gear, right? So you're completely their person, right? Like Corsair or whatever. My stream is not big enough for those big peeps, but I do appreciate them sponsoring the stream. Like Elgato sent me a blue screen, they sent me a card and whatnot. Now, the funny irony of that sponsorship is that is one of my biggest videos on my YouTube channel. It's actually one of the ones that blew up. And everyone's like, Kismet, you did a great job. I love your unboxing. Because I don't do what I call, what's the best way to explain? I don't want to say it in a mean way, but I guess like foo-foo unboxing, fancy unboxing, where they got all the RGB lighting and they got all that stuff. Here's the thing, everybody. Everybody else can do it that way. I don't do it the way everybody else does it. The way Kismet does it is OG, the original way of doing stuff, where I just show you my setup. I don't make fancy RGB lighting in the back, though I think RGB lighting is cool, but I don't do RGB lighting. I just whatever. I show you my setup. I show you what it is, nuts and bolts, right? Because you don't want a 5-hour video of me just showing you my stuff, right? You want me to get to the point, tell you what it's all about, the reasons why to buy it or not buy it. I do a few of those, and then the end result, right? And then you make your own choice whether you want to get it or not, right? And so the funny irony is that one went on to be one of my best videos. It's like crossing like 12,000. I got to think my YouTube channel only has like 2,000 subscribers. So 2,000 subscribers and a 12,000 video, that's a real good video for me, bro. Now you're like, ah, Kismet, somebody has 500,000. Well, hey, congrats to them. I'm still a small streamer. I'm still small, and I'm really a small YouTuber because I don't consider myself a YouTuber. I consider myself an entertainer, a broadcaster on any platform I feel like being on. Of course, I love Twitch because Twitch is always watching my back. It has my back, and they allow me to do all sorts of new features, like the boost feature, which you can sometimes find. Let's go see if it's on right now. Which you can sometimes find down there in those Tycoon caps. Not on right now. But they boost my stream. They put me on the home page. They let me stream live from TwitchCon. All sorts of stuff. You got to think, I'm not no young kid, right? I'm 50 years old. I'm not, my relatability is going to be a lot lower, and not as many people are going to come into my stream, like say Tim the Tatman or whoever else, Shroud or whatever. My stream is very different, right? I'm not a pro game player. I'm not, AO number one in there. But I have my charisma and I have my style that some people love. And they sit in my stream all the time. And I greatly appreciate all of you. Whether you just wandered in here for the first time, you're like, who's this Kismet guy? Or whether you've been in here for years and years. So there you go. So I've been fine, Shadowbait. I've been awesome. Been having lots of fun. This game is great. I got 138 hours in it. Yeah, Shadowbait. There you go. There you go. See, I would have the same if I did have a whole bunch of stuff lined up, unboxings and sponsored events and all that stuff that I already had planned out before the game came out. But a big love to Valheim, Iron Gate Studios, who did support the stream. Said, Kismet, we'll send you a code to check it out. In fact, I contacted and said, hey, I got some peeps who are always got my back in game. They're always playing with me every time we play 7 Days to Die, every time we play other things like this. And they say, Kismet, we're really low on codes right now, but here's a couple codes, which I think is awesome, right? Now, originally, by the way, when I asked them for the code, asked them for a code for me to play, they sent me the code with the only thing they said. They had the code, and it said, make Odin proud. And that was it. That was the entire message from them. That's my greatest developer reply ever. They are now up on a pedestal for me. I put them up on that pedestal of the greatest dev response. And again, I get a lot of great opportunities thanks to all of you and a lot of hard work from me for becoming a partner streamer and whatnot. I get a lot of codes and whatnot to check out games. And I turn 99% of them down because I just don't have enough physical time. Bird fly again. But some of them I feel like, the 2, 3, 4, 5 stars games or games that I really like, I will bring them to the stream and show them off because you never know. It might be your next game. So there you go. Now, I'm not here to sell you games. I'm here to turn you on to games. And if you enjoy them, awesome. You might win them here in the stream anyway. So there you go. But if you do find a great game, then that's what I'm all about. I'm about that moment of gaming, right? Where you step into the game and you're like, oh, this is my game. Right here, Valheim. Exactly what happened. Exactly what happened. It's a good idea. I heard a lot of good things for this game. This is an instant buy, Metro. This is an instant buy. If you like to build stuff, you like to work together as a team. Remember, we just did this in one day right here. I just did the outer fence right now. But we did this whole thing together, and that's what makes us awesome. That's a lot of wood collection, a lot of stone, a lot of teamwork to cut out. This was this high, everybody. Look how high that was. It was that high and then tapered down into the ocean. We went and cut that out and leveled all of that. That's teamwork, man. Teamwork makes the dream work. That's how you get her done. So awesome. Okay, what are we doing next? I was upgrading my things. I get I love talking to the chat, so I get very distracted, everybody. That's why we have the squirrel emote. If you are a subscriber, feel free to throw that squirrel in there and remind me what the heck I'm doing if I get too far off, chat here. Does he know that he can zoom out? I do know that. Yes, I can zoom out and I can zoom in. Do you know why I zoom in, Special Cajun? Do you know why I do that in most games? Because I normally am zoomed out. This is normally how I play a game. But when you're playing on a stream, this is very uncinematic in a game. I feel like it's much cooler if you're right down in on the character. I like watching streams like that. A lot of the stuff that's in my stream is the things that I like. I suggest you, start there as your starting point, and then you figure out what your audience likes, and you incorporate that too. So, like me, I don't like to go really fast in the game, and some people like that. Kismet, just play the game. Go, 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 go. No, I'm not going to. You know why? Because people who are watching hate that. They hate it, not all of them. Some of them want you to go fast, but a lot of them hate it when they see you do something and then they missed it and they want to do that on their next build. And so that's why I slowed out. I could go at like 50 times this rate. I could have massive things built already, but I take my time. And the reason why I do that is so that the person like me watching my stream says, "Oh man, that was cool," and then I explain what I did, and they're like, "Oh, thanks for explaining that, Kismet." Right? Because they don't even need to ask. I'll explain it to them as I go along. Okay, so we got the thing. We're trying to upgrade our spear. That's what we're trying to do. I need 10 flint. I have 5. I got all excited there. Let's see. Leather scraps, I need those too. Okay. So, I don't have enough flint. That's a problem. Let's go find some more. Anybody happen to have some flint? Oh, and they put it right in there. Never mind, you guys already put it in the Dropbox. You guys be called Kismet too. Of course, they've been listening to the stream. They put something in there for me. I see that's teamwork right there, everybody. That's the best. Okay, I'm just trying to learn stuff, just trying to show stuff here on stream. My crew's always got my back. I greatly appreciate all of them. All right, let's do it. Upgrade our thing. Now, what we're trying to do is we're trying to learn. Okay, we need leather as well. See, that's my attention span. I do have sleep apnea and vertigo, by the way. So if you see me forget stuff or I get sidetracked and all that stuff, it's a terrible curse that I would wish on no one. It is a constant dizziness, a constant inability to remember stuff. My words will flip around. I'll say something and not really mean that thing. I meant something else. These are the conditions in which I have to live. There's no way to fix them unless you know some magic pill I could take. I've already tried it. I went for a year and a half almost, going to 11 different doctors. I spent tens of thousands of dollars trying to solve the problem because, when you go to the doctor, you think they're just going to give you a magic anti-dizziness pill and then you'll be fine. But no, it's something I have to live with every day. So I had a choice: lay down and die or get up and live. Obviously, I chose the second one. I lost 50 pounds. I started taking better care of myself. I found something else that I love to do other than graphic design. I've worked for Apple for many years as a senior tech over there, making a big money, working from home. It's pretty sweet. And then I had to choose something else to get up every day. And my wife, of course, says, you know what? Whatever keeps you alive, awesome. And so I started this adventure, streaming, about 6 years ago. And then here we are, 6 years later. Partner streamer, a bunch of sponsors, and I get to bring moments of joy to people every day. That I consider a win, everybody. I consider that a huge win. That came out a lot of effort, though. A lot of effort, a lot of time, a lot of getting up and falling down and, going up and down stairs where I would fall and drop the milk and milk would go flying and all of that. Going to physical rehab and learning how to get up out of the bed and how to get to the doorknob without falling down and then looking. Because what you do is you just focus on one thing. You focus on the doorknob when you're walking. And it comes at the cost of your energy, too, because I always have to stay super focused when I'm going up and down the stairs, which I never had to do in my life ever. I never had to worry about stairs. I never hold the handrail once. I go running up and down the stairs. Never thought of it. Now, my whole life has changed in the fact that every time I go up and down the stairs, I know that one tumble down the stairs, I'm going to die. So I actually hold on to the handrail, or at least I have my hand nearby where I can grab it real quick because it saved me many times. And that's the existence in which I live in. And a lot of people have it worse than me. They are stuck in the bed. They can't get up out of the bed. They can't go anywhere. I empathize. I empathize what that's like. I was not going to go out that way. No. Kismet doesn't go out that way, bro. Okay. Now, we need to go over here and take a look at this. Okay, we got weight 1.5, quality 1. I'm feeling that the yellow text here is going to probably improve. Is that what's going to improve? I don't know. I feel like I should take a screenshot Hold on. Let's take a screenshot, everybody. Take a minute. Take a minute here. Take a screenshot. Like the before and after. All right. Oh, God. I can't even see it. I can't even see it. It's too small. Oh, I'm not going to be able to see that. Well, I guess I can kind of see it. Okay. Let's craft. Or let's upgrade. That's what we're looking at. Upgrade. Upgrade the spear. If your eye marks a thing for death, send your arm. Let your arms send the messenger. Ah, I love that. Great text. Okay, so in theory, I'm feeling like the yellow texts are going to tell me 6 through 14. Maybe that's what we're going to gain. How much we're going to gain on that pierce. Right now we're at 26. Let me screenshot that. That's really what we want. The upgrade. The before the upgrade and the after the upgrade. Right there. There we go. Okay. Now that. Zoom in on. Now you can't see any of this part. I'm just doing it on my other monitor over there. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's say Pierce 26. Upgrade. And now what is it? How do I know? How do I know? Upgrade to 3. So yeah, it went up to 32. Okay, I was right. And then it's 8 through 18. I don't know what this second number is. Don't tell me. We'll figure it out at some point. Block power 10 and 10. Repair station level. Anything else go up? Durability. Let's see if anything else went up. Durability did go up. Okay, durability went up by 50. Let's see. This was 22. The knockback went... Oh, no, that was 20. That was 20. That was already there. 3 times. Minus 5%. And I think that was minus 4% before. Kind of hard for me to read because it's blurry. I think that's still the same. Minus 5%. Yeah, it's hard for me to read. All right, let's upgrade it again. Let's see what happens. I'm going to look at this bottom stuff. Yeah, now it's 38. 20 knockback, minus 5% is still the same. 3-7, that's same. Parry force, same. So my damage level went up and my durability went up. Weight is still the same. Quality is now 4. And we need more flint, and we need the ability to upgrade our workbench to 4. Again, I don't know what causes it to upgrade. In here, I'm sure, by the way, that bird that's been stalking me the whole time has got some stuff to tell me out here somewhere. Go find Mr. Bird. See if he's still out here ready to tell me some stuff. Right, Mr. Bird, where you at? You abandoned me? He might have abandoned me because I haven't talked to him in a while and I ran away from where I was. We'll see if he abandons you on your second login. Oh, there's some wood out here. Ton of wood. Laying on the ground there. That's weird. Oh, it's weird. Bunch of wood just laying on the ground there. Well, I guess Mr. Tutorial Bird has abandoned me. Because usually what he does, he'll jump to where you are. And I've been ignoring him. I wonder if the Tutorial Bird goes off at some point. See, because like in your first login, he's wandering around. Looking up the dandelions. He's wandering around and he teleports around to where you are, and he keeps giving you hints of what you're up to. And I knew I was going to regret not doing all the hints in there. Now, I'm never worried about starting over, everybody. I don't mind starting a whole brand new character and coming here just to get the hints. All right, let's hope he reappears at some point. I wonder if there's an option in your settings. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to turn my depth of field off. I got this set to 1920 by right now because I had it set to 4K. I definitely need to turn that down. So, there's nothing to turn the tutorials on and off. English, camera shake. Turn that off. Immersive ship camera. Show key hints. Right click to build selection. Yeah, nothing in there that controls. I feel like that's all going to get really, really good, by the way. The interface and how all of that works. Because I have an infusion of cash right now because they're doing so well. Okay, so I'm sure that that bird, it would tell me, hey, this is how you farm, this is how you do that. And I've missed out on all of those things. Your rested health regeneration is higher. Health regen plus 50% stamina regen on your active effects. Again, I'm sure there's more that I missed out on. Huh. You know what? Let's take a trip. Let's take a trip back to our other base where we originally started. Back here. Look at Roe and Rook. They're all over the place. Back to our original spot here. And let's see if our bird is just chilling out over there. My instincts are telling me try that. This is like mini games. You got to run up at an angle sometimes to get up there. All right. Now again, there's like a bird that follows you around, and he gives you tips on playing the game. But I don't see him this time, and I don't know how to reactivate him. But I do want to get the rest of those tips, because I haven't got all the tips in the game. Also makes me want to start a new game off stream, and then a new character off stream, solo game, and then read all those tips as well. And see, that's what everybody else has gotten to do, right? They've gotten to go, oh, well, our base is still here. Oh. Yeah, it rolled back. I thought it might have rolled back. It seemed like it did. This is what they call a rollback, everybody. This is when your server rolls back a certain amount of time because it didn't save what you did. Oh, this is why, because I didn't see all this wood in the box over there that we had carried over. Well, now I'm glad I came and looked. And so on. So we had not finished carrying all this wood from here back to our primary base, because this was our old base. You can see how big this base is, too. This was our old base here, and I had torn it all down right at the end of the stream last time. Let's do it again. Maybe my little bird friend will show up again. Now, why do I want to do this? Well, this is a much easier way to get this wood back than to have my people recollect it again. I want to leave the workbench for sure. Wait for your stamina to go up. Should have ate some food. Could actually, let's see. Put a torch in there. So we had torn this down. Now what happened probably was the fact that I changed the password to the server and I restarted the server, and it had not saved. So it rolled it back, say 5 minutes, 10 minutes, to the last time it saved. So I'm going to have to go into the server information, and that's what we just learned here. I'm going to have to go into the server information and increase the ability for it to, increase the ability for it to save more often. And I have to do the same thing on my Astroneer server and other servers to make sure it's saving within a reasonable amount of time. I got to find my bird friend. Tell me more loot. Hey, Mr. Duck, what's up? Thanks for coming in. Hey, Kismet, I enjoyed your recent Elgato unboxing on YouTube. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I worked very hard on that thing. You know, that video took me like 20 hours? Yeah, those videos that are... Because you know what I try to do? And I'm sure you'll appreciate this as a YouTube watcher. I go in and I try to make the video as small as possible. I try to make it as condensed and to the point. I don't make it for algorithms. I don't make videos for getting views. I don't do that. I make videos for people. That's what I make videos for. And I feel like YouTube has lost the sense that that's why people make videos. They make it for people and not for stupid algorithms or whatever. And so if a video only needs to be 3 minutes, then a video is going to be 3 minutes. That's how I'm going to make it. That's the way I am, everybody. I'm old school. I don't go along and try to chase the algorithm around and all that crap. If a video only needs to be as long as it needs to be. You know what I mean? And so that's one of the hardest things to do when you're in your editing, and that's what takes so long to make those videos, is to put a lot of time and effort into cutting it down and being as concise as possible in your video, so people don't have to watch it for 45 minutes to get the thing that they're looking to find, right? That drives me crazy on videos. I watch way too many videos that were literally like really, really long for no reason, just to get, just to be 10 minutes so they could be algorithm or just to, whatever reason. It sucks. I hate videos like that, and I think it actually lowers the quality of the videos on YouTube, where you can just hear people, they're talking about a subject, and then they're just prattling on for like 2 hours, and they're just talking on that particular. Well, it feels like 2 hours. It's probably like 20 minutes, or 10 minutes, or 8 minutes, or whatever the minimum is now. They're prattling on just so they can kind of pad that video, so they can get it. And I'm there for a reason. I clicked on that video. Whoa! Look out! Oh, you got smoked, bro. Oh, 3 hit. Oh, he gave me some wood. How convenient. And some resin. All right, Kismet bringing it today. Oh, yeah, I can bring my shield up to block. Cool. I like it. I like it. All right, back to work. Turn my torch. Put my torch on. Back to work, picking stuff up. Now, what we did last time, and we're redoing it again right now, is we tore our old base down. And then what that does is it re-gives us our resources back, so that my peeps don't have to recollect all this wood. Now, it comes at a price because you have to run back and forth a lot. My crew did tell me that you can... now, see, when I'm waiting for that regen, that's when I'm picking stuff up. My crew did tell me that you can get this, like, faster run. I think it's from the shrines there. Oops. I took out the torch that I wanted. Let's put another torch down. There we go. So you can get it from the shrines or whatever. I have not done any of that stuff yet. Apparently somebody killed our first boss without letting me know. Because what we want to do, of course, we want to see it on stream. We want to, kill the boss together as a crew and whatnot. Oh, I got to put the station back here on the ground. Here in a minute. Let's get all of this. And so what I'm going to do is move the station off of there and put the crafting station just on the ground. And that will allow me to take all the rest of this out. There we go. It's kind of like a crafting AoE. These stations are, so you can just kind of craft around that area. Sometimes it gets annoying because the thing you're trying to do isn't, you have like something you're trying to build. I just go to the repair one, and then it's not as obnoxious. It's not a big thing in my way. Then we'll go pick these up while we're waiting for our stamina to come back. Yeah, and I call the all hands on deck, which I rarely ever do, to go and move all this wood over there. And we moved all the wood over there. We tore all this down last time. But now I know. Now I know that it doesn't save. It doesn't save every 5 minutes or whatever. It's probably set to like 30 minutes or 10 minutes. I like it to save, every 5 to 10 minutes for sure. So that is definitely something I'll want to improve upon on the server. So I'll probably do that. I'll probably figure out what it is. Then I'll wait that amount of time of whatever it is, like 10 minutes or whatever. And then I will... actually, I could probably move these. Oh, look out. Practicing my... Look at Rook Noob. It's like, Kismet, I got you back, bro. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Again, I forgot I got sidetracked there. But again, we want to go ahead and just clear all this out. This is a lot of resources. And then I want to fix that on the server. For sure, for sure. I can't take that out because the workbench is too far. So let's go ahead and create a torch. a working torch over here. Like that. And then we'll take this one out. Take, oh, I took the crafting station out first. I should have took the thing out first. Duh. What? Oh, I don't have my resources. Kick it. Okay, and again, sometimes you just want to go to your hammer, which is your repair, so that big thing's not blocking you. That drives me crazy. So sorry to my peeps who actually helped me last time move all this stuff. Because now, we have to do it again. Oh, I need to be more wood. Okay, so now I'm going to take all the stuff out of here. Oh. Oh, it's trying to block. Oh, wait, I'm overburdened. Oh, this is not good. I used my bow that time. All right. That's like the most fighting I've done in the game. I've been building, everybody. You know I love to build. All right. Let's take this one out now. And let's go ahead. Did I make another one? I did not. Okay. Let's make another one. Let's make actually a couple, just in case. Yeah, see, I was overburdened there. You don't want to be fighting while you're... Oh, wait. Not going in, coming out. You don't want to be fighting while you're overburdened. That's not good. That's a potential death right there. I don't know why. I got all this other stuff. I was doing other stuff on there. I should have left that back at the base. But I'm just trying to consolidate the base back down again. Take all this back out. All right, now we're back where we were. And we'll take this out here. And there we go. All right, we've retaken all this down. Let's put that in this one. Or we put it in there. Okay. Now, but I don't see my bird friend. And that's okay. Is this too far? Yeah, too far. Too far. Now, here's the cool thing. Look, if I'm standing in the circle, I can still do it. Okay? You just have to be standing in that circle, and you can do it further out. So you could, in theory, build way out from the side of your base, if you think about it, right? So if I'm in the circle here, I'm under a building, and say I want to put a torch way out there. Let's find a good spot. Let's say right here. I want to put a torch way out there, right? As far as I can. Let's try to see how far. How far is too far? Right there. So I can build about that far out from the edge. Which I think is just totally cool. I think that's awesome. Awesome. Look how foggy it is. Why do I play games that are so foggy all the time? Now again, I can just forward time by going to bed and going to sleep. But we rarely do. Now, here's the hard thing. We need to get all this wood from over here back to our base. So we're going to, you know, settle in. We got to roll up our sleeves, and we got to figure out how much we can carry without being overburdened. Right there. That's pretty good. All right, and then we got to find our way back, and here we go, running back and forth again. Apologize to everybody who watched us do it last time, but we learned a little server problem of our server did not save it, so I changed the password. I restarted the server, which rolled us back about 10 minutes because it hadn't saved. I'll have to remember that to wait 10 minutes or whatever before I restart. And to get everybody like a 10-minute warning, hey, or whatever it is. I have to go look it up to figure out what it is. Now, when you're running, make sure, one, you're not overburdened if you're trying to get away from mobs. But I always let it kind of build back up again. And then I'll go ahead and run it down to about one block. Who's building something out here? Okay. I explain this every single time. Every single time we play a game, I explain not to do this. And then somebody always does. Somebody always does. What do we got? Somebody always does it. I like it. It's beautiful. I'm sure it's awesome. Yeah, it's nice. Oh, man. Right? Did I put a 1 in the chat if you think I explained it good enough in the stream? That someone should not be building their own house off on the side. Again, if you want to go off and do your own thing like this, you're in the wrong server. You're in the wrong server. Please do not do that. Do not go build your house up on the hill like that, above our house and whatnot. Please do not do that. Again, I think I explained it. Oh, God, I explained it probably like 20 times. Please do not do that. I know you want to build. I know you want to go do your thing. There will be time for that, and you can just leave it. You don't have to tear it down. Just leave it, whoever did that. Just leave it for now, but don't go off and do your own thing. Because what that does is tells the rest of the team that either if you collected it yourself, that's fine as well. But that tells you that you're not working on the team stuff. You're up there working on your house, right? And that's like an indicator to everybody else in the group that you're off doing your own thing while everybody else is working together, right? So be careful. Be careful. It's not for me. I don't really care if you go build. But it's a teamwork thing. You have to be aware that other people are going to say, hey, did they just take all my wood that I just went and collected for the group and then go up there and build themselves a base on top of the hill? Yeah. Now, the funny thing is that I did say that once we have the building in place, that they can go and build their houses and stuff like that around the main thing. So that was probably, it might be, what they did. So we'll just assume. I seriously doubt it, but I will just assume that I've now said that it's okay to go build your houses around the side of the base, and we'll grandfather that one in. All right, we'll grandfather that one in. See, I try to be nice to people, but I also try to explain them the reasons why. It's not just me trying to, strong arm them into doing a certain thing. There's always reasons to everything that I do. There's reasons for every rule. And every guideline. It's because we've already been there, done that kind of thing, right? Been there, done that kind of thing, and I want everybody to play well together. Wow, look at Ro. Ro is actually bringing stuff in like crazy. So keep it in mind. Do not bring a high-level character into my server. Let me just say it one more time. Hopefully everybody gets it. Do not bring a high-level character into my stream. You start a new character, and that is in here. We work together off a central base, so you want to collect stuff and keep bringing it back into the drop boxes in the base. If you need to make something, go ahead. If you want to build something, make sure to let me know first and communicate. Hey, I'm going to build this. Hey, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do this, right? So that we're coordinating our efforts, right? And that's exactly where I build a house, too, by the way. That's exactly where I build it, up there on the hill, for sure. And so, of course, they could say, hey, Kismet, I built it out of my own wood. I didn't use any from the group. Oh, I still got some stuff on me. I didn't use any from the group. I didn't do any of that. That's fine too, but remember, all the stuff is owned by the group. So anything that you collect or anything that I collect is owned by the group in a group server. And that's the way we play, and it's very, very effective for everybody in the game. So, again, I try to explain. I try to explain it, and I still have people who do it anyway because they don't understand, or they might have missed me talking about that at that point, or whatever it was. And that's okay. I don't mind if it's a mistake, but if you're doing it on purpose, I will perma-boot you. I will perma-boot you from the game if my team has worked together to grab a bunch of wood and stone, and you take that wood and stone, and you go off and you build your own thing, right? Before it's time. Now, in this game, it's really fun to build. So I know all my peeps that are in here with me right now, they're all builders as well. They want to go build some cool stuff on the server, and that's no problem. We're going to let them go ahead and do that now. But never do that kind of stuff without communicating to the rest of your crew. Hey, Kismet, I'm going to go build this thing. Hey, Kismet, I'm going to do this thing, right? That you got to do. If you do that, then everyone's going to be like, hey, it's taking all the resources to build a base way off on the side. We already have a base. All right. And there you go. And also what it does sometimes, like here's a great example, right? I'm testing out doing food here, right? And so I'm doing the food and I'm doing that and say that's my role. I've chosen that role as my part of the group. And then someone else comes along and they don't like the way the food is. And they take up all the food and they take it and they move it over to this side and they build it over here and they build multi-level and they do all of that. And they do it without saying anything. What's going to happen is the person who was doing it at first is going to get a little pissed. They're going to be a little upset, and rightfully so. You went and you took their stuff out without communicating to them, to whatever. It's not the doing of the thing, I find most of the time. Sometimes it is the doing of the thing, but 99% of the time, it's not the doing of the thing. It's the lack of communication, right? Number one. That's the thing. And then also taking away their ability to be a vital part of the team, right? When you go and do something, a great example is like you're trying to teach someone how to use a mouse. And you're like, well, kids, using a mouse is easy. Not for everybody. I've actually seen with someone, I say, okay, now you reach the edge of the mouse, because I used to teach computers way back in the day, and graphic design. And so I say, okay, you've reached the edge of your table. Now what are you going to do? Someone actually did that. They actually put their hand on the side of the table, and they kept sliding the mouse onto their hand. And that tells you something, everybody. That tells you that you shouldn't do stuff for other people. You should let them make their own mistakes. And then let them try it, do that. And I say, well, that's a way of doing it. But another thing you can do is you can actually lift the mouse up, move over, go back down, and then you can continue to move the mouse cursor across the screen, right? So you want to let people do that. You want to let them feel like they're learning, right? Don't take away people's choice, their choice to learn, right? It's a great example. Another great example, Preston, Fallout 4, right? The reason why people hate Preston is not because he's annoying. It's because he doesn't give you any choice. Here's, hey, another settlement needs your help. Here's a quest. Another settlement. More questing. Here's your quest, right? You don't have the option to say, yo, Preston, come on, I'm level 3, bro. I can't go in that high-level area and do that quest. I know it's a high-level area, bro. I don't have any weapons yet. I don't need it right now. Can you keep the quest and give it to me later? He's like, all right, Kismet, I got you, right? That would make Preston a way better character because it's taken away your choice to get that quest or not, right? And that's why he's so annoying. He gives you a quest that you don't want, and that will eventually, if you don't take care of it, it will eventually go bye-bye. And so you always want to leave choice as well, people's choice to do stuff. Now, I set limits on those choices for a reason. In this case, everybody work on the main base first, and then secondary stuff secondary, right? So that's why those rules are there, because I know what it does for the group. I know how it creates that group dynamic, and that's my job. My job is to know how to make awesome group dynamic stuff. So there you go. Was a bad claimed by anyone in there? I don't know. I guess that's a way to find. I don't even want to know who it is. It's okay. Go ahead, build away up there, because I've already built the primary base. And that's something that I said we're going to do. Build a primary base, and then once I've got the primary base going, then you can go ahead and build your houses around the primary base. You don't build them way off in the distance. You build them around the primary base. And then what I'm going to do is go look at them, like I did, and show them off. And that's okay. I don't mind if they do build a house and do all that stuff. It's part of the fun of the game, right? I don't want to steal away their fun, but I also want to have the group focused so that everybody has a thing. And now some people, this is another thing I have to watch out for. Some people want to come in and show me how to do it, right? Kismet, do this and do that. And here, let me just build it for you. Let me just give you all the weapons and all the best things and all of that stuff. And so on. That's not right. It's supposed to be 01. Because I had a problem with it originally. Believe me, I spent 5 hours fixing it the other day. It's supposed to be 01, but it should, I don't know, maybe they fixed it so it does it as O. That's the IP number he's talking about. But I had a problem with it. It would work, and then they actually said that it had to have the 1 at the end for it to work. And then maybe now they fixed it because they said it was a problem that they were working on. I don't know. Maybe all that stuff is fixed. I just, you know what? I just solved the problem. That's what I do. So yeah, so again, don't take away people's choice. If I go in here and I say, hey, Ro, you go do this. And hey, Anon, you go do that, right? Then that's not fun for them. They want to do what they want to do, right? They want to feel like they're part of the team, but also have the choice of choosing whatever role they want to play, right? They want to be, person who goes and gathers stuff. They want to be the person who does this, that, and the other thing. And I kind of usurp the building here in the beginning, just so I can show you guys, so I can build, so I can learn as well, do the fun thing that I like to do. I like to centralize the base. I like to put amazing people together as well, and so on. But I certainly don't want people to come in, and I've had this problem in the past, and that's why I had to add that rule, is people have come in, grabbed all the resources from our base, and went off and built their own thing. And that is a lot of hard people working together for the benefit of everyone, and then someone taking it just for their own benefit. And I will perma-ban you from the server. Forever. All of our servers. Do not do that. Do not do that. And that's not for me. That's for the crew, right? I want to keep that harmony in the crew. And that's what makes the crew so awesome, is they have that harmony. They have that working together. and they're willing to work together as a team for that. Now, I should be running back and forth. That's what I'm doing instead of talking to you. I'm running back and forth because I have to get all this wood again. It's daytime, too. Put our spear away. Put that spear away. Run! Get up the hill. Man, we need to really work on this hill here, too. I need to make a stairway or something up there. All right, let's run back again. I didn't see that a minute ago. It's like someone just made that. And that's okay. Again, that's what I said. We're going to do the base, and then you go ahead and build your house and whatever in there. But again, do not use all the resources from the group. If you are going to build your own house, make sure if you do use some of it from the group that you replenish it so the group can use it as well. Okay. Let's keep going. Now, I don't make a separate house for me ever in games. My house is the group house. I don't. I might embellish the main base, but again, I never separate from the group. Whoops! Somebody right on me and on me. He probably wants something, or maybe he's coming to help me. I don't know. Which way am I going? I'm going the right way. Okay. See, whenever anybody's like right next to me, either they want something from me, they're like trying to get my attention. And again, I have to be aware of that, or he's just trying to help me. He's just trying to come. We're just running back and forth to get all this loot again that we had to do because the server rolled back. Again, I don't need to go and call people out. I don't feel like that's appropriate either to go in and say, you, so-and-so, you did this thing that I told you not to do. I typically don't like to do that. I don't like to do that. I just like to make sure that everybody knows and that they should communicate that before they start it. Right? Before they start that project and say, hey, I'm going to go build my house now. And then everybody doesn't feel like it's like they're doing it under the slide. You know what I mean? That they're over there going, hey, I'm going to go over here and sneak over here and make my house off here in the middle of nowhere. I've done that before in 7 Days to Die, too. I've been running around. I've been flying around, and I look down, and someone built a big old base. And I'm like, what's this base from? And I go down there, and someone has built this big, giant base out of all of our resources. And I'm like, oh, come on, bro. Come on, the team's not going to be happy about that. My job as the leader is keep your team cool, bro. You got to keep them in harmony. If someone starts, taking all the resources, if someone starts being disrespectful, if someone starts doing that, I don't mess around. Everybody knows in my group, I don't mess around. If you mess with my team, you're gone. You're gone like instantly. Same thing in my guild. If people are being disrespectful and rude and all of that stuff, I meant to keep that in and take this out. There we go. Oh, wait, no, a little bit more. Let's see. What was it? 130? I forget what the split was. Let's take this out. Let's split that in half. It was I think it was 137, right? It's 2 per. And I've taken some stuff out, so I'm a little lighter too. So that would be probably 2 more. 299. So it's 138 in this case because I have other stuff and I've taken other stuff off of me. So 138 wood I can do. So that's so many trips back and forth for our peeps to use. And that's why when I looked in the wood box, I'm like, where'd all the wood go? And that's because it rolled back the server and I had to tear that back down again. I actually died right here too. Someone built this out and I come up over the hill and I fell and I died last time. It was funny. It's funny. It's okay. It's funny if you die, everybody. You know, you can laugh or cry. Me, I prefer to laugh. Prefer to laugh. And again, I don't like to strong arm people or like, hey, don't do this thing. But again, I know what happens if you start to grab all the resources and do it. Just communicate it. That's it. That's all I'm asking. Communicate. Work together as a team. I don't think that's asking too much. Does he know how you zoom out? Yes, I do know that. I enjoyed your recent video. Awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Was bed claimed. Yeah, I played a lot of Valheim solo before joining some of my buds of mine. I kept my same character, but I left all my gear back in my world so that I could just play with them while letting them progress naturally. Yeah. Even if you go in with a high-level character, you're still affecting their leveling curve. Because I always tell people to always start a new character every time we restart the server. So when we go and we play now in 7 Days to Die, it automatically does that for you. But in here, I do it too. I delete my character and we start again. And the reason why is everybody has a chance at that beginning leveling stage. Now again, they're going to out-level me like a boss because I'm talking to stream and I'm doing giveaways and I'm doing all sorts of stuff. But at least they're not OP in terms of everybody else. They're not being the everything person. And you know those people, the everything people, right? They're like, here's all the best armor, here's all the best stuff, here's all the things, here's this, here's that. I'm going to do everything. I'm the best that ever was. Let me show you how to do this. Look at it, my house is better than your house. All of that kind of stuff, right? And I have that a lot. I have people come in and they just want to show me how good they are at the game. Right, look, I'm really good at the game, Kismet. Look, I built the thing, and I built this the base, and I built all the stuff. Hey, I appreciate your enthusiasm for the game. Awesome. But don't make it into an ego thing where everyone's just like, oh my gosh, it's one of those type of players, right? One of those type of players who just tries to act like they know it all. And they might know it all, but you kind of step on other people's enjoyment of the game if you're trying to prove how awesome you are all the time. Spoiler, you're already awesome. It's okay. You don't need to prove it. I don't need to prove how awesome I am here on stream. Why? Because I'm older. I know I don't need to do that anymore. I've been there. I've done that. There's nothing I need to prove to you guys or to myself or any of my crew. They know how I play. They know how my style of play, and that's okay. As long as they work together, then they can go off and do their own stuff and do all that stuff as well too. But when you're working on a teamwork server, obviously, look at them running stuff back and forth, just like me. Look at it. I don't have to tell them to do it. They're just doing it because they want to work together as a team. They want to get all the wood back, and then they can build their houses off to the side because they want to build stuff too. They want to get on the server, and they want to say, Kismet, look at my cool build I did. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's part of the game mechanics. That's part of what we want to do. Again, I try to find that fine line, right? Find a fine line between, hey, work together, but also have fun as well. Going to be too heavy. Too heavy by just a little bit. By just a little bit there. And I've already forgotten what the number is. Let's see. Was it 38? Oh my God, I remembered. That's a miracle. Oh! I remembered something, everybody. Weird I can remember that stuff. What's up, Mighty Warforge? Yeah. Again. Whoa, hello. Yikes! The piggy on me. Get away from me, pig. That's it. You're going to get owned. Come here, piggy. Oh, you brought it here, bro. You brought it here. It's your own fault. I will provide. I will provide for my peeps. Now, I feel like it's probably a good idea to put your stuff away and run with your torch. And you're like, Kismet, you should be out at nighttime. You should be sleeping. No, I'm not going to be sleeping. I typically don't. Because then it would be an inconvenience for everybody else to have to come back to the bed and sleep every time. And then, because my peeps are like, they can run around at nighttime. They're probably OP as it is right now. So again, don't come onto the server and go off and do your own thing when you're working together as a team. Don't do that. But I will open that up now where they can go and flatten areas out and go and build it out. Have a good time. Again, make sure to communicate whatever you're doing with the rest of my crew. If I feel like you're not communicating, you're off doing your own thing, I will absolutely boot you from the server. And I'll probably either re-roll the entire server or just remove your stuff off the server as well. Again, this is why I tell everyone up front, these are the rules. And then you also have them on the Discord. You have to agree to them on the Discord. And all of that stuff up front. And people still don't get it sometimes. They don't understand. They don't understand. Well, Kismet, why can't I just go and build my own stuff with all the resources from the group? It just doesn't dawn on them that the people probably won't like that. That they spend an hour or 2 hours collecting a bunch of stuff so you could go build something off and only is to your benefit. I know. I see. I think of that in the start. That's just the way I am. I think of to everybody's benefit in the beginning. And not just my own benefit in the game. So, and I feel like that's the power of what we do as a group, right? That's what makes what we do on a whole nother level, on that mega level, that a lot of it doesn't happen when you just do it solo and you're just in it for yourself. I feel like that team mentality is powerful. Very, very powerful in everything we do. And that's why a lot of people watch my stream, is because I build gigantic mega builds that I could never build myself in the same amount of time. Now, I could probably do it if I took enough time to do it, if I just did it all week, every week. But it's really cool when you get groups together, and it makes it very unique, right? Very unique. There's probably only a few peeps who have that level of teamwork where everybody works together, and they agree to work together, right? Sometimes you have the people who say, sure, I'll work together, and then they don't. Oh, everything. Look at that. I didn't know you could. Look at that. He told me everything's been moved in the first place. All right. Awesome. Tell me how to get that speed boost. You guys can just tell me. Do I gotta go talk to the stone over there at the beginning? I think it's... Oh, do I got it muted? No. I don't muted. They're not here. Can you guys hear me? Oh.
Yeah, I hear you. Do you want to go through and do the unlock part of it, or do you want to just go to the end and get the boost?
Oh, there's like a whole sequence you have to do to unlock it? I would rather do that. I would rather do that. This starts at the thing over here, right? Because I see that someone unlocked our first boss. If you unlock any of these bosses, or you take on some of the bosses, make sure that you tell me beforehand so we can see it on stream.
Yeah, I actually did that because I didn't know what I was doing at the time.
Yeah, I thought it was. I thought it was something like that.
And suddenly I had boss on me, and other people showed up to help.
Oh, no worries, man. You know, it's never a big deal. I just letting everybody know, because I have to be like the papa. Oh, I died. I got to be the papa to everybody. Remind them of all this basic stuff. I died. I was trying to block them and then talk to you guys and looking up, and I died. Now, I don't mind dying because I know that my stuff is safe. No one's going to pick it up because that's one of our rules. Never pick up someone else's stuff unless they specifically ask you. Look, I'm now back to my base. And so all I have to do is just run out again and go grab my stuff. Like so. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Now you have like a reduced thing whenever you die. It reduces your XP and all of your items. So if you die a lot, it's going to reduce your skills. But that's okay. That's part of the fun, right? You know a game that's really harsh that I used to play a long time ago? In fact, 18 years ago. It's called Lineage. Whenever you die, you lose XP. Sometimes a lot. Like I was the highest level prince on the server. Incredibly a huge grind to get there. And so I was level 50. And so every time I would die, I would lose 8% experience. So if you die in a sequence, 8% experience is about 20 hours of grinding. 20 hours of grinding, just killing mobs for 20 hours. That's 8%. So if you die, there you go. There's a whole day of grinding gone. That's hardcore gaming right there, bro. That's some hardcore stuff. All right, so let's get over here. Grab my stuff back. Look at them guarding my stuff for me. I appreciate that, peeps. I appreciate my... I love how it just goes right back where it was. Even 7 Days to Die doesn't do that. I love how it just puts it right back where you got it from. They took out a lot of the tedium steps in games, and then they added it back. So here we go. So that was a mistake. No big deal, Ro. Oh, my guy's back. Oh, my little birdie's back. Yay. Okay, what are we going to learn today? You've been granted the power of ether. Use it in times of need. Your next target dwells in the Black Forest. Go there. Explore the lands and uncover the lost treasures and resources. The Elder awaits. Aha! I thought that might happen when I come back here. That's my buddy. He tells me all sorts of stuff. All right, so here we go. Your ability to run, jump is improved. Your Oh, I see. I see. Once you unlock... I thought once you unlock the thing, then it would activate the power. I see. Okay. That's cool. What that does allows me to basically run longer. I think it's F. Oh, and it actually helps your friends, too. All right. Actually, I'll just activate the power for now, and then I'll do the questing later. All right, because we got to do the stuff. Okay, now what it does, it allows me to run faster, everybody to run faster and longer. And there we go. We got this cleared, and now we're ready to go back to the base. See, that's as long as I spend doing all of that stuff, and we'll do it more as we go along. And so I'll go and hopefully my little bird buddy will follow me now. Now, see, everybody else, they've been going through the quest lines, they've been doing stuff. And again, I don't rush games. Like some people, they'll go into this game and they'll try to run through it as fast as possible to get high level. They'll go ahead and do every bit of quest line as quick as they possibly can so they can say, I did it first, right? I don't care. I don't need to be world's first, everybody. If that's your jam, more power to you, though. You like doing speed runs and all that, hey, that's your type of gameplay, you go ahead. Me, I like to get every bit of enjoyment out of the game I can. I like to get the most out of this. And they sent me the code for this. In fact, I probably end up buying a bunch of copies of these to support them and give them away on stream. Because I've given away over 100 copies of 7 Days to Die out of my pocket because I love that game, and I feel like the same thing's going to happen on this. In fact, let's give away a copy right now. Do you want to come join us? You want to come join us on the server? Now, be part of the giveaway if you want to come and join us, right? Let's do it. They're your caps. Use them when you need them. I'm going to give away a copy of this right now. Let's go. Let's get it fired up, everybody. I feel like we need a nice little giveaway to get your week started. Now, I'm not going to put giveaway in the title. I'm not going to tell anybody else. I'm just going to tell you who are hanging out in my stream. If you want to get Valheim on Steam, so it's going to be on PC, this is your chance at the high school dance. Let's do it. Oh, hold on. I'm going to put the image over here. Hold on. Let's go ahead and get it set up proper. What was that?
You're not toggled in the map.
Oh, I forgot. Thanks. I'm running back to base. My bad. You can toggle yourself so people can see you on the base. Hold on. I got to run back. Stand out here in the open. Just going to get ganked. Take my torch off. I love how your torch runs out, too. Okay. Let's go over here. Stand in the base. Okay. Let me go ahead and set up this giveaway, everybody. I got to upload. I like to have the image up there, too, because I think it's cool. Let's get it going. So not only will I ask them for more giveaways here in the stream, if they are so inclined. It's okay if they say no, by the way. You got to be okay if they say no. And say, Kismet, we've given you enough codes. We don't have any more codes to give. I'm okay with that. Let's do it right here. Let's save a nice image out. About giveaway. All right. Sometimes I got to do this whole, like, be a streamer thing. Let's do it. Upload that up there. And that's going to allow me to set it over here. Look at me with all my tricky stuff I do. All right, there we go. Bam! Valheim for Steam. Now's your chance to win it. You're like, Kismet, how do I win your epic giveaways up in here? Oh, someone's with me. Yeah, I'll check that out later, Anon. Again, that's Anon whispering me. Let's see. What was I doing? Forgot already. Oh, Saltbot gonna come up and tell you how to be part of the giveaways. All right. Where is my salty bot? There he is. Here he comes. He's gonna tell you how to be part of the giveaways here in the stream, everybody.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiss Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiss Caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiss Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiss Caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiss Caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiss Caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiss Caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiss Caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
All right, everybody. Unlock myself there. So I ran back. My bird didn't come with me, so I'm going to come back over here and see if my bird shows up again. Yo, birdie. I want him to tell me all about farming. Tell me all about farming, Birdie. See, I like to go through the tutorials in-game. I like them to show me stuff as I go along. I feel like I should have just been listening to my birdie the whole time. Oh, look at these little mushrooms right there. Hey, nice. I'm not going to pick them out. I'll leave them there for now. Now, these are different bosses and whatnot that we unlock for different trophies. Look like we did this first trophy. So I'll have to do that like probably in a solo to figure out what that quest is all about. Register location. That's just a rock. Register location. Oh, that probably registers the location of that boss mob, and then you go and you fight that boss mob. I don't want to do that right now. I want my little bird guy. Get that branch. Where's my bird guy? I might have done all of the tutorial. I don't know. Or he just like, screw you, Kismet. All right, let's run back. Get it going on. Let's have some more fun here. Back to the base. Okay. Now, at this point, we've got our base set up. And we've got it rocking and rolling. And so peeps can go ahead and start building out other stuff if they want. They can build out their own little houses to the side of the base. Now, here's another problem also when people start to build their own base. Is what they'll do is they'll start to also build their own production in their base. And so they're not using the production of the main base. And they're not bringing resources back and then working out of that central base. And so then what happens is you don't see any of your friends anymore. Because they're all off in their own base doing production and stuff over there. So there's another thing that brings down your teamwork. Great example is instance housing. And you're like, what do you mean instant housing? Because, well, if I have a house and you have a house and this guy's got a house and they're in a bunch of different areas, right? Where the heck am I going? Apparently way off in the wrong way. That's okay. I'll explore a little bit of the countryside. And so our bases are all separate and they're in instances and we're not going in each other's bases and we're not going in different things. What happens is everybody gets separated and then they're no longer collaborating, right? And that's why what a central base does. A central base allows everybody to work together and to collaborate together in the same spot, which is awesome, which is what you want. Look at that. I see another structure out here too. Cool. And show on. I love this like little stream here. I wonder if you put a little water wheel in there and just have it produce power. Don't tell me. That would be awesome. You can do it in a stream. Generate power on a stream. What do we got? Outhouse. Okay. Oh, look, he's planted some stuff. He's growing some stuff out there. I guess. I don't know. I don't know. It looks like an outhouse to me. Looks like a little outhouse with somebody's stuff on it. Such is the way it goes. Look at that bird. He's stuck up in the air. Oh, there he goes. Now he's back. Okay, probably one of the things I want to do, because I've been just torturing everybody in the chat. Oh, my gate isn't working now. It's an early access game. Sometimes there's like delay or weirdness that happens. See, look, like that gate isn't working. See how it took a minute? There's a bit of a lag. Again, remember, it's early access. I did see whoever sent me that thing about how to fix some of the lag and all of that stuff. I feel like we'll get into it at some point. Rook Noob was trying to give me something. Rook Noob, just use the chat, bro. There's a chat in game. Just chat whatever you're trying to chat me. Sterling Core. What is that? Is that going to like suddenly give me a bunch of stuff? I don't know what that is. I guess I'll pick it up. All right. Oh, smelter, kin, all of that stuff. If you guys need to build a smelter and all that stuff, you just go ahead and build it. It's okay. We're at the stage now. You can go ahead and just start building stuff. And I'll probably come back and do a solo playthrough just to learn how to get those cores and get all that stuff later. So I'm going to put it in the crafting chest. Rook Noob, if you want to go ahead and just build it in the main base, you go ahead. You go ahead and build it, bro. He's probably listening to the stream, so. See? Now, by the way, you can just use chat. Use chat. Use chat if you're trying. Oh, there he did. He put something to build with. To tell me something. I mean, he already did, but I'll just put that in there. And also, it looks like there's a yell too. Yell, hiya. No, how do I do that yelling? Oh man, don't tell me. Don't tell me. A shout is a shout. Testing shout. Ignore this. There we go. All right, there's shout, reset, spawn, emote, dance. No. Oh, I got to emote. Do I got to put the word emote first? No. And then dance? No. I would think so. Maybe it's like wave. Yeah, there's no dance, obviously. And let's see, how do we know? Oh, it says the emotes right there underneath it. It says sit, challenge, or sit, wave, challenge, cheer, no, thumbs up, or point. Okay, those are our current emotes. Again, remember, it's early access, everybody. It's early access. They're still adding stuff to it. And now that they're such a huge success, I can only imagine this game's going to get even better than it already is. It's already great in early access. That is a very rarity. The only other one I can tell you for sure that is amazing in early access, Satisfactory. Guess what? Published by the same studio, Coffee Stain. Coffee Stain's got an eye. You got to give it to them. They got an eye for a great game. Ghost Simulator, fantastic, which is actually one of their games, if you didn't know. And then Satisfactory, amazing game. And now Valheim. Man, they're on a roll over there. I should invest in some stock or something over there. No dance, refund time. That's right. Rage quit. That's it. Deleting the server. I don't want to say that in jest. You know, they might only hear half of that. There you go. I'm not doing that. That's okay. Let's get to it. So you guys can build that stuff. Now, the thing I do is I start with the base and I start with the organization because I know I'm going to learn a lot when I'm doing that. And then when we get to a certain stage, and everybody else needs, they need to put iron weapons, they need to do all that, they can do that, and I can come back and learn that as I go along as well. So, we'll let them do that. What am I working on? I'm working on something out here. I was working on the defenses. We got those up over here, and I was going to work a bit more on some of this other building stuff, which I haven't tested out yet, like stakes and things like that. And I was doing food. That's what I was trying to figure out. I was trying to figure out the food situation. Now, I'll try this for a while, and if it doesn't, it should have that in the tutorial. I'm going to look at every single one of these first, and then I'm going to ask my crew. Let's see. The workbench allows you complex item. You access lots of building pieces and construct with the hammer. I'm Hugin. That's my buddy. The magical stones. First thing, settling it. See, when other people are doing stuff on the server, they're unlocking stuff too for everybody on the server. Keep that in mind as well. Something important should have you exploring. Black Forest is rich in minerals. There are copper. And he told me to go to the Black Forest too. I think that was my next thing I had to do. To build a smelter, you need smelting cores. Search for them in dark places beneath the earth. Well, there we go. Now we know where those are from. Most items can be crafted. You can have true shape of objects. Just pick things up, and we'll come back to you, I'm sure. My lesser brother tells me one can fashion a stone action wooden thing. Monsters lay siege. Again, right here is where it should tell you how to plant the food. Let's see. Perfect complement. Use the clear ground to train. It's easier to create buildings on a level ground. Hammer with this tool. Blah, 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 blah. Already read all this stuff before. Food. Okay. If you're carrying too much luggage, you become encumbered, slowing you down. Death. Each time you're struck down. If you were sure home by now, I'd recommend building a bed. Flame, message, active effects. Okay. Nothing that tells you about gardening. Now, I know that there's gardening in here because I saw some peeps doing it on one of those dev streams. So, I got to figure out how to do it. And you know what? Screw it. Let's just ask the crew. All right, peeps. How do I plant plants?
You need a bronze tool for that.
Ah, I thought so. You needed a special tool. All right. I need a bronze tool for that. So he's just giving me a hint. Doesn't tell me which one I need. I would imagine probably a hoe. And he said bronze tools. So they're making bronze. Wow, that was perfect timing, right? They're making a smelter. They're probably going to make some bronze. And then we'll probably upgrade it. I'm guessing you just upgrade your tool in the workbench, and that gives you that option. You can tell me.
No. You have to use the smelter.
Oh, you have to make it in the smelter. Oh, okay. All right.
But you'll get it.
All right. See, now, Ro's been playing it for 2 weeks. He's like me. He'd go in hardcore. Oh, a whole bunch of things just on the ground there. He'll go in super hardcore. Let's really stoke this baby. So, this is the charcoal kin. And it's making a bunch of charcoal, which is awesome. And then we need the smelter. Which, did he make the smelter? I don't think he did. All right, well, then maybe I'll make one. Let's see. We still got it in crafting? All right, let's make one if we have enough. Right there. Oh, I didn't mean to just get one, but all right. Important to where you're standing, too, because people bump into you. It'll get annoying after a while. Let's see. Okay, so now I can make new stuff because I got this. Let's take a look at what we can build. Furniture. That's not what we're looking for. Crafting. Smelter. Charcoal kiln. So we need the smelter. We need 5. Oh, that's why we don't have a smelter. Is because we don't have enough of those cores. All right. And so we got plenty of stone. So we need the sterling cores. So he's probably off getting more of those cores so we can make more of those. I probably would have made the smelter first before the charcoal kiln, though the charcoal kiln might be something that we need for the smelter. I don't know. I've never made one. All right, so let's work toward a smelter. We've got 2 sterling cores for right now. I've got it in the crafting box, so if we can get maybe 3 more, then we get a smelter, and then we can work on planting some stuff. All right. So now, I don't mind learning stuff.
Want to do the thing that gets you smelting core?
Nah, I'm hang around the base and just work on some defenses right now, and then we'll get to all of that later on. But you guys can go ahead and do it. It's okay. I'm not going to hold you guys back. Oh, and like I said on stream, you guys can go build base. I saw somebody was building something up on the hill there. Always communicate before you start doing that, because I've had problems in the past where the team's like, hey, why'd you take all of our wood and go build yourself a base off in the middle of nowhere? You guys can build around the outside fence if you want, because I know you all are anxious to build your own cool epic house or roundhouse or a multi-level house or whatever. Just use our main base, though, as your main crafting area and where to store all of our main loot. Don't start storing it all off in your base and, you know, isolating yourself from the group, because it messes with the group dynamic. There we go. Oh, no, Stream Raiders. Oh, my God. I was going to play Stream Raiders. Oh, my gosh. I absolutely forgot. That's my bad, everybody. I'm going to give you some kids caps for that. How about 5,000? There's 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Now, see, this is the way it is when you're having lots of fun, right? When you're having lots of fun. That literally felt like 5 minutes ago. It was 3 hours ago. It was 3 hours ago that I was going to start these battles, and I have totally and utterly forgotten. That is my bad, and that's okay. I'll give you some kids caps for next time. And let's go ahead and fire a boss. Thank you both for the reminder. Someone's paying attention to the stream. Let's go ahead and fire up a battle. Come and join us, everybody. We're going to have some fun today. We're going to go ahead and do some battling. I love Stream Raiders. Incredibly fantastic deal. Oh, look, we got it done. Earn 50 TED tokens. Oh, yeah. Yeah, get that loot. Darn sneezing. I know what it is about the sneezing. My nose itch. All right, we got to do 2 flying rogues, some jade scarabs. What are we doing down here? Oh, we already got that one. We forgot to collect that last time, and now it's going to be on a real long cooldown. Darn it. Darn it. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, it automatically goes to the next one. Cool, because it's probably already cooled down there. So, yeah, flying rogues, but I'm not going to use my flying rogues for this. Let's go ahead and do some calls. Now, this is a little side game we play called Stream Raiders, everybody. I play for like a minute or so. We get everything ready, and then we let it run for like 30 minutes. So I'm going to use my tank, though, because this one's pretty tough. I'm going to get my face all up in their face. Yeah, I'll try anyway. We'll try to wipe them out. Come and join us, everybody. It is a free-to-play game. You can find the link in the chat. You can find me or Captain Kismet. You can go ahead and play it on mobile or on desktop. Very fun. Going to blow it up today now that we're 3 hours in. My bad, everybody. Again, I meant to get that going on. I meant to get that going on at the beginning of the stream, but you know how it is when you're playing some games and having a good time. It is very tough to stay focused. Stay focused when you're busy doing this other stuff. Okay, so they got to do that. I'm going to be getting some wood. That's what I'm doing, getting some wood over here, and we got plenty of that now. Okay, control. Pressing the wrong buttons. What I'm doing is I'm just tinkering around with the base for right now. Right, I put up the walls, and I'm going to tinker around with some defenses and things like that. And I'm going to go do all these other quests that unlock all of that stuff later on. I much prefer to do the building. That's kind of my jam. And so let's go ahead and see how we can attach. Oh, yeah, we can attach those at the low level. Do they snap, though? Huh. Interesting that those don't snap. Yeah, it doesn't quite snap to that. Doesn't snap out here. Huh. That's unusual. See, it kind of snaps along that edge, but it's red. It doesn't let me do it. Hold on. Let's build out a little more. I love this moment of games, right? When you're trying to figure stuff out. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I love to figure stuff out this way. So just do it. And, you know, if I get stuck, and it's going to be like, you know, me running around for an hour trying to figure out how to do gardening, then I will just have mercy on you guys in the chat. And then I usually will ask my crew, because they usually already know. Because, again, they probably played this like 200 hours, and I played it for 10, right? And that's how it is. You know, people get obsessed with it. And I tried to slow everybody down by not giving them, you know, because I got a couple codes for my crew. I tried to slow them down and say, hey, you know, let's start together. But some of them went and bought it anyway, and then they've been playing it all week. I've been busy. I have to do my sponsored stuff. I have obligations. Okay, you can't put it there. You have to put it on the ground. So, interesting. I can't really attach it. I would imagine once I put one down, though, I could then use that to... We'll just say we put that between the logs. Oh, I got to have core wood. Oh, wait a minute. It said core wood. I saw people making some core wood. Just figure out how to make core wood. I haven't made any of that. I would imagine it'd be in here somewhere. Flint spear. Club. Wood arrow. How do we make core wood? And again, you're like, Kismet, you don't know everything about the game? Nope. I don't, and that's part of the fun. Okay, core wood. Make core wood might be a rare drop of the center of a tree. That would be my guess. I don't know that for sure. But I would think that might be a rare drop, or something you would take the wood itself and then you would core it out. I don't see it under crafting, so it might be like a rare drop thing. Now, again, I'm just talking out loud. Don't tell me unless I actually ask you. Bless you, says Limo. Yeah, look at you go. Tons and tons of caps for you guys for Kismet fail. And I do a lot of fails, but then again, you guys benefit. Every time I fail, you guys benefit from my failure. There you go. And that's how I like it to be, right? See, I turn it around the other way. I flip it around. Like sometimes people come in my stream like, Kismet, you're old. I said, no, I'm not old. I'm high level in real life. There you go. Very true. Very true. All right. Let's see. So, yeah, we're going to need that core wood. Now, I did see some of that core wood. I would think I would put it in crafting of any place. Yes. So, there's fine wood and core wood. Perfect for building log cabins. High quality wood for carpentry. Now, I haven't been cutting down much wood. Probably an idea to go check that out. I upgraded my cutter, right? Let's go try. And again, let's get to the basics. And we'll work our way up. A crude axe for tree felling. Okay, so our axe. How's our axe doing? Stone axe. So we gotta have another thing to upgrade to 4, but it is at 3. So at least it'll have a better durability. And let's go cut down some trees. Because my crew's been cutting down the trees. They've been cutting down all these trees and whatnot. That's how I got all that wood. Make sure we got our stuff at the ready. Stabby, stabby. Wonder if I could get this bird. How do I throw this? Oh, middle mouse button. And then I get it back. Ah, missed him. Or maybe can't kill those. I don't know. Don't tell me. All right. Uh-oh. Rolling log coming down. Look at this. And then all this stuff is just Rose cutting down log. Oh, sorry, Rose. I was going to help you out. He's using a log as a weapon. He used a log as a weapon. He rolled it down, and it killed all that stuff in the thing. I thought it was just left there. That's genius, Ro. A log as a weapon. All right, so I got to learn how to cut down some trees. Let's go out here. Oh, and I lost my torch, too. Let's craft another torch. Now, hopefully I can use the torch and the thing at the same time. No. That is a bummer. Maybe if I do the torch in this hand. Aha! All right, so I can use the torch and cut down the tree at the same time. Now, watch out for these trees. Oh, that's too hard. Oh, I can't cut down birch. Okay. That's too hard for me. Let me try some regular trees here. Over here. This tree I know I can't cut down. That's beech. Oh, wow. That does a lot more damage, too. Sec this tree starts coming down. Start running. Oh, God. Oh, branches fell down on my head, too. There's a stump. Can you take the stump out? Oh, you can't. See, now, this is where I would think your like, core tree would be, right? Would be under that. This is just straight up wood. I'm clicking the button, by the way, which you don't need to do. I would imagine, like, every so often you would get that as a rare item. Or maybe you can refine it. Added wood. Probably shouldn't be downhill from the logs. Well, there's a surprise to nobody. Oh! Trying to improve my blocking. Come on, hit me again. Oh, I got the high side. You're in trouble now, bro. Okay. Good to practice, everybody. Good to practice. There we go. All right, we practiced that. See, that's another thing, too. If you're doing that for everybody, if you're just like not letting them battle or practice or whatever, it's always good to have their back, though. You want them to die. But you want them to also be able to do it. Now, I'm getting overburdened, so I got to run back some of this wood. And we're just checking out wood mechanics to see if I got any other type of wood drops from cutting down wood. Let's go find out. And this is how I like to learn game mechanics, just like everybody else who got to play it through the first time and discovered, oh, that's how you do it. Oh, that's massively full. And that one's massively full. That's what I like to see. Nice full chest. Full of stuff. All right, I got a bunch of other stuff on me, too. This stuff is like Dropbox stuff, right? You just go to Dropbox. Oh, he's already in there. Oh, and this one. And then we'll just control-click all that in there. Like so. Okay, more trees. Let's go try it out. Now, again, I could just ask my crew. They probably already know, because, again, they've been playing for hundreds of hours. But then it steals away some of my fun. I want to know. I want to discover if that's how it does. Do you find rare materials in some trees that you don't find in other ones? Do you find that in rocks and other things like that? That's part of the fun. Someone's stalking around out here. Where's that lurking Ro? I was coming back for it, Ro. All right. Let's see. Oh, someone's starting something over here. Look at that. Nice. Starting themselves a nice little round base. You can tell someone's been playing a lot. This is how you know someone's been playing a lot, is when they're doing fancy stuff right at the very beginning. Look at that. Cool. Starting yourself a roundhouse. Neat. Hey, look out. All right, come over here and help me with my blocking. I love how you can just use your command keys for it. Ro's getting his blocking in, too. I got all day. Die, sucker. There you go. Woohoo! I'm learning all sorts of stuff. Alright, back to work. Back to work. I see some drops over here. I see the shinies. What did I get? Oh, beach seeds. Okay, so, oh, looks like some seeds might drop from trees, too. I don't know. I haven't done any of this. Oh, there's a rock over here. What's this all about? A runestone. Long ago, ages past, when the All-Father Odin united the worlds, he threw down the Valinor, the giants, and those creators... boy, I can't even read today. He threw down the Valinor, the giants, and those creators older than any others. The greatest of them could not be killed, but were instead forsaken, exiled here to Valheim for eternity. When they tread the earth, the lesser creatures jump like crumbs on a drum skin. You will know them when you see them. I have a feeling I will. I have a feeling I will. All right. Let's get back to choppy chop chop. This Kismet learn, get my skills up for my chopping. Not that we need any wood. We got boxes and boxes of wood. But let's see what happens. Oh, log, stump. Ooh. And those don't, I guess those just like fade away. Those like just fall off of there. But I would think it would be the stump would be where the thing is. I'm trying to hit the stump. Okay. Whoa! Punk. Yeah, you gotta watch your clicking there. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, he broke. Whoa. Whoa, that guy hits a lot harder. Out of stamina. It's him or me. It's me. All right. I mean, why fight them right up in their face when you can run away and live another day? Again, I love doing range stuff like that. Very fun. You can backpedal. I noticed there. You can backpedal while you're doing your bow. Which is great, which means you can keep running away as they're running toward you, and then they line up like they're going to run right toward you, and then you shoot them in the face. Works great. All right, now that I'm out adventuring a little bit more, I'm probably going to need a little bit of food action here. Let's go. Go and fire up some serious foodaroonies. Again, I don't mind if I die. I just run out there, give myself a get. No big deal, but I'd love to learn how to do combat, so we're learning a bit of combat. We're getting out of the base now. Again, my first thing is always to set up the base first. And it comes at the cost of... Alright, gate. Come on, work with me here. It comes at the cost of everybody else running ahead of me. Everybody else knows a lot more than me because they're out fighting. They're out chopping down trees, so they're learning all of those mechanics that I have yet to learn. And then they don't tell me. They just let me learn and fail and do stuff until I kind of learn what I'm doing. All right, so we got a beach seed here, and this is beach. So let's whale on some beach here. And we got wood for that. And it tells you what you're getting up there in the upper left. And so let's whale on some more beach. Oh, and we got some resin out of that. Kind of feel like maybe that was from the tree, or maybe that was left there by a mob. Now, birch is too hard for me. And now, again, I wonder if you go to a certain level of your skills. Right here. Wood cutting. And then when you get to a certain level, then you can actually do better trees, which would be, you know, pretty obvious. I love the fact that you level up these skills while you're doing this, because, you know, this could be real monotonous, cutting down trees, but the fact that you get more skill from it is awesome. Now, at nighttime, by the way, you're going to find more mobs out and about trying to kill you, like you saw. Oh, there we go. Get that thing. Also, probably picking up plants might be something. Did I get anything else? Nope. I'm just trying to see if it shows up. Use our tree as a weapon. Ah, here it comes again. Has a knockback too. Missed. Getting pretty good with that bow. I'm really a better range character than I am a melee character. I prefer range most of the time, though I do a lot of melee playing too. All right. That's probably the most mobs I've killed in the entire game. Just today. You're seeing the most I've ever done. Hey, what's up, EMZRT? Also love when people are playing with other players and yell timber. Oh, yeah, that is a good idea, right? Give them a heads up. Because they're running your way, and that's the exact moment you fell a tree. And they're just like, hey, kids, how you doing? Bull. Tree hits them. That's not good. All right. Again, what I'm trying to do here is I don't necessarily need the wood. We got plenty of wood over there. I'm just kind of seeing what happens when I cut down different trees, right? To see if I get some of this core wood or whatever it is. Now, normally wood, you define the wood or you refine the wood into something else. Yeah, there's a beech seed there. Wood there, more resin. I kind of feeling like that's coming from the tree. Kind of hard to know unless I see it actually drop from the tree. Now, this swinging the axe should be basically you hold down the mouse button to do it. That would be useful. Because I have to, I think maybe I'm just not holding down the right button. So I just do one swing. It's like you have to click every single time. Now, some of this core wood might come from the stuff I can't get. So, you know, whoa, look at that. Yeah, look at that. Don't roll and get me. So I might have to upgrade my skill first before I can find that higher level wood. Just like we had to upgrade our base to get to the higher level resources and the higher level items. Ooh, let's try to push this. We push this into these guys? No, this way. Roll that log toward them. Oh, log's too big. Hold on, let's cut it in half. It's gonna roll back on me and kill me. You watch. You watch, everybody. Okay, roll the log. Roll. Roll the log. Whoop. Roll the log. Not rolling the way I want it to roll. This way. Roll the log. Get yourself some pigs. Merrily. That didn't work. Oh, wait, it's coming back. Da! Trying to roll it, kill some pigs. Oh, he's pushing it against me. That's a smart pig. Oh, God. Oh, God. No. Look what I did. Now it's really odd. Kismet knows games all too well. Look at this. It's called kiting, everybody. This is kiting right here. Doing some kiting right there. That's a lot of years of experience right there. You just go around boulders or you go around an object. Especially early access game. Alright, that was fun. I almost killed myself about 10 times there, though. I tried to roll the log over myself. Oh, too low. Man, that's a one-shot. Look at the blood flying everywhere. Where'd that other guy go? Alright, what did I get out of that? Oh, I got some leather hide. I got some meat out of that. Alright. And I almost got my own death. There you go. Of course, when you die, you're just going to come back here anyway, right? That's the lore. of it. So I feel like maybe the reason why I'm not getting those is because I got to probably get to a point where I can do these. Now, I'm also guessing that maybe it's not skill-based. Maybe it's based on your tool. So maybe I have to have like a copper tool or a higher level tool that we need to take those out. I love the bow, though. The bow's very fun. I love how the more you hold it, the more damage it does. And also does knockback. So like the first one, you get him with your biggest hit. And then the second one, you just go ahead and fire because he's going to be low health. So you don't have to hold it the whole entire time, use up your stamina. That's fun. Oh my gosh, I love it. I love it. All right. Now again, peeps are willing, can go ahead and build their bases and do all that fun stuff. Just don't change our production over there. Keep the production in our primary base, but you're welcome to build yourself a little house or whatever off in the distance. And again, also, while people are off in the distance, they're not collecting resources and building up our base. So that could be a problem as well. That could be a problem. How we look? We got 2 still in here. So we got to work on our smelter. We got a bunch of Dropbox stuff on us here. We know we can't do the garden stuff. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh. Too much sneezing. So let's go ahead and put all this stuff in the Dropbox. All right. Like so. Now, when I see it gets to Dropbox number 4, it's getting too full. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and take all this out. Now, why do we have a hammer there? I don't know. Middle mouse button. It says middle mouse button is how we get rid of it. And we got to be out of the chest. Middle mouse button, not doing it. Let me double check that again. Let's see. It was controls, settings. Settings, deconstructs mouse 3, which should be middle mouse button. Just like secondary attack, should be mouse 3. Oh, it's actually equipping that. That's why it's doing that. That's what it says it can do. Middle mouse button is deconstruct. Maybe it's for, like, just taking stuff out. Yeah, it's not for deconstructing an item. It's just for deconstructing pieces of your base and stuff like that. It's for actual building. Building deconstruction as opposed to item deconstruction. All right. Well, it's good to test, right? That's what we do. We test stuff out. And again, don't tell me in the chat. Don't tell me in the chat or we'll be purged out of my chat. I'm just talking out loud. If I was asking you, I'd say, hey, chat, tell me this thing. Seeing people get hit by falling trees is funny. Yeah, I know. We've actually been hit a few times by trees. It's pretty fun. How I've died in my inappropriate standing placement compared to falling trees, right? Yeah, a lot of people do. That's a deconstruct a building, not a tool. All right, I'm going to purge that. Don't be offended. Again, no backseat gaming. Don't tell me anything unless I specifically ask. Appreciate you being here there, Ruffy. But again, if you feel the urge to tell me everything about the game, please keep yourself in control. Don't say anything about the game. Let me fail. Let me make mistakes along the way. That's part of the fun of playing a game, right? So there you go. I don't need to put it in my title, Ruffy. I put it in the chat rules. And I'm sure you read the chat rules. And, of course, you could read the chat rules down below before you came into the stream. So when you came in, you said, oh, okay, this guy doesn't want any backseat gaming. I'm sure you already read those, and you accidentally did it because your fingers fell onto the keyboard, or maybe your elbow hit it by mistake, and it typed that out, and you hit return. And again, the first time someone does it, I just, I'll give you a mulligan on it. I'm just like, okay, no problem. I know you're just trying to help. I understand where you're coming from. I appreciate it and whatnot. But I'm not going to put that in the title of every single one of my streams. I'm not going to do it. Now, there is a cool time I do the opposite of that. It's called Learn to Play. Anytime you see anything Learn to Play or you see Learn to Play in my title, you know you can backseat game all you want. You can tell me all about it all you want. And that's, kind of gets that out of people's system. So they don't do it when I'm playing a game for the first time and I'm running through and I'm learning how to play the game, which everybody wants to see me do. Now, the people who are pros are laughing because they're like, Kismet, oh man, all he has to do is press the thing, but I'm going to hold my tongue. And then all the other people who have never played the game are also learning and going on the journey of learning how to play the game along with me, right? So again, I appreciate everybody. I appreciate you all coming in. But do read those chat rules before you go into anybody's stream. Will help any misunderstandings. And I'm sure it's just a misunderstanding. That's okay. I don't penalize people because of that. Now, if you continue to do it, I will definitely boot you from the stream. But I feel like maybe if we just throw I wonder if this is like... oh, God. What's that game where you just throw stuff down and you don't deconstruct it? And eventually it goes away. Oh, my God. I'm just having a full blank on it. What is that game? I can't remember. That's some games you just drop stuff and then it goes away. Oh man, there's a lot of these guys out here. I think I'm going bow. I'm fun with a bow. Bow's real fun. Boom! Oh, I one-shotted that dude. I wasted an extra arrow. Man, I'm liking the bow. The bow's awesome. I'm not going there. I'm going down here. Okay, so I was going to drop it. See if it disappears. I'm going to have to drop it somewhere where my peeps aren't going to bother it. Let's say down here. Let's just drop it on the ground. I kind of feel like it doesn't, because there's been stuff that's been on the ground for a while and hasn't disappeared. I don't know, maybe it's like a day or so. It takes, I don't know. What do we got here? Just rocks. Can't jump in the water either. I just noticed. You hit the space bar. A lot of games will have jump in the water. Do you know why you want jump in the water? It's so you can skip across the top of the water. Sometimes it does that. Without jump, also, you can get stuck when you're trying to come up to the edge of like a surface. If it's like a steep cliff and you come up, you ain't getting up, bro. Unless you have a jump. That's for sure. So again, don't be offended. I'm just trying to show you some love here in the chat. Good to read those chat rules, though. Appreciate you. People should do a lot of things they don't. I know, right? That is very true. That is very true. I see. I only have one like major rule here in the stream, and that's just be respectful. I'm 50 years old. I'm not your papa. So I'm not here to teach you how to be a decent human being. If peeps coming into my channel and they start being disrespectful, they're gone, bro. Permanently gone. I give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here in the stream. Thanks to all those awesome sponsors down below the stream. I mean, I give away tons of stuff. In fact, I'm giving this game away right now. That's right. You can win this game right up there in the upper right-hand corner. You want to know how to do that? We can go ahead and check out in the panels down below. You can ask my mods as well. Or you can ask me. I don't mind telling you either. But you can start by going exclamation loot. See how many kids caps you got. Time for a battle. Let's go. Now's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. We're going to blow it up. Going to do a battle here. Again, sorry for the delay, everybody. I appreciate you guys coming in. I totally zoned on it. That's my bad. My bad. So you check out how much loot you got. You go exclamation ticket space 1. You can go ahead and put 1 ticket into the giveaway for free. Even if you just came into the stream, you have a chance to win it. Now, I'm asking people who want to come play with us to be part of the giveaway. So if you do go in the giveaway, remember that part of the giveaway as well. Now, I've given away, again, hundreds of games worth thousands of dollars, including real-life stuff. Like over Christmas, sorry you missed it, I gave away a $150 Mr. Handy articulated figure that Bethesda Gear sent me, a $100 gift card, a bunch of gift cards to Amazon, a bunch of gift cards to Steam. I mean, just thousands of dollars worth of stuff last year. My accountant looked at me again. He's like, "You're doing that again?" I was like, "Hey, this is not a for-profit enterprise, bro. This is for a life enterprise. This keeps me alive." And again, some people will look at that as strange. They'll say, "Hey, Kismet, why don't you do it for money? Why don't you do it for..." I feel like anything you do for money, it diminishes what you do. You should do it because you love to do it. If you do something, because you know that job you've had, and I've had those jobs too. You go to work and you're like, okay, punch in, do the bare minimum, get your paycheck, and you go home, right? I don't like to do anything that way. I've worked with people who are like that, who are just like drained, just burnt out, and they just show up for a paycheck. That's it. Now, sometimes you got to do that, right? Because you got to survive, right? You got to have food and water for your kids and yourself and all that stuff and shelter over your head. There ain't nothing wrong with that. But always be looking toward that passion. Always be looking toward that future. How do I know? I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I've worked for some of the top companies in the world. I've made that bank and spent that bank that you do. And I absolutely had the most incredible career as a graphic designer, but I've done everything you can do. I have 100% achievement in real life, everybody. I know, right? Been with my wife 28 years, which is a huge accomplishment in itself. Try to get that real life achievement. As well as I have 3 beautiful daughters who are very smart, strong, independent women, which I want them to be, right? And they're feisty like their mama. That's what I love about her and also don't like at the same time, right? She's feisty, and then sometimes she goes a little too far and I got to check her. And then sometimes I go too far, and then she's got to check me. And there you go. You got to be able to, find that middle part. All right, let's give you guys some love. There we go. Reaper getting some love. Bo getting some extra love. And Math getting some love. Now, this little side game we play called Stream Winners. Played every 30 minutes for about a minute or so to give peeps some love in here. Really great free-to-play game. We play it on the side while we're doing other stuff. Let's go ahead and let's put in the Flying Rogue now so I get my quest going on. Right up there. All right. Bam! Back to Valheim. Let's go. And again, this is another reason why my team is so far ahead of me. Is not only have they been playing it for the last couple weeks nonstop, but also I'm doing battles and I'm giving away stuff here on stream and I'm doing all of that stuff and whatnot. And I don't have the time off stream to play it all the time either. Because off stream, I was painting my bathroom over the weekend. I was painting my kids' closet and whatnot. All of that. All of that. We got the smelter?
Nope. We'll give you the stuff for it. You make it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, there's 2 in the box, so we need just 3 more, and you guys can just make it wherever it goes. Is that an interior or exterior item?
Exterior. It's in your inventory.
You put stuff in my inventory?
Yeah.
How'd you do that? Just drag it on me?
If you throw it at someone and they have empty slots, they get it.
Oh, what a cool feature. I mean, it could be a bad feature, too, because you could troll people by throwing a bunch of wood in there and weigh them down. But also very cool that... Look at that. We just learned a PvP thing, by the way, everybody. I just got you a PvP tactic. When you're out on a PvP server, thank you, Ruffy Mess, coming in with the biddies. You can just go up there, throw some stone into someone's inventory, and then wipe them out. See, that's abusing the thing. But then again, it's a part of the game mechanic, right? So you learn your battle tactics. Thank you, Ruffy Mess, coming in. Cheers, 100 bit. It says, I'm doing that job. I hate while I'm watching you. Been watching your channel for a while. I love 7 Days to Die. Keep up the dream. Yeah, me too. I love some 7 Days to Die. This has that very 7 Days to Die vibe to it. I highly recommend Valheim. Not that I don't love 7 Days to Die anymore. Don't worry. We'll play some more 7 Days to Die down the road. Don't worry. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I've given away 100 copies here on stream because I love it so much. But this one's really fun too, right? So you not only have so much time, I have to choose. I know in life it's like trying to choose your favorite child, right? It's not easy. I don't have no favorites among my children. I have an infinite amount of love to give all 3 of them. There you go. So thank you very much, Revenus, for the biddies. Thanks for coming in as well. Don't worry, man. Hang in there. Hang in there. We're in tough times right now. Keep that job. Don't be like, I'm going to become a streamer and give up my job. No, 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 no. Streaming is not how you, it's not like you just play a game and all of a sudden, it just magically happens. It takes work and effort. It's just like if you're going to be like an announcer or a sports commentator, or if you're going to be like a sports star, or if you're going to be a radio host, something like that. You're entertaining people. That's what I'm doing right now. And by all my failures and successes, that entertains people as I go along. Plus, I have my own take on stuff as well, and my own kind of thing I do in stream. Now, they're waiting for me to make this, and I need to stop talking and start doing. All right. It's an outside thing. We need some stone too. So we got plenty of stone. Stone we're not in a shortage of. All right, let's just get a half amount of stone so I'm not weighed down. And let's see, where do we put it back here? Let me turn the sound back on. Back here. And I kind of feel like we got it going back here. I want to figure out how to do that garden over there. And I feel like smelter right here. And again, that's why I built this whole back area here. What am I missing? Oh, I'm not missing anything. Okay, smelter. Oh, that is cool. I love it. I love it. All right, right here. Smelter it is. Now, see my... Whoa! Oh, my gosh. Bird just scared the heck out of me. All right, smelter. Deposit your raw ore into this furnace, and it will melt away all the impurities, leaving you with a bar of refined metal to work at the forge. You will need coal to fuel the smelter. Ah, see, I called it. I called it and it didn't even know. That's why they built the coal first, because they already know. You'll need to build it. Look at him throwing tin in my thing. You need to build the coal to fuel the smelter. You can be produced by building a kiln and loading it with wood. Thank you, Hugan. Thank you for the help. All right, so we're going to go over here and try to figure out how to put stuff in here. All right, smelter coal. Okay. Oh, has it got different inputs? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, we got a problem. Fail kit. Can I pick? Oh God, I hope I can pick that back up and it doesn't lose. It doesn't lose everything. Okay, no, I can't. Okay, whew. Okay. Because the back of it, there's a hole in the back that I noticed. So yeah. Okay, yeah, okay. There's nothing in the back. Okay, just better safe than sorry, everybody. All right, let's really get this going. Oh, that is cool. I love how it has different inputs, and you can just coal the heck out of that sucker. And see, that's why they did this first, because my peeps are smart. So they did the coal first, smelting this, and then how do you get it out of there? That's a good question. I would imagine it comes out the front eventually, and it probably takes a really long time. Oh, I'm getting warmer. Look at me. So yeah, probably a good idea to check the back first before I do. Oh, wait, here we go. Oh, I got some copper. All right, new build pieces. Let's see what we got. Right up here. What do we got? We got a forge cooler, forge improvement. Oh, okay. So you put down different things that improve the... I just got it. It just happened, everybody. 1,000 KizCats for everybody in the chat for not telling me. For not telling me how to do it. It just clicked in. All the little tumblers, the cosmic tumblers, clicked in, and something like this happened right here. Just happened in stream, and these are the moments I play games for. It's the moments where I figure out the mechanics as I go, and someone doesn't have to tell me. Now, we put the chopping block down first, and that took the crafting bench to level 2. Then somebody put down, I can see the little star there now, and that's what let me know. Then we put down the tanning rack, and that put us to level 3. And then we're going to put down our forge cooler here, and that will take our tool bench to level 4. All right. Hey, I learned something, everybody. I love when I get to learn stuff. What else we got here? We got some flags in here. We got a deer rug. What else do we get? We got a ward. Amidst a magic seal seal on the nearby surrounding that prevents other players from constructing buildings or opening doors. Oh, we can block other people. Portal connects to another portal with equal or no tag. Okay, so we can make portals from place to place now. We're going to need a lot of this copper, I feel. A lot. Okay, and I want to make new weapons. So, probably what we need to do is we need to make the smelter, then we need to do the forge cooler, and so on. All right, so that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. Look at me leveling up. More coal. Coal's already full. Over here. Oh, more loot. All right. Now, this is my job, everybody. My job is to stoke the fire. Now, we got copper ore and tin ore. Somebody gave me some tin ore earlier as well. I don't know why they give me tin ore. I guess you could put them both in there at the same time. You need both copper and tin. Copper ore. How do I tell it to be tin? That's a good question. Let's put this back. Again, I love figuring out game mechanics like this by doing. Right? By doing. Let's take the tin. Now imagine you take the tin and you combine it in there, but let's go ahead and just check. Ah, ha, ha, see? That is how you do it. All right, there's copper. And so we put a little bit of copper in and a little bit of tin in. Let's see what happens. Again, I love learning this way. This is how you should play games. You should play games and learn as you go along. You shouldn't just go look it all up, because then your gameplay goes way down. Oh, wait, I got something. What did I get? Copper. So I wonder if you put the copper back in there. Put some tin in there. I wonder if you have to mix it to make copper, or if you just put the copper in. Because other people are putting stuff in there, so I don't know if they put tin in there before. I don't know. The forest rests again. Whoa! Honk. Teamwork makes the dream work, everybody. That's how we do. We always looking after each other. That's a good team. Okay. So, what do we got? So, copper. So, I kind of feel like maybe you got to put them both in there. I don't know. I'll let it run out, and then we'll try that. Again, don't tell me.
Or seaside defenses failed. Coming in the base.
Where? What side's it on? Water. We got water side. We got we'll call it cliff side, which is the back of the base, and then from there.
Yeah, they came in from our water side. They're all gone now, but I'm not sure what to do here.
Okay. Water side. Which side on the water side? They actually come up from the water itself, or they went around the fence into the base.
They swam from the water.
They swam from the water. All right, that's what the whole reason why I left that open is to see if they could do that. And now we know. Now we know. Well, I'm sure you guys already knew, but that's part of the reason why I left it. All right, so that tells me I've got to fix that because they came around and got in the base from the water side. And so we'll fix that later on. Yeah, I'll fix that in a bit. I'm going to keep doing the forge over here. Let the forge run for a bit here. I want to go ahead and let it run out. So I'm going to test something. All right. Oh, no. There was some tin.
You could just break it again.
That's okay. No, I figured it out. It eventually came out. It was tin. Okay, so tin does melt down separate. That's all I was learning. Don't tell me. Don't tell me anything else. Again. So tin does melt down separate. So we got to probably have 2 of these, right? We'll have to have one doing tin and one doing copper. Do we have some more of those blocks? We can do a second one where we have one doing tin, one doing copper. I'm always raising the stakes, everybody. Okay, now we need more.
We have 4 left now.
Okay, I have one. That'd be perfect. I'll go. Where's in the crafting box?
Yeah, 4 total, I think.
Oh, 4 total.
We have to go sailing to find another, I think.
Okay, yeah, I have 3 total in the crafting box now. I'm putting mine back. So yeah, we need 2 more. All right, let's go look in the drop boxes just in case.
Black ore, that way you found the first one?
Again, they're going to be way ahead of me. They're going to be doing quests, doing all that stuff. My job, run the base. Right, I'm the base runner. That's what I do, and that's what I love to do. I find it incredibly fun. All right, that's full. Stoked them fires. Grab them fires. See, now they don't have to sit around here and do this all day long. Because somebody needs to go out and do the stuff. Somebody needs to collect wood. Somebody needs to do all of that, right? All right. Now, the next thing we want to do, unless they've already done it, let's go see, is to get us to level 4 here in our upgrading. There. See, yeah, it's still flashing. So I'm going to guess. All right, nobody do the upgrade for the house. I'm learning game mechanics. All right. I'm going to craft a forge thing. We need fine wood. I don't think we have any. Fine wood for that. What we got? Core wood. You have 1 piece of fine wood. Anybody else got any more wood? Don't tell me how you get the wood. Just anybody else got any more? Look at that cool portal. Put it in the crafting box if you find it. Any wood other than raw wood, base wood, I put in the crafting box. All right, I got to get rid of some of this stuff on me. There you go. All right, yeah, I don't see any other fine wood. All right, let's go look. Actually, let's go look in the wood box just in case someone put it in there. Nope. Let's go find some fine wood. Nothing in there. Oh, look at the fire arrows. Cool. To try those out later. What's this? Deer hide cape. Oh, that's cool. Might give that a little go. Ah, cool. I got a cape, everybody. No capes. Edna mode. Are you at 10 people? Not right now. You can come and jump in. We've had 10 people before. We were maxing out the server. But if you're joining us earlier, Beer Bear, and we were full, I apologize. But, you know, they have a limit on it already. They have a 10 limit on it right now. I've already put 100 hours into Valheim. Yeah, again, I wasn't able to. I played it a week or so ago, a couple weeks ago. When it first came out, they sent me a code to try it. I tried it for 3 hours, and then I had all these other obligations that I'd already set up, sponsored stuff and all of that I've already set up for the week. So I couldn't play it that week, other than the 3 hours. And then the next week, we decided to move it to Saturday, so I couldn't play it till last Saturday, which was a couple days ago. And then we played it for like 8 or 9 hours straight. We were playing it straight with 10 people on the server, building big old mega bases, collecting stuff, working together as we do. Now, if you want to come and join us, you can do that. Now, remember, we work together as a team. So if you want to go off and do your own thing, we are not the server for you. Our server is you grab a bunch of stuff, you bring it into the central base, everybody gets upgraded, everybody gets in. If you want to come in and show me how amazing that you are and say, Kismet, let me show you this and let me build this for you and let me give you everything and let me give you all the stuff, don't do that either. This is not where you come to show off your skills in front of the stream and all of that stuff. Now, if you want to go build your own house nearby and you're not going to use up all of our resources and stuff like that, you know, if you take some resources, make sure to replenish them, that kind of thing, then you're welcome to do that. You're welcome to work together and gather wood and gather stuff and protect each other because we work together as a team. And together as a team, we can do anything way better than we could as an individual. We fight. How do we know? Time and time again. Time and time again, us absolutely crushing it. All right. 11 of 10 are in there right now. All right, we're stoking the fires there. What do we got? We got 10 of these. And so we need some more fine wood. So again, anybody have any fine wood? I'll take that as a no. All right, so we don't have any fine wood. So I can't do the next upgrade until we have fine wood. So if you guys know how to do that without telling me how, feel free to grab a bunch of that and put it in the crafting box. All right. All right. See, what I also do is I set priorities on what we're working on. Like right now, we're going to work on our upgrade, which right here is our forge cooler, and we need 25 fine wood to do that. And so I know they already know. They already know because they've been playing it for 100 hours, 200 hours, how much ever they've been playing all week long because they got lots of time. Oh, you can just put the copper on the ground. Ooh, that's smart. That's smart. Why am I walking around with it now? Oh, we should put a box out here. Oh, this is where the copper box should be. The copper top. Where is my stuff? I do not have enough wood, and I'm overburdened. All right, let's throw that down. Why are we not... Put the boxes out there, right? Put the box right there. Why have it in here? All right, we're moving our ore box. Let's get some wood. Again, my job is to micromanage the base. And build the base, micromanage the base, micromanage my peeps to a very small degree. Look at Rook Noob. He's walking back in with the thing I just threw on the ground. All right. All right, there we go. So we're going to go ahead and put this right here. And we're just going to cover, we're going to make a little section here that just covers up the chest so that the chests don't get destroyed, hopefully. Let's go ahead and put what ore we have in there. Oh, man, I just keep hitting shift. And then we'll put our finished materials in here. We'll put our tin and all of that stuff in here. So this would be copper tin, like that. And so we'll take... Yeah, look, they already did it. See, my team's the best, bro. My team's the best. They're already doing it. They already know what's up with what's up. I just love it how he's just... Oh, he's carrying all the ore out here. It's so tough. So we'll go ahead and make this one. We'll probably make this copper ore over here. And then we'll make this one tin. Oops, gotta take the tin out first. That's gonna help. Like this. And me, as a base organizer, you want to be able to make signs, right? To make it obvious for someone who just came into the game, and they say, "Hey, Kismet, I couldn't join you over the weekend because work and stuff." But I'm ready to come join you, play some games with you. Now they can come in and know exactly where stuff goes. Tin. Or not tin. Raw tin. There we go. And this would be raw copper. Because you don't want to get them confused, right? Or you just say copper ore. Copper ore. But that's kind of the same thing. Just a raw thing. Or raw or tin ore. See? Tin ore, copper ore. That makes it real easy, right? And then, see, you want to put it by the thing you're doing, right? So you can just literally sit here, grab this for a second, feed, and then turn around and then put it back in the box, right? That's what you want to do. Now, of course, if we're going to do it over there, we should do it here. Now, the next thing that makes me want to do is build an overhang. Build an overhang right through there, and then put the coal right here or whatever. But I kind of feel like we'll just let the coal drop on the ground, and then you can just literally just pick it up and feed it into there. There we go. There's some more tin. We can go ahead and get some more out. I don't know what we need tin for. I have no idea. Oh, it's already full. All right. Well, we tried. I don't know what we need tin for. I don't know what we need copper for. I would imagine upgrades. And now, what are these actually called? Copper, pure tin. All right, let's just call it pure copper tin. Let's do, we put a return in there. We cannot. Make it longer. How about we just put an and symbol there without a return? See, Kismet knows his stuff, everybody. Kismet knows his stuff right there. I've been micromanaging bases for a really long time. There we go. Just put a slash there. Pure copper tin. All right, that looks sweet. I like it. All right, now we're going to go ahead and check it out over here. What can we make with our copper tin? Anything yet? Doesn't look like it. Upgrade. We need core wood there. We need bone. Our hoe. Wait a minute. That's a hoe. This is a hoe. I don't see anything else in there. So we definitely need that upgrade. Flint axe. Sharper than stone. I got a stone axe. Oh, I want to make a flint axe. Ah, okay. Do we put some more flint in here? No, we did not. Okay, over here. Let's go ahead and get flint going on. Now, see, there's probably a whole bunch of precursors to the next element over there. Like right now, we need flint. We're low on flint, too, when you guys are running around. And so that is another thing as well. And let's go ahead. Now, see, you can also put, copper tin in crafting. That would be another thing, right? You can put it in crafting and do that. I'm hoping to have larger chests in here because these chests are way too small. At least for my crew, they are. So again, our next thing is here. Now, we also got a forge, which is different from a workbench. We need copper sheets and coal. So that's something we might be able to make right now. So let's get some copper sheets here. And then we know we've got some coal over here, which is where I keep the coal. See, this is why it's great to have it organized. And then, now we can make our forge. Oh, I didn't get enough copper plates. I need 6. I didn't even grab them. I'm carrying too much. Cut it in half. I'm still carrying way too much. What am I carrying that's really heavy? I guess those are really heavy. Holy moly. Okay. Put this wood away. Nope, no room in there. I just love that. It's just like, oh god, I'm so weighed down. Oh god, still not enough. Oh my gosh, that stuff really weighs you down. Holy moly. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we're not weighed down. Now, where would I put the forge? I would probably put the forge as a center. So I'm going to take this out now. We got plenty of workbenches on the side. And then we're going to go ahead and put in our forge. Oh, it's so cute, too. It's so little and so cute. Boom. And there we go. Oh, now we got new recipes. Copper knife, cauldrons, sconce. Ooh, we can have better lighting now. Awesome. So bronze. So now we can take our copper and tin and make bronze, as you would imagine. Or you can make 5 of them. We've got some upgrades, which we probably will unlock at some point, I would think, in our upgrade thing. Maybe something else to unlock there. Very cool. Now, I don't even know what we use bronze for right now. Probably for armor and stuff like that, I would imagine. But you can make a copper knife. A glittering copper knife. Now, I wonder if that makes your skinning better, or if you can skin a mob, or if it's just for stabby. I don't know. But we can make some. And then maybe upgrade them. Let's try it. Copper and tin. And so, we'll take a half of this out. Oh, I got all the tin on me. That's what it is. I got way too much tin on me there. All right, let's try the forge out. Okay, make a copper knife. Oh, I need copper. I need 8 copper. It's always not enough copper. Oh, I got 6 here. 7, 8. So we need to go out here, get our copper. Yeah, it looks like we're definitely going to need 2 forges for this group. Okay, we've got it. Crafting. Oh, no. More copper. What did I just pick up? Oh, I picked up 7. I only picked up 7. All right, we really need to be doing copper, I think. All right, we'll just do copper for now. We'll come back for tin for later. And I'm sure my team already knows that. They're like, Kismet, just copper, bro. Just copper first. I need 1 copper. I'm using up the group's copper too, but it's okay. I'll sit here and I'll forge it all back up again for them. Why not? And we'll also go figure out where we get copper from and all of that stuff. Oh, tin. And all of that stuff later on. Let's get this nice and cleaned up. Feed that baby. Come on. Bring on the copper. Oh, we should probably feed this too. Add wood. Do not have any processable items. That's because I need some wood, and it's probably going to weigh me down. Let's go half stack. Oh, right on the dot. Right on the dot on that one, everybody. Again, this is what I love to do. I love to manage the base. Now, it's okay if I'm, if I'm off doing something else. It's okay for someone else to come over here and do it. But I love managing the base. I love doing all this stuff because I know what it does for everybody in the group. All right, let's make a copper knife. What does it do? I'll probably give it away, too. I just want to see if it upgrades. Oh, it does. Okay. And so we need a level 2 upgrade for this particular forge. So there's going to be probably something else that we get down the road that has a little star that acts as an upgrade. I wonder if under furniture, if they have any stars in there. No stars here. Okay, no upgrades for right now. Okay, I love the idea of the sconce, though. What's this? Resin? Oh, you got to have copper for that. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, we're going to be burning up some copper. Now, I'm going to go see what this knife is all about. Let's go stabby something. Let's go stabby something, everybody. Ah, it is like a weapon. All right. Let's go see if I kill myself. Oh, I should probably eat some food. I always run out of the base and forget to eat food and stuff. That's my bad. Let's see. Probably should repair, too, while I'm at it. Now, here's another thing that's going to be really funky. Whenever you move a workbench that everybody's been using a lot, it's going to throw them off. The whole entire time. It'll be like, that's not a workbench. This is a workbench. That's a forge. That's going to throw them off. I don't need to run around with the tin on me either. Let's throw that back in there. We don't want to waste any materials by me dying way out there. We got that done. We're going to test it out. Food and water. Food and, well, just food in this case. All right, get that food going. I guess I go rest in my bed for a minute. Made a cool little loft up here for everybody. It's like a group loft. It's cool. Let's just rest in my bed for a minute. I'm at comfort level 8. Too nice. All right, good enough. Good enough, we out. Oh, someone put a rug down. Oh, look, they've been decorating. They put a rug down. They put banners down. Nice. So I don't do decorating till much later in the game. That's why you're not seeing me do fancy, like, Viking-style stuff with inches and raising all of that stuff. And someone's working on a round thing and all of that. That's form. There's two ways of doing stuff, form and function, right? I'm very much a function person first and then a form later. Because if I do form first, it takes a lot of resources and it actually slows down the group. But if I do function first, right, make it as functionally quick as possible, make it as structurally sound as possible, build that up, good to go, and then we can go and do form later on. And that's what my crew's doing, right? They're going to build themselves a bunch of houses around here, wherever they feel like building their thing, and then they can work on form and make it more fancy as they go. As they go, okay. I'm going to stabby something. That's what I'm doing. I'm not going to get one of those. Stab the thing. Doing 0 damage, but it actually improved my knife stuff. Now, knives go a lot faster. See, this is what it is. Whenever you're looking for a mob, can't find one. Okay, that one we can get with a bow. Ah. In the bushes, YOLO shot. Oh, missed. I was going to do through the bushes, YOLO shot. Sorry, Mr. Deer. Sorry ahead of time. What did I get? Deer trophy. Got meat. Deer hide. That's my first deer. That's my first deer I got there. I hate killing animals because it bums me out. But, you know, you got to survive. You got to survive. You got to do your thing. Let's go see whose house this is over here. Who's building this cool round house? Showing off their skills. I should have expected, right? I should have expected it to be Anon. Doing something awesome over there, as always. He's a great builder as well. He's built a lot of really killer stuff in 7 Days to Die as well. Giant towers and all sorts of cool stuff. My team very much indulges me to let me just learn at my own pace, and I appreciate each and every one of them. All right, let's get into it. Let's do a battle. A little side thing we're doing here. I still haven't found anything to stabby. That was funny. I found something to stabby, and I didn't want to kill it because you guys can't see. And so I ran inside and I'm hiding where the bees are. All right, over the captain's chest, Grand Sim Award. Let's see, LOC, Subi getting some love. Subi, overall MVP. All right, that's a way to crush our battle there. Let's go ahead and try to work our way toward the boss. What do we got here? It's an unknown. Whenever we have an unknown, I always pull out the Wasteland Tycoon. I'm going to go toward these frogs because that's my job. I'm a tank. Come and join us, everybody. It's a free-to-play game. You can find the link right there in the chat. You can find me, your Captain Kismet, and come and join us. Ignats. Yeah, they're called Ignats, but they're not called that in this game. There you go. Does a combination of tin and copper make bronze? Just a thought. It does. Yeah, just like in World of Warcraft. Hi there, Hyde. Thanks for coming in. You grabbed 2210. Yeah, that was it, Sashimi. That's what definitely overburdened me there. Join the Discord. Added your server. You don't have permission to the server. Ah, there you go. Yeah, can't bill after work if I'm at granted access. You are Beer Bear. Here's what you do. You got to read the rules first and agree to the rules. And once you agree to the rules, then you have access to the rest of my Discord. I know, right? How easy is that? You don't have to wait around for me to do it or wait around for one of my mods to hunt you down. You just read the rules, hit the green check mark, bam, you're off and running. Now, of course, if you do, go off and do your own thing, or you act like a jerk, or you're disrespectful, or you take other people's stuff, or you start tearing down other people's bases, I will permaban you from the server, and the severity of what you did will also potentially get you permabanned off my stream. So look out for that. Don't do that. I don't want that to happen. I want us to play and have a good time. All right. What else? So yeah, feel free to come and join us after your work. I'm going to be here till about another hour and a half, and then the server will not be accessible by anybody. It only is on when I'm playing and the team is on. All right, just so you know. So it's not a 24-hour server, so you can't come in here and build your stuff while we're not around. Now, there are some 24-hour servers I have, like Astroneer and things like that. Sometimes we'll do an ARC server, or we'll do a secondary server. Where everyone can just run 24/7, and then we can come in, probably what I call a build server, so people can go in and make some big epic builds, like kind of like you can in Minecraft and 7 Days to Die or whatever. And then what I do is I get on those servers and I look at your awesome build and stuff like that. But just know that it is not a 24/7. And of course, all this stuff you can learn in the very rules that I was just talking about on the Discord server. So again, if you want to find that, there's the link right there. Go on the Discord server. You want to go right into where it says rules. Of course, it also tells you that in the welcome, what the rules are all about and all of that. There you go. Easy peasy. You don't need to wait around for me. Now, there's a boar out here, and he was chasing me. Let's go see if we can find him again in the dark. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Boar. Oh, there's those guys. I'm looking for that boar. There he is. That is not a boar. That's a rock. Where'd that boar go? Darn it. I was going to leave him out here just so I could try to attack him with my stabbies. And see what happened. Huh. Okay, I won't kill him if I don't have to. Huh. Well, nothing to kill. Whenever you're looking for something to kill, there ain't nothing around. But we'll do it. We got to fix the rest of this anyway. I feel like we're going to raise this up even more. And then build out a dock that's even higher anyway. Oh, it's a bird. That's what that was. So let's go ahead and let's leave that up for right now. And let's use our thing here to raise this up a bit. I need some stone and a workbench. Okay, I'm on it. Stone and a workbench. Okay, drop boxes. Oh, God. How's our drop boxes doing? They're doing fine. Get all that out of there for now. Because I'm the one that sorts them later, so I can just throw it in there. I'll sort it later. Or my crew also does it from time to time as well. How's my comfort level? Comfort level 5. Okay, we need wood. We need stone. Let's get to it. Wood and stone. I'm going to raise this up. I'm going to raise our dock level out here, everybody. I'm going to kind of level it out a bit more. And then square off the fence. And then we'll have an inside fence for the base. And then we'll have the dock out beyond that. Just a heads up. Just a heads up. All right. And so let's go ahead and get to work because this is my job. This is what I do. Now, if you notice, I can still do it, even though it said I couldn't do it. I certainly can. Wow, I used that stone up quick, didn't I? I used that up. But luckily, we took out this whole entire area, and we have a lot of stone. Let's just go max stone there. There we go. And we'll go ahead and take all this out. We'll use up our stone. Kind of lift this up a bit first. And probably take these out. Again, that was something I was testing to see if they go around the end, in which they did. Oh God, now I'm carrying too much. And you can't jump when you're carrying too much, but you can throw your wood like that. Now I climb up here, grab it again, and then let's throw half of it. Throw it. There we go. And then back to work. Slacker. Slacker Kismet. Let's do it. More wood. Put that back. I hate wasting resources. And then we'll go ahead and raise it some more. All right. Again, we're trying to get it about the same height as our base here. That's looking pretty good. I could eat another bite. I love the building system in here. The fact you can shape the ground and all of that is awesome as well. We're just going to bring this up. And then we'll flatten it all out here in a bit. I just feel like it works a little easier if you bring it up a little bit first, or you take it down a little bit sometimes. And then you flatten it out. Seems to work a little better for me. So we're going to just raise this shore up a bit. Try to square it off, because our base is really close to the front. So we don't want people to have to, you know, run through there every time. Let's take this all out. No resin. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, so again, we'll keep reworking this. Really? I'm out of stone? God, that stone goes fast. You see how quick that stone goes? Crazy. Let's put some of this in the drop box. We got lots of wood there. We got lots and lots of wood. Let's go out here and get this other wood. And we're going to need more stone. Two tacks of stone. And we're going to fine tune our entrance here, our back door area here. Backyard area. Or back door, either way. That's cool. Because you know what this makes me think of right here when I'm doing that? Is that I could literally just build a bridge across the water to an island somewhere way over there, right? That's what makes me want to do, right? Just build a gigantic bridge from here to there. Well, look out! Of course, they always got to come in and mess with me when I'm trying to do my base here. Leave me be. All right, let's go ahead and flatten. I feel like I do that a little too much. That feels a little off there, but such is the way it goes. And this does too. This should be up at this level. Alright, now I feel like we're getting a little somewhere. Trying to learn the nuances that is the leveling command here. It's usually based on where you're standing, is what Alan told me. Seems to be about right. Okay, so now we've extended that out a little bit. Definitely need more help over here. Still got those little pits in there. Such is the way it goes. All right, let's go ahead and build this back out. Yeah. Spikes. Day 26. Again, I feel like we should start over here first. Yeah, I don't want to be too close. See, this is going to be crowding our base. I don't like it to be crowding our base, so I'm glad I went and looked at that first. More wood. Let's just get it out of the drop box. And we'll go from here. Ah! Right when I clicked it, I moved it. That was my bad. Okay. I have a very sensitive mouse. And the ability to misclick a lot. Right there. Right there, we're going to need more. So again, once you get this down, it actually is a really, really fun system to use. So you just kind of bring it up a little bit and then try to get out here and flatten it a bit. Again, see, look at this stuff here. And sometimes this is affected by the stuff next to it. Remember, it is early access, so it's going to be a little funky for sure. But I feel like the way to fix that is to either add more to it or take some out, right? So you can add more to it, like that. And then that kind of fixes those kind of little holes there. Like that's pretty nice. That's a little high there. And then back to leveling. That should level it out pretty nice. So back and forth, back and forth. All right, and I keep doing that like that's. I shouldn't be clicking so much. I shouldn't be clicking so much. I feel like you could do it with less clicks. Over here, raise. That looks pretty good. And oh, workbench. Too far out. I gotta be in my circle. There we go. All right, that side done. This side's gonna be our doors. Yeah. Give me that wood back. What? Oh, still not enough wood. Still not enough. Oh, I got 11. Yeah, would I put any more wood in here somewhere? I got all the wood. All right. We got more wood over here. No problemo. And see, we're using the wood, then we repurpose the wood, then we use the wood, and we repurpose the wood. I feel like that's way better than have to recollect the same resources again and again and again. I feel like that works much better. All right, and then raising up. Wrong tool. Raising up. That's such a cool mechanic. That's so cool. Building. And there we go. All right, now we have like an actual wall. And that's one of the things I wanted to see. Can they come around from the wall? Whoa, look, lightning coming down. Oh, look at the water surge. That's why we built our base up a little bit, because we noticed when a storm came, it actually overdid our dock. Watch the water come in and surge up. It's really cool. It's a cool effect. Oh, there it goes. The water comes up. So, like, during a storm, it might flood into your base if you had it too low. That's super cool. Okay, now we need to put our dock back. You know what I might do is I might go in and just raise the ground under the dock. And just have it actually have a bigger thing right there. All right, let's go ahead and put our dock back. This way. Let's go ahead and we can level that out a little bit. Okay, and our dock's gonna be a little higher up. I like peeps can jump upon it. I found a little trick, by the way. If you're having trouble trying to get the one in front of it, you just put this one on top. This is very much a 7-day just to die-esque problem where you can't build forward. Satisfactory does an amazing job on that. When you get onto the edge, it automatically knows that you want to go forward or to the side or to whatever or on top of it. I feel like they could take a cue from that because it's kind of annoying that I can't just go to the end and it just go out all the way out in that direction. It thinks I want to go vertically like that, so I have to just like back and forth action this. I can maybe get 2 out of that one. There we go. Okay, still green. Let's jump over here. Oh, I'm out away from the workbench. All right, and then this is how we extend our base. We just make a workbench. We don't necessarily have to cover it because I'm just extending where I can build. Come on, you. Put it right there. I'm just extending the area in which I can build out from our base. Look at that surge.
Oh.
Isn't that awesome? Looks amazing. Hey, what's up?
Yeah. So I got the server info for Valheim, but I didn't see the password on the info tab.
Yeah, it's at the very top. I just put it in there. Should say password. Very top, all the way at the very, very top of the of that section.
Oh, okay.
I give all the passwords at the top because that particular post I change every time the server comes in and out. Though now that I think about it, maybe it would have been better at the bottom, because then it's going to be the newest thing kind of thing. I don't know. See, I'm always open to improving stuff.
Yeah.
Always open to improving the stuff. All right, what am I doing? I'm building. That's what I'm doing. Jumping around like a crazy man. Oh, it's hard to... Whoa! Did you see that surge? Came all the way up. That surge came all the way up to the level of our base. God, this is hard to do. Can Kismet do it, everybody? Can he do it? Not as easy as it looks. Oh, that's red. That's red and that's red. Okay. Now we need support poles. Can we run support poles into the ground? We can. Okay. And so we'll do the old school dock thing. Where the... No. Where the pole is in the corner. See, the hardest thing is aligning this underneath. And I saw this on a dev stream where they took the thing and they attached it to the side. And this was the... Okay, we gotta get off of there. That storm surge stuff making it tough. That's making it tough, the up and down of the thing there. Get that wood. I hate wasting resources. This will have to soften a bit there, too. Okay, so... we can go in. Stop swimming, bro. Yeah, it's going to be red. See, because you don't want to build from the top down. You want to build from the bottom up. Okay, this is just making me... The water's like coming up and then it's pulling me out. It's like a tide pulling me out into the thing. Now, your weight makes a difference, too. If I come out here and I'm standing on this, that will affect it as well. Right now, it's orange. Grab the wood. That does affect... Oh, there's flint right there. Yay me. Look at me finding the flint. Oh, there's some over here, too. Hanging out outside our base. Yay us. Proved my swimming while I was at it, too. I'm just like building a dock in a storm. Probably not the greatest idea, right? Probably not the most greatest idea. Now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do something a little tricky here. We're going to go ahead and attach this to the side here. Again, it'd be nice if you could attach it underneath. Let's go to this side, see if we keep ourselves from flying into the water. It'd be nice if you, again, if you could attach it, instead of the attachment point being the center, it would attach down. So you're attaching it to the top or the underside. I guess if you are in the underside, you can do it a lot easier. Get out of the water. All right. Yeah, you can't build while you're in the water. It knocks you out of that tool. I did not mean to do that. Definitely be easier if there wasn't a giant storm going on. Okay, how can we do this? We got to figure this out. Look at it rolling now. Look at it going. Whoa! Look at those big... See, now if you're out in the ocean too, while it's doing that, oh man, I can't wait till we get to ships and stuff like that. It's gonna be fun. All right, so now we've got this. This is green out here now. But I guess I have to just start at the bottom. There's no alignment either, so you can't just hold down shift and align yourself. I don't think. Let's go see if we can align ourselves to this by holding down shift. Does it link to this where it lines to that automatically? Like, you know, when you're playing like 7 Days to Die or something, I'm still trying to figure out what this little green is. It's actually like, looks kind of like a, where's your support direction? Support angle. Right, because the green part of the bottom is changing. So that's just basically its center or support angle, is what I'm thinking. But what I want to do right now, and again, remember this game's early access, so they can always add this later, is to hold down shift or something and align this off the end so I can then build it straight up. And because I don't have the ability to align it, it makes it tougher for me to put the boards right where I want them to go. So that's going to make that tough. But we got a dock for right now. I feel like we'll just go ahead and add a few more at the end here, and I think we'll be fine. But those are the things that I would love to see get added. And yes, I'm changing it just for the board direction. I worry about board directions, as any builder should. All right, let's get over here some more. Torture ourselves some more. Ah. Don't worry if you screw up. Oh, yeah, that fell down. It fell down because it doesn't have support on that side. All right. That's a blue. That's a foundation support there. That's a green. See, that's a green. That does not. That means it doesn't have it. That means it needs. Like I'm floating away. Let's go ahead and fix this edge here while we're at it. Lock or. There we go. Let's go ahead and use a smaller support. Again, see, it'd be way better if I could just snap that underneath there. If I could snap that underneath the piece. And it does snap. If you get it just right. There we go. Yeah, there's a foundation piece there. I'm getting lots of swimming in. Oh, jumping. Jump up. There we go. Something else I could do instead, take that out and just bring up the land. If I had stone. I need to get stone. Oh. Somebody got an upgrade. What was that? A D Station 4. Let's see what that's all about. I don't know what that is. I don't know what it is, but it said something about it. And I think that's our upgrade. A D's. Maybe I haven't unlocked it yet. It's okay. I'm back to what I'm doing. Stay focused. Stay focused. Okay, storm over. Nice. So what I can do is just bring that up. Would probably be a smarter idea. Just bring that up. And then now that's a real solid support. Awesome. And there's our dock. Okay. Now obviously we want our dock to be out further. Oh, this all needs to be repaired now too. Repair. You can see the difference in the color of the boards when it needs to be repaired. Big time. Right there. I wonder if we need to repair this. Nope. Alright, so there we go. We got ourselves a nice dock. We got ourselves a pretty epic base. That's nice, right? That's nice. Alright, let me catch you on chat here. Playing Valheim. That's right, we're playing some Valheim right now. Feel free to come on in, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate you all being here. I'm having a great time. You are enjoying the stream. Hit that follow button. We do play a lot of survival games and whatnot. We're going to be playing a lot of Valheim this week, except for Wednesday. Wednesday, we're going to do some Dice and Sphere programs since I didn't do it last week. We're going to do some of that as well. I think that's the one where you click, control-click on an empty space, and it puts everything into the box. I remember that right after the stream last time. Man, you can see me in that stream, though, after about 8, 9 hours, like 6 o'clock in the morning. Just, like, fading, as you do. Oh, there it is. New Forge level 2. All right. Let's see. Somebody put that upgrade down. Is that the upgrade? Or they put it down somewhere? I don't know. Oh, right there. Yeah. Anvils. All right. So they can upgrade those. Now, again, because they're ahead of me, they're going to be able to do that kind of stuff. Look at that. We can upgrade our copper knife now to level 2. Now, I don't really need this knife, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it over here in armor and weapons. Oh, God. We're going to need more. We got two. We could definitely need another box. Luckily, I've got just the spot for it. And then we're going to need a sign, and I need my coal back. Over here. Yeah, really would prefer that to be over just a little bit because it's blocking our walkway. Whoever put down this ad thing here, this upgrade, you can move that over a little bit so it's not in the walkway by the boxes over here. Appreciate it. I can't make one, so someone will have to move it. All right. Or just put it right behind the workbench.
You can just pick it up and put it back down. So like.
Oh, okay. Now I learned it. Okay. I didn't know that. Oh, and I learned a whole bunch of other stuff, too. A whole bunch of recipes and stuff. Wow. All right. I just learned a bunch of stuff. Look at all that stuff I learned. Wow. Oh, a fermenter. Ooh, that's going to be a lot of fun stuff in there. I had no idea. Okay, so now I know how to do all this other stuff. So we're going to go ahead and move it over here somewhere. Out of the way. Oh, that's the first place they would do it. That's why they did that. That's the first place they would let them do it. Let's put it over here, maybe. So it's just not... It's not in the main walkways. I'm always worried about walkways. People running along, people getting in each other's way. And that's why I have such wide walkways for people to run through. Back and forth. All right, we had a bunch of other stuff there, too. So, yeah, we unlocked that. Anvils, which someone did. Really trying to get a forge cooler going on, too. To get that going. But there's also a fermenter in there. What do we need for that? Fine wood. So I kind of feel like what you do is you start with your basic workbench. You work your way up. Most survival games are the same way. And then you work yourself up to a forge. And then you're getting better items and better weapons. And then you can start doing higher end wood and stuff like that. And so on. And like right here, the forge. Look at all these upgrades. Bronze spear, cultivator now. A whole bunch of stuff. Can we upgrade? We can't upgrade our current tools, I noticed, in there. But maybe over here on the workbench now, we can upgrade our tools some more. Oh, that's still waiting on 4. And then forge over here. Keep doing the thing. Eventually, I think we'll unlock stuff that we can make. True Warrior's Tool, Bronze Axe, Cultivator. Aha! There's our farming tool. We need some core wood and bronze. Whole bunch of helmet there. Bronze pickaxe, bronze spear. Oh, man, we're going to get into all of that. That's why you're using bronze. You bronze to make all those items. All right. Now we know. Now we know. We got that going. What else am I doing? Putting this away into the drop box. Oh. Hello? Thought I heard somebody. Okay, now we got to put our ramparts back in. Let's get to it. And 1, 2. And we'll do our stairs again. Out of wood. Always out of something, everybody. Always out of something. Oh, meant to get 2 stacks. 2 back. Put our stone back. Oh, half of stone. A little extra. There we go. All right, back to our ramparts. Now, again, what I'm doing here is I'm building like a perimeter of the base where peeps can go in and run along the edge. Building up some defenses. We learned that you can't leave the ocean side open or they'll swim around and end up there. Which way was I doing board direction here? Long ways. Try to keep it consistent in my board direction. And it's snapping to the wall very nicely. And so I'm just putting... I can hear some mobs out there. See, they're smart too. So they ran around the defenses as opposed to trying to fight their way through the defenses, which I think is smart. All right, that's a big starter base right there. That's a pretty big starter base. All right. Now, one of the problems also is I feel like because of, you know, the storms actually damage your stuff, is that you're going to end up coming up here and repairing a lot of this. Yep. Yep, you're going to end up repairing all of this stuff. And I would imagine the wood is going to get more damage than if you had something like stone or something like that that you unlock as you go. It's not that damaged. It's about halfway right now, but still. This would be a lot of upkeep to keep these from getting destroyed. I'd have been noticing that part of our house gets destroyed too, like the walls. There was a wall over here that kept getting destroyed. I don't see it being destroyed now. After that rain, unless someone came over here and repaired it all. I don't see it. Needs to be repaired there. Alright, see, I have a tendency to hold down shift, so I'm always out of action points, or I'm always out of stamina. Let's get into it. Alright. And we're just fine-tuning a little bit. I like it to look nice. And there we go. All right, nice. I'll catch up on chat. Hey, Shinobi, what's up? Afternoon, kids in chat. Good afternoon. It doesn't fully decay, I noticed. Oh, don't tell me stuff like that, but I do appreciate it. Bears Bear. Hey, Wave. What's up? Wave. What's up, Bear Bear? That workbench doesn't work. It's just to extend the stream. Or extend our build area. There we go. Oh, look, we got a troll head up on our thing. I like that. Trolls beware. Trolls beware. Let's keep that fired up. Let's keep this fired up. We already got 10 to 10 going there. Grab this, more of that in there. And then into here. All right, we're going to put this excess coal down in there. We're going to take this and put it over here. And see, all my peeps right now, they're making all sorts of epic stuff. They're crushing it. Now, again, don't make it too easy. Don't make it too easy on us, but also, you know, feel free to progress. Oh, there's something new at the bottom there. Hold on. Oh, no, that was tankard. Tankard. All right, so we got tankard. Now we got forge. Again, this reminds me very much of Ark as well, right? As you get into different forges and different levels of items, you get that stuff unlocked. Very cool. Very awesome. We've got our defenses in. What else? Oh, torches. That was the other thing I was going to do. Some nice little torches out here. We need that resin. Ooh, mama, look at all that resin. Lots of resin. Man, it's been 4 or 5 hours, and it feels like it's been just a few minutes, everybody. That's when you know. That's when you know you found that special game. That special something that really makes you want to do it. Now, again, I'm going to let these burn out. But should we get accosted by a bunch of mobs, we're going to go ahead and have our lighting we can go ahead and kick on. I just do it the first time, and if it wears out, that's fine. And then what we can do is go in and light them up when we need them, right? When you're in a big old battle and whatnot, and you want it to look epic. That's what you do. All right, did I do my outside lights? I did not. Again, it makes me, because I made this, it really makes me want to make a big old giant lighthouse tower. Lighthouse tower. So when you're way out in the ocean and you're looking this way, you can do it. But of course, you got a map, so you can just use your map. But still, I think there's just something that we need at some point. Nice little lighthouse out there. Hey, bird! All right, I'm going to try to get this bird. Oh, I flew off. I don't even know if you can get the birds. But it was fun to try. Hey, bird, get off my thing. I just made that. We don't need no birds in here. All right, we need a cultivator. And we can start on some of that. Whoa, hello. We can start on all that. I just moved that there. Let's see. Cultivator needs oh, yeah, core wood. That's what we need. Core wood should be in our chest. I did see that. Oh, look at this. Now we got the other thing here. We got the other firewood. All right, we got that in. And that was for our bucket here, which we need the copper. We have just enough. All right. I'm carrying too much. All right, let's get that. Okay, now we need to look at it beforehand. What can we do? Upgrade. We can upgrade to 2. Now, if I do the bucket, which I'm going to put just behind here. Can I attach it to the wall? Oh, you can attach it to the wall. How cool. It doesn't work, but you could. Let's put it off to the side. Again, I'm trying to make it where it's not obscuring. Aha! Forge level 3 now. GG. GG. All right, how we looking? All right. Now, again, I want to do a cultivator. I got to make some bronze. So we have to craft some bronze in the thing here. We need our tin to go along with our bronze. And we are going to be way overburdened. I should really move that right next to the forge because walking back and forth sucks. Bronze. All right, how many can I craft? Can I not craft 5 of them at a time? Kind of feel like I could do 5. Oh, I need 10 copper to do 5. Okay. Well, we'll craft a few. All right, we need more copper. All right, and then what was I doing? I'm trying to make a cultivator. That's what I'm doing. How many do I need total? I need 5 bronze total. I have 4. I need one more copper thing. All right, let's put that back in there because man, that overburdens you like crazy. Not that. Put the tin back in. I've also got a bunch of wood and other things on me too. Core wood. Let's go back over here. Put this back in here. Like so. Alright, there we go. Now we gotta need more copper. Run out here. Oh, that was tin. Somebody's run a bunch of tin. We got 9 of 10. Alright, copper. Come on, copper! More tin. So I'm gonna put a bunch of tin in there. That's why we need 2 of them. 1 for tin and 1 for copper. For sure, for sure. Again, we got 1 copper. Let's go ahead and use our... Oh, I forgot to put a lean-to on it. Might destroy these chests over time. But let's put some copper in there. So if someone did a whole bunch of tin, then eventually we'll have our copper. Let's hope they did some copper. Because I could take it out and redo it, by the way. But I don't feel like it. More tin. Oh, boy. Let's wait it out. Bo coming as a just curious being that has been 5 years. Have you taken a break? Taking a break like what? Taking a break from, let's say with Battle too. Taking a break from streaming? Or taking a break from Fallout 76? Or what are you talking about? Taking a break from what? How are we looking on our cubes so we can make a second smelter? 3.
I think we need to find a different island.
Alright, awesome. Got up, sand stretched. More tin. Kids is a machine. This is the way I am when I'm doing building games, everybody. I think it's taking a break. Oh, it's been 5 hours. Have I taken a break? I just got it. It's been 5 hours and I haven't taken a break. Exactly. That's because it feels like it was 10 minutes to me. This is the way gaming is. But yes, I should take a break. My bad. I did it for 8 hours last night with one break. Like 4 and 4. I feel like when you're doing this, you want to balance, right? You want to put some, you know, like a couple tin and a couple tin and a couple, what you call it? You know what that needs to do? That needs to come out of there and go into a box. That'd be cool if there's a way to attach that to a box. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. We'll figure it out. Come on. Ah, it's nothing but tin in here. It's nothing but tin. That's why we need 2 of them. God, the ore is really heavy. But then I guess that's how it should be. Now, does that burn up faster than it makes the other ore? I don't know. Hold on, we gotta finish this battle. I'm just thinking out loud, everybody. Grant rewards, let's go. Reaper, Bo, EMZRT showing you some love. Rich History G coming in MVP. Let's go ahead and do this boss battle. How are we doing on time? Oh, yeah, we got time. We got time for this and another battle. Let's go. Now, again, this is the type of game I can play all day, everybody. I can play it all day, nonstop, and have a great old time. This is a 4 skull. Gonna pull out the big guns. I feel like I'm gonna go right on this one. I'm feeling that right side. Boom. Again, this is the type of thing I can play all day long. Man, that thing goes real slow. Hey, there we go. More tin. All right, how much copper do I actually need? I forgot. How much copper do I actually need? Oh, I need bronze. How many? Oh, I can make bronze nails. Using the construction of ships and furniture. Ooh, we'll get back to that later. Bronze, I need 2 copper per and 1 tin. 2 copper, 1 tin. Okay. Let's go get it. So I just need 1 more copper to come out of this thing. More tin. I think I hope I didn't have any raw tin on me when I was feeding it in there. I wasn't even looking. Yeah, there we go. See, now the thing is all the stuff that I'm doing is like mission critical stuff, which is, you know, getting everybody set up, getting everybody, you know, where they have a base, where they have a place to sleep, where we have a dock, where we have defenses. That's pretty much what I do. And because I do that kind of stuff, typically you have to keep going and going and going. Otherwise, what happens is you start to lag behind in a game. And when you lag behind, especially like in 7 Days to Die, something like that, it costs everybody their lives on Horde Night. That's not good. All right, 1 more bronze. Let's go. And, all right, cultivator. What else we need? We need core wood again, so we got to go back for our core wood. Let's just cut that in half. We don't need to take the whole thing out. There we go. All right, cultivator time. Let's figure out some cooking or some farming. Now, am I going to do the farming? Probably not. But I like to learn. Oh, what? We do a whole bunch of stuff. Probably not, but I do want to learn a bit on how the mechanics work, and then I'll understand it a bit more. But I don't necessarily do all of that particular thing. So let's go ahead and see. Aha, okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now remember, if you do come and join us, make sure that you start a brand new character. If I see that you're OP, I will boot you from the server and warn you just one time and one time only. To not bring in a high-level character. And because what it does is it skips past all of the building and all of the struggle at the beginning of the game. You should have a character that's just for mine. Oh, look, there's a cauldron. Ooh, we can make a cauldron. Let's go make one of those real quick. I'm easily distracted. I would imagine you do it over the top of the thing. No? No, it's not. Oh, okay, I can just do it anywhere. Oh, you need to have a lit fire under the cooking station. Apparently not. I stand corrected, everybody. Hold on, let's take that out. And then we'll put our cauldron over the fire. Missing requirements. Oh, I need my tin back. I need my tin back. No, don't do that. My bad, my bad. Give me my tin back. Okay, attach it to that. Aha! Alright, cauldron up, everybody, for all of you people who love to cook. Cauldron up. Alright, and then what we'll do is we'll go ahead and take out another one here. I feel like we'll get a double cauldron going. We're going to need more tin for that. Let's see if we got more tin. Over here, I need to get another cauldron. Oh, I need 10 tin. See, now we need to run more tin. See? Doesn't matter what you got, everybody. You always need something else. Alright, more tin it is. Feed her in there. Keep them forges going, Kismet. You got a job, and that's what your job is. Yobby. You got a yobby. Alright. Now, what I would do is I would probably let the bronze build up. And the reason why I let the bronze build up is so that you could go in here and just do these by 5 at a time. Right? Because that's going to get annoying. Doing that, you know, 2, 3, onesie, twosies all the time. Now, I'm going to leave this in here for my crew. They can go ahead and grab that. And they can go ahead and put this fine wood back. Core wood. What do we got here? Just regular wood. Okay. And again, I thought I put this... Oh, I never finished. I never finished putting it over here. Okay. That's what I was going to do. I was going to make a sign. I needed something for the sign, and then I got sidetracked. This is going to be armor now. And so... We're going to take this out. Yeah, the chest was full. I couldn't put it in there. There we go. Okay, that's going to go in there. Because I don't really need it right now. I give it to my peeps. A whole bunch of food in there. Must be like food overflow. A whole bunch of food in there because this is probably full. No, it's just in there for no reason. Okay. I don't know why it was in there, but maybe we put it in there from before or whatever. But now we got plenty of food. Oh, resin doesn't go in there. Speaking of food, let's yum some food here. Yum. Get that going on. I'm surprised I haven't died about 20 times just from lack of food. Because I'm notorious for not remembering to do food. For sure. I'll keep a little bit of those resources in there so we can use those. I want to get a second smelter going. That's going to be awesome. We got a cultivator. We need our garden stuff. So let's go ahead and try out some gardening. So we've got pine cones. We've got fir cones. We've got beech seeds, carrot seeds. Already got beech. We got dandelions. I don't even know what those are for. Ancient seed held against your ear. You hear a tiny whispering within. Ooh, try all those out. We're going to try all of that out right now. Okay, so what we did is we went over here and we cultivated the ground a little bit with our cultivator. And I'm going to see if I can figure this out. Now, don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. I'm going to left click on it. Nope, that's not going to work. Let's put this up here. Let's hit number 8. Carrot seeds on what? Okay, I gotta have my... Oh, okay, it's in... You gotta use a side menu. So you go to the cultivator, you right-click, and it's in there. Aha! Now we know. Let's put in some carrots. Now, I know Anon or someone else is going to eventually end up doing this, but we just want to learn. Now, I don't want to put no... I don't want to put no... stuff... Oh, we can just put grass in, too. That's cool. I don't want to put no big old trees blocking the outside of my base, but I'll try to put some on the inside. I hope that doesn't, like, destroy my base. Just as a test. Cultivator 6. We're going to put one of each right here, which I think would be pretty good. And let's see how long it takes for that stuff to grow. And again, my crew is probably going to do all the farming and stuff. I typically work on the base. But I love doing farming. Farming's fun too. Feed that. And then over here. Oh, I don't have any more copper ore. Right up here. And back into there you go. Oh, I forgot the other ancient seed. Can we do the ancient seed? That does not give me an option for that. What if I put that in my inventory and I hit 8? Ancient seed on what? Yeah, maybe I need to have a better cultivator. Alright, maybe that's our thing. Gotta upgrade our cultivator. Let's go in here and let's see. What do we need? Core wood and a bronze. All right, let's try that. Core wood. And we can make a little bit of bronze. We're definitely going to need more forges, too. I can tell you that already. Because everyone's going to be using the same forge. You're going to be running into each other a lot. So we definitely need to do that. We need to make the bronze first. And cultivator. Quality 2. Now, I don't really know by upgrading it, do you really get additional patterns? I don't think you do. It just doesn't seem like you do. Right? It doesn't seem like by upgrading that, you get more patterns. It's more like you get a new tool, and that new tool unlocks it. Kind of interesting. All right, hold on. Let's see if we can go to level 3. We can. 2 more bronze. So you're going to need a lot more copper than you need bronze to make that happen. I mean, a lot more copper than you need tin. Cut that in half. Upgrade that. I'm going to make the bronze first. So what I'll do is when I'm done fooling with this cultivator, I'll actually put it in the tools. And then my crew, who are way better than me, won't have to waste resources doing it. So things like our smelters, things like the food, our tree farm, all that stuff, that should be done in our base. That shouldn't be done off in your own base somewhere else over like that. Right? You're just building yourself a house, just like working on your cool stuff. But you want to do all the primary stuff, the collecting, the building, the crafting, all of that stuff only in our primary base. If I see you doing it elsewhere, I will warn you, and then I will boot you. So keep that in mind if you're doing it. And I don't know what's up with these little teleports, but I feel like a teleport over here might be useful. Let's put one down. What do we got? Oh, we need the cores. We need the core. I don't want to waste the cores on that. I would rather have more smelters than waste them on that. Okay, I'm upgrading my thing. I'm so easily distracted. Yeah, I feel like we'll just keep going. We got another 45 minutes. We'll just keep going. I'll try to take a break next time. We upgraded our cultivator, right? No, we didn't. Upgraded to 3. Can we upgrade it? Again. No, I think we're going to need another. It's at max quality. It says max quality. Okay. Now can I do any other patterns? No, see, it doesn't. It just lasts longer, I feel. That just lasts longer as well. I feel like I also got these out of order. Let's go ahead and put this one. My hammer is number 1. That's right. That'll run for a while. So yeah, we'll let that run. We'll see how that works out. We'll see if it, like, you know, because when trees grow really close to your house, because I know I used to have a tree right outside my window there. It was a 50-foot maple. It was really big. And it has a gigantic trunk on it, and if it ever fell, it would kill me and destroy my entire house. So we found out that it was actually inside there that it cored out the center of the tree, animals or bugs, or the tree died or whatever. And so I had to have that tree cut down. And they actually cut it down and dropped it in my backyard, and it makes the whole entire block shake when it hit the ground. It was like, boom! Because that thing weighs thousands of pounds, and they dropped it right in my backyard and then cut it up. Pretty crazy. Looking forward to contributing. Awesome. Yeah, come on in, help out. Run around. Again, look after each other. So if you have someone running out, you say, hey, you want me to run with you? We'll run together to protect each other. That's always a great way to help out each other, is to do that, is to run in groups, or if you see somebody in need, you go and you help them. Now, I feel like I'm going to need a new tool on top of this tool to do that, because I'm kind of feeling that's the progression of this game, is that every time you try to do something else, you want to do a new tool or something. But see, it doesn't give me, it gives me the carrot seeds. It doesn't give me dandelions. So I don't know if those are really like something. This is definitely like a seed thing. But it says what to use with, right? Now, here's another great example. Right here, we hit 8. Use dandelion on what? I don't know. I don't know. And see, for me, I would think you would, you would press the button for number 8, and then you would just go ahead and click on the ground. Right? The same thing with carrots. You would think, okay, I got my carrots, I press 8, I put them on the ground. But no. No, you got to do it with the cultivator. You got to have the cultivator and you got to select that particular item. All right, so we're going to go ahead and call it on the cultivator. Now that we learned a bit of those mechanics. There we go. And I'll put it over here. If somebody wants to work the garden, I was just checking out the mechanics. I'm going to put the cultivator back in the tool chest. If someone wants to fool around with that and have a good time. All right. There we go. So I'm going to leave it for someone else to try it, right? So they can learn the mechanics and do all of that. Then I'm also going to put all of these seeds and stuff back in there. I just like to kind of get a gist of the thing and then move on to something else. This core wood in there. All right, let's look at our tools. Stone tools. We got any new tools? Those look all the same. Bronze axe. And, okay, these are all new tools. Bronze pickaxe, bronze spear, and new weapons. So I feel like we want to make a bronze pickaxe, too. We got to get busy. We got to get busy forging this up. Now, of course, as the base builder, another thing that I would do is to go ahead and make a bunch of tools for everybody as well. So let's just work heavy on copper for right now, because I have a bit of tin. So what I'll do is I'll go make a bunch of tools and I'll put them in the toolbox, right? Because that's what I do. I make stuff. We need 2 more bronze there. There's 1. I mean 2 more copper to make bronze. What I'm trying to say. Because I need 10 copper to make 5 of them at the same time. Let's keep it stoked. Nice. Come on, copper. Hey, Soul! Hey, what's up? What's up, bro? Long-time member, by the way. Notice his name says Sir. That's because he has one of the guild's highest awards. Remember, my name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch as well as a guild leader. My guild's been together for 18 years this June. Sir Soul is one of my finest members. He's won the Kismet Star. You have to be 5 years in the guild to even be up for the award. It's usually suggested by members. And then we have a big giant event where we call in all of our members and then knight the people in our guild. And they earn the very rare reward of Sir Soroa. So out of 800 plus members, really over 1,000 now, only about 30 have ever been awarded that award. Very select group. And it's the type of peeps who always help others. Oh, look, I got a wheelbarrow. Oh, it's a storage. What the? Can you just carry? You can carry the wheelbarrow around. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, 10 out of 10. Insta-buy. I mean, it was already an Insta-buy before I knew that, but that is cool. That's better than some AAA games, everybody. Look at that! Oh, I love it. Now, how do I get out of it? Here we go. Okay, I love the bitch. All right, that's cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. See, I like the small stuff, everybody. I like the small stuff. All right, we got to get back to some bronze. All right, we're going to head to it. There we go. Make 5 this time. All right. Okay, there's 5. And then we want to upgrade our axe. And we're going to need 8 bronze and then leather scrap. So we definitely need more copper out here. Kind of a bummer you got to run outside and do this every time. I'll probably just leave the door open. I'm carrying too much. Well, duh. It's a Kismet. Oh, I can't put stuff in the forge when I'm overburdened. Interesting. That's interesting. Okay, that's tin. Let's cut that in half. I don't know why I take so many out in the first place. That's way too many. And get those. And just keep that going. Okay, so we need 6 more copper. And we need 1 more tin. Now, I've already stoked it with 10 copper. So I also want to stoke it with some tin. Right there. Okay. Grab that. I like to keep the fuel full. Okay, that's going to do that for a while. We need 5 more of those, 1 more of these, and we can make 5 more of these. Oh my God, that's a lot of ore just to make an axe. I don't know. See, for me, I always prioritize who is ever doing that thing, right? I don't have to be the first person with all the best stuff. If I feel like someone is doing this Kismet, I'm going to do the collecting. I know, mind blown, right? Silly, right? Mind blown. Pretty awesome. So I don't need to, if someone else is doing the collecting, doing the axe, I will give them the bronze axe. If someone's out fighting and doing all the battling while I'm here managing the base, I don't need to have the best armor and the best weapons. I give it to them. Let them use it, right? Whoever uses it to its fullest extent, that's why I don't have to carry around the cultivator. I just use some of the group's resources for that cultivator. No reason for me to keep it for myself. I'll put it back in the box, and if someone wants to help with that, they can help with that as well and have some fun. My job is to make everybody else more awesome. That's what a leader should really be, right? You have to take the blame even though other people make mistakes as well. That's what a leader is. A leader goes out there and he gets it done. Put some more tin in there. Get some more of these. What are we at now? 8. We need 2 more. 2 more. Let's go. Let's go. We want to make 2 more. 2 more. 2 more. Attack that wall. Attack it. I can't jump. I can't jump no more. I used up my resources. I used up my stamina. Speaking of stamina, food's running out. Again, you always see my health really low. But Kismet, your health's really low. Yeah, that's how I am. That's how I am. I'm carrying. I love how it doesn't. By the way, you notice that it didn't pick it up automatically. If you are. Oops, wrong way. If you are overburdened, it doesn't automatically pick something up, which automatically makes you overburdened, which could cause you to die. But if you do have the space and you're not overburdened, then it will automatically pick that item up. Which is, oh wait, oh, whoa, what's going on over here? No, we don't ever stop that. I'm gonna leave this back door open for right now, since we have double line base, just so I can run in and out of the forges. So if you see both these doors open, you can just leave them open. All right, let's open those up. Wood. Stoke that. Oh, I got it. I got it. And now I feel like I want to put the wood right next to this. See, as you learn stuff, you learn where better place for all this stuff to be. I'm still overburdened. Still overburdened. All right, that's it. I'm gonna build a chest here quick before I run out of thing. Run out of stamina. Nope. Get in the chest. There we go. I'll put some wood right there. And then you don't have to run in and out to do the wood all the time, because that gets old very quickly. We'll grab a bunch of this extra wood out of here. I got 1,100 weight on me right now. Oh, I can do it. I got this. Wow, look how long my stamina bar is already. I guess that's because I ate a bunch of food. Smart me. And I love to torture people at the beginning of the game, because they'll be like, "Kismet, eat some food so your stamina's up real high," and I just don't. I just don't. I'm a bad Kismet. I'm a bad Kismet. Still overburdened, really. Am I overburdened now? No. All right. Okay, then back over here. Let's go ahead and see what we got. Can we make 5? Oh, no, we need 10. Waiting on that 10. Waiting on that 10. That's going to make me overburdened. I'm so overburdened.
Look over the door, kid.
Glowy mushrooms? Oh, that reminds me of 7 Days to Die. Item stand. Yellow mushroom. That's cool. I love that. That's cool. I was wondering what he was doing there. He's putting mushrooms up there. I didn't even see it. I didn't even notice. All right. Ah, cool. All right. We're gonna take these out. We're gonna put this down to 3 because I just need 10. And we'll put those away in the chest. That'll make us less overburdened. All right. There we go. And more copper. All right, more tin. Now we're going to go heavy tin. Never stop smelting. Never give up. Never stop smelting. All right. We don't ever stop smelting. Come on, where's that tin? Getting copper. I have a bunch of tin in there. Alright, do a bunch of copper, and then we'll do a bunch of tin, and then we'll do a bunch of copper, and we'll do a bunch of tin. This definitely, that definitely going to take up a lot of your time. Really want to have 2 of them, one doing tin and one doing copper, and then eventually 4, and then 8, just like we would in 7 Days to Die. Have those constantly going, and then someone also watching this to make sure that that constantly is being full. Because see, I can take it out of there, fill it up, and then put whatever excess back. That's why we have a box right there. Nice and easy. Where's my tin? Still copper. Still copper. The torture. The torture. Dee 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 dee. All right, 3 more. Come on, tin. Yay, there it is. All right. Finally. Okay, tin done. Now we're going to go ahead and make 5 of these babies. Now, usually when it's on a non-battle time, we leave the doors open, right? If we have an outer area, we'll leave the door open so that we can... look at this thing shaping up, right? See, that's the power of teamwork there. That we can all run in and out of it without having to do it every single time. Now I need a little wood and a little leather scraps. All right, we got wood over here. Probably don't need to take a full stack. Let's take a half stack. And then leather. We've been stacking it up over here. Is it regular leather or is it the other coarse leather? I can't remember. I can't remember. Look at that. Bonds weight, crass, leggings. Oh, man, we'll get everybody some epic loot. Leather scraps is what we need. Okay, let's go look in the drop box. See if we got some of that laying around, I hope. Survey. Oh, there it is. All right, leather scraps it is. Okay, there we go. Bronze axe. Let's go, baby. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot of work for an axe, bro. That's a lot of work. Now, obviously, that's going to probably replace my stone axe with a bronze axe. A bright and bird's flame, curved a little smile. Now, the reason why I'm making the axe, and I'll probably put the axe back in the tool thing for my crew. Oh, it's dark time. Is the fact that I want to know, don't tell me, I want to know if I take my axe. Oh, I can do both of them at the same time. Oh, yikes, don't hurt my gate. Wow, one hit of that really did a lot of damage. I did a lot of damage. Okay. To wood, anyway. I want to see now if my improved axe, and this is how I feel like the game's mechanics are going, can get this birch tree up here, and if we fell a birch tree, what happens? Let's hope no one else cut it down. Let's hope no one else has cut that birch down. Otherwise, I got to go running off in the middle of the forest somewhere. That's the logs right there. I like free stuff. Free stuff is awesome. Oh, I got a message. I got a message. I hope it's not a, hey, you can't... Okay. Alright. Okay, let's see if we can find that birch. Where was that birch tree? Right there. Alright. Thank you for not cutting it down, crew. Alright, so... Oh, I already got it. Aha! So now we can cut down the birch and maybe it'll fall on my head and I'll die. I got it. Run away, run away. Okay, so what do we get? Oh, I didn't even see. Things are dangerous. Don't let them roll toward you. You can die. We've already had some problems. Oh, fine wood. Okay, now we know where the fine wood is. All right, now we're learning. We're learning some stuff, everybody. And again, it's really learning about how it progresses. More fine wood there. Fine wood. I'm like hitting them both at the same time. With having that kind of game mechanic in there just makes it... Oh, God, I hope I don't knock down his base. It just dawned on me I'm a little close to his base. That would just be my luck, everybody. I would, I would cut something down. It would roll downhill. And then it would knock the foundations under his base and his whole base would fall down. That's messed up. That's messed up. We did learn something about PvP earlier, though, that you can't put stuff in other people's inventory. So in theory, you could put a whole bunch of rocks in someone's inventory, overburden them, and then you could wipe them out. But we don't do PvP on my server. You do PvP, I'll insta-boot you. No PvP. Now, if you want to do PvP, I'm sure there's plenty of servers out there. That's just straight up wood there. Again, I'm trying it on different things to see if I get anything different. Regular wood. Yeah, it's got to be right in front of you. Just seeing what kind of wood I get. Yeah, so the birches seem to be the ones. They do have a tendency to fall away from you, so at least that's nice. Oh, look, that one broke in half from hitting the thing. So this is a log. That's a log. Come here, log. You can bump them, too, and make them go. God, that takes out those lesser logs fast. All right, let's collect all this up. Nice clean stack. Where the heck is my base? This way. I will walk it, even though we're overburdened, we can walk while overburdened. Oh, God. And I knew that was the second someone would come after me. Get owned, bro. See, the second you're overburdened, mobs can sense it, and they come after you. All right, there we go. We're going to do another battle here in just a second. Mind blown! Blowing people's minds in the chat today. Look at that awesome thing that Anon's doing over there. Awesome. And now he's got a bronze axe. He can be collecting trees faster and even getting more wood. We already got more than enough. Again, you can just do this. Walk to here. And then take the wood and throw it down. And then wait for your thing to come back up again. That's a cool mechanic right there. That's cool. In case you're trying to walk something back to your base. Now, there was a cart in there, so I could have went and got the cart. Now that I think about it, made myself a cart and walked the cart out. We should have tried that. Oh, we should have done that. We'll have to do that when we go collecting. That makes me think, too, are there horses in this game? I don't know. There's someone around me. There's someone around me. I can tell them they're stalking me. I always just like sense it when someone's around me. Did you need some add-on, or are you just following me around? Got me some rocks? I'm the king of sliding down stuff, everybody. I'm the king of sliding down. You know what I feel like doing, too? Is making a ramp where you can just ramp off the top of there, too. That'd be fun. I wonder if I could just throw this over the fence into my base. Go! Oh, man. Can you throw up? Not like throw up, but like throw it upwards. Let's try it. No, it only throws in front of you. Okay, no problem. We'll get it there. We need a cart. Now, I saw someone build a cart. I wonder if you just build it the normal way. In here somewhere. I think that'd be miscellaneous. Somebody knows how to make a cart. Now, again, if you've already been playing on a previous character and you're bringing that character into here, I'm going to boot you. Don't do that. You want to start a brand new character to run with the crew. Just like we all started a new one. Just use it just for my server. Again, you don't want to be too OP for everybody. Let's put a little bit... Oh, that's already full. Oh, nope, it's not. Down there, it's not full. I love how it also fill stacks. When you put that in there, it'll fill stack that thing. So now we got fine wood. I don't know how to get core wood yet. We'll figure out that. High quality wood for fine carpentry. We got some more wood over here. And put that other way. into there. Okay. So we tested it out. We know what it does. We know how it works. I don't necessarily have to have it for me. Someone else can use it. So again, going to throw it in there. I was just testing out a bronze axe. If someone wants one, I already built one. I went ahead and put it in the tool chest for you. Feel free to go out and use it. It allows you to buy that, get that better wood. All right, there we go. Let's keep this stoked. Ooh, mama, look at all that. Nice. What were we doing? We were doing tin before. And so, copper there. That's why you want that there. So you can just turn it and feed it. Feed boxes is what those are called. Did I put it in there? I did. Feed boxes. Put that coal in there. Then extra coal I've got over here. Yeah, got a bunch of that. All right, I got seeds out of that too from cutting those trees down. I feel like there's some kind of like random stuff that you get from trees. Got some leather. Just trying to get some of the stuff off me, put it away. And then we'll put our tin back for our crew. So they can have, oh look, there's some extra bronze in there too. Tins and bronze in there, and then they can build whatever they want. So we'll go ahead and run that. Let's go ahead and get to this battle, everybody. Sorry, I get distracted. I want to be able to do one more battle after this. Let's go. Let's do another battle. Card's pretty easy to get at your level. I'd say what to craft it, but spoilers. Thanks for not telling me, Rylex. In fact, I'm going to give you 1,000 Kiss Caps right up there. We're doing a giveaway, so you can use those Kiss Caps for the giveaway. There we go. We're going to do a battle. Nice little side game we played called Stream Raiders. It is incredibly, incredibly fun, and it's free. These are all the peeps in the chat. See all their names over there on the right? They're over there putting their characters down, and we're battling it out. I usually do a lot of battles. Been super busy lately. Like today, I can't do battle mode. I've got to go take all the tape and the plastic and all the painting stuff and clean out my bathroom and my kid's closet and do all of that after the stream. So no battle mode, because otherwise I'll get distracted and then you guys will be sitting here waiting because come on, run the battle. Yeah, I don't want to leave you guys hanging. Nitrox, Rob, and LOC getting some extra love, but we can do a lot of battles for right now. And then someone's name, which I can't read, but congrats on MVP. There we go. Continue. Let's keep it going. Oh, we got a blue chest up here. Oh, I'm feeling a high side or path of least resistance. Can we go up there? Yeah, we can go up there. So maybe path of least resistance. Oh, yeah. Let's go path of least resistance up here. Bring that down just to make sure. Kind of hard to see sometimes when they have a dark background with the black. With the black dotted lines. Up there and then here. Yeah, right there. Alrighty, another flying rogue, and I think we'll get our quest done. Nice. Okay, quest done. Now, we don't call this the mega stream for nothing, everybody. We're always doing a whole bunch of things at the same time. Oh, speaking of, gotta let my kids in. I gotta let my kids in. Perfect time for a little bitty break. All right, that's done. Campaign. Back over here. All right, awesome. Awesome. Boom. Okay, so now we got this going. Oh, what? No, I have it on me. Why do I have it on me? I'm putting it in the chest, not taking it out of the chest. Sometimes my brain is reversed. And let's put this in here for someone who needs that. What else? So we got that going. So I can get by with this little stone axe right now. I don't need the higher level axe. If I'm not going to run around and use it, it's not worth it. Now, let's see. A true warrior's tool. Bronze a getter. Which looks like a big pointy stick. As opposed to a spear, which is something different. Bronze a getter. Or a sword. Blood drinker, a thirsty fiend. Let's see, that does 35 slash damage. The spear does 35. Sturdy spear with a head of burnished bronze. Knockback is 20. Knockback is 40 with the sword. Ah, see, depending on if you want heavy knockback or not. I like a good knockback. Oh my goodness, this is a tough one. We need a lot of bronze though. We need to keep booking this bronze out here. This needs to be our highest priority right here. Keeping that stuff a-going. Again, let's just burn up all of this. Man, we need more of these. We need like 8 of those going. Because we have up to 10 people on the server at the same time. We actually had more than 10 on Saturday because we had a bunch of people want to come join us. And so it capped out. And then everybody was waiting for people to log out so they could log in and join us. Now, don't worry if you're starting now and we're already a bit ahead. You're going to pass me up, that's for sure. Because I'm going to be sitting here fooling around in the base enjoying some stuff. So now I'm going to go ahead and just keep this going. And I'm just going to try to make as much bronze as I can. But I don't need to do it right now. I don't need to make all the bronze. They can make bronze too. But I'm going to be kind of swiping back and forth between tin and copper and tin and copper. Now, I'd love to have 2 of them going at the same time. That would be awesome. Let's go over here and get my food up. There we go. Again, depending on how high your food is also how good your stamina is down here. See, I get an extra bit of stamina there when I am eating the different types of food. And that's what this little bar over here is kind of telling you. Based on how much food you got going is how much boost you're going to get. Now, little cart. Little cart. Okay, so let's see if we can figure out a way of making the little cart. Now, is it in here? Bronze thing. I don't remember seeing it in here. And let's look over here. Deer hide cape. Tinkered splint. No. We've got this. We've got that. We have our tanning. Where'd our tanning go? Our tanning used to be right there. Okie. Oh, it's over here, behind the thing. That is a better place for it. Okay, tanning rack is there. What else? Build it in here? No. Miscellaneous? No. In here? No. Again, remember, everybody's off doing different quests and stuff, so they might have unlocked stuff that I haven't unlocked. Yeah, they have. I really want to do these sconces right now, but I don't want to waste copper on it. That's really my highest priority, is to go around, take all the torches out, and make it all lit up. That's totally the thing that I want to do, but I really need to keep it going, everybody. Someone's got to be the base man, for the benefit of all. What are we doing? 5. I'm getting it down. Getting it down, bro. Got to get it down. And that's not going to run for max speed. Let that run. More copper in here. Now, and I'll probably wait till it gets to, like, 20, 30, something like that. And then run over there and do it. And let that run. Then we got this going. Let's make sure. How are we looking here? Oh, my gosh. Almost, wow, that runs out fast. Oh, yeah. You definitely need someone, we're going to call him the stoker, who stokes the smelter and the coal kiln there. So I don't know how to make it, and don't tell me. Don't tell me. Now, don't tell me anything. Again, read the server rules, which are the stream rules, which is no backseat game. And when you don't tell me, I actually reward you. Now, if you want to win this game, thank you to the awesome people over at Iron Gate Studio who sent me some codes. I'm giving some away to you. That's right. I'm giving some away to you right now. You can be part of the giveaway. Now, you've got about 15 minutes before I give it away. I'm going to have my buddy Saltbot come up again. First, I'm going to go Stealth Boy. My buddy Saltbot's going to come up, and he's going to tell you how to be part of the giveaway. I'll be right back. That was perfect timing. I'm back. Yeah. All right. There you go, everybody. You can be part of the giveaway. If you want to come join us now, for the peeps who want to come join us on the server, those are the peeps I'm asking to be part of the giveaway. Because this way you get a game and then you come join us as part of our crew. Now, you can also just go buy the game. I highly recommend it. You can snag it up on Steam. This is an insta buy, everybody. It's an insta buy, really fun. I've only barely touched the surface of it. I feel like, you know, we got a wood one now, but I have seen people do stone. Again, sometimes I'm on their Discord or I'm on the dev streams. And there's stone and a whole bunch of other stuff we haven't even done. So we'd be making big old castles and all sorts of crazy stuff. My crew's off building some other stuff around our main base here, which is okay. You guys can go ahead and build out your bases now. But make sure they're close to our primary base and use the primary base as the point at which we're putting our smelters and our gardens and our tree farms and all of our resources and all of that stuff. But you're welcome to make a nice fancy base so you can go over there and, you know, show it off if you want. But don't make it the center of production. That's all I ask. All right. What are we doing? I forgot where I left off. I was running the forges. That's what I was doing. Running the forges. Keeping that coal in there. Getting that going on. Those are already good. Over here. Keep that stoked. And then we'll go over here. We'll grab some of this out of here. There we go. I'm carrying too much. And then bronze times 5. Boom. All right. You know what? We'll just do the rest of this bronze while we're at it. We definitely need a lot of tin. That's telling me we need tin. Right there. And look, now I'm not overburdened anymore. I thought so. Now we got 10 bronze in there. See? And that's how it's going to have to rock and roll, right? We just keep firing it up and keep it going. So we definitely need tin now. So now we got to shift to tin. And this is why you have one person doing this. And so, you know, you have one person doing the tin, one person doing the coal and whatnot. So that you're finding a balance between those two things and allowing people to utilize that. All right, let's go ahead and put that back in there so I'm not carrying that around. We'll come back to that later. All right, what else were we going to do? We tried out the axe. We got a cool, I love the cart thing. That is awesome. It's like a little cart, everybody. If you missed it just a minute ago, watch this. This is so cool. First, you can store stuff in it. So it actually has a pretty good amount of storage. But you can actually use the cart. Oh, I gotta get in there. You can actually use the cart, and you can walk around with it. What a great mechanic! I love that. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm the horse. I'm the horse. Now I don't know if you get horses in this game or not, but I love that. I love that. You know what that? You know where that would have really helped? When we were moving all that wood from the other side, right? We could have just filled that up with wood. And just run it from the other side. I love that idea. Fantastic idea for running loot back and forth. So you're not overburdened the whole time. All right, how we looking? How we looking? It's got a little bit to go. How we looking on the fuel? Stoke it some more. This is going to be a lot of fire stoking and whatnot.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are kids?
Saltbot, quit trying to take over the stream. He always does that. Hey guys, how are we looking on that second smelter? Any luck? Or we need some help with that, or what's going on?
I'm kind of waiting for you to make a better boat.
For me to make a better bow?
Well, we need to find a different island.
Can I make better bows? Oh yeah, fine wood bow. I have a fine wood bow. How do we make better bows without revealing too much?
That one is better boat.
Alright, do you need me to go with you, or
No,
or what?
Not the bow, ship.
Oh, better ships! Okay, have we unlocked better ships?
I think they're missing one.
Oh, they're making one. Oh, well, make sure to let me know if you guys are going to be building cool stuff. I want to see. Where's some cool ships? I don't see no cool ships out here. What are you talking about? Oh, Bear, I have arrived. He's back. He's back from outer space. I wish I didn't have any real life so I could play this game all day. I gotta go. I gotta take all this. I gotta work on the real life stuff, everybody. And I got videos to do and sponsors to get back to. And, you know, it's not just playing games all day streaming, everybody. You got all this other stuff you gotta know. All right, Rook Noob. Okay, Rook Noob, hit return and type what you're trying to do.
We need
Is there any way to keep the text chat up? Okay, that's it. I'm gonna start a feedback list. Feedback list. Feedback Valheim. Respectful feedback though. Keep up chat. Number 2 is going to be a lower level of spikes stackable on top of other pointy spikes. Those are the 2 things we thought of today. So is that a yes, no? Is there a way to keep that chat up? Because he's typing to me, but I don't see it.
no, I don't know.
Right click on the chat. Come look at the wall. Ah, there we go. Oh, Pink Ranger! Everybody show some love, Pink Ranger. My actual very first sub here on Twitch. Show us some love. Amazing, amazing. Oh, like that. Look at that. He put all the trophies up. I said I was going to do that too. I never got around to it. Awesome. I love it. Yeah, feel free to decorate all along the top there all you want. Go for it. Not on the chest, obviously, but above the chest. Go for it. All right, that's cool. I like that. That's GG. GG. Who's working on the new boat? See, when he types something, I don't see anybody saying they're working on a new boat. Oh, wait, there we go. Not me. I'm just looking around for a dungeon and keeping running into trolls. Well, hey, go in pairs. Go in pairs, Rook. Have peeps go with you, and then if you find any trolls, team up on them. I don't think anybody's working on it. Anion, what do we need to do?
Make some bronze nails.
Just a little low. Can't hear you. What?
Make some bronze nails.
Bronze nails. All right, I'm on it. Look at Soul. Look, he's all geared up. He's all geared up. Might be a little too geared. I don't know. It looks like he's using our stuff in here to get geared up. That's okay. I hope he's not bringing a high-level character in. All right. I don't think he did. I think he started that character with us. Again, don't play your character here for the stream on another server and level him up. Don't level him up. Just use it just here when we're playing so we're all progressing together. Don't worry. You're still going to be awesome. You're still going to be way more than me. I can tell you that now. Oh, so I make some bronze nails and it unlocks the thing. Oh, you're so smart. That's why I got my crew, because they're way smarter than me. And I like to let them shine. It's okay. I don't have to... Oh, and then there's a thing, and that's what you didn't tell me. You didn't tell me Kismet make some bronze nails, and then you can make the cart. And again, you know what? I'm going to give you another 1,000 KizCats for not telling me stuff. I appreciate it. Again, carve. All right, so what do we need for our stuff? Oh, my goodness. We're going to need a lot of stuff. All right, Kismet on it. All right, I'm going to make this boat for you guys. Let's check it out. Let's do it. Then we'll go for a sail. I think that's what we'll do. We'll go a little extra, as we always do in this stream. Okay, get out of the tool. There we go. Okay, we need 80 nails. So we have one. That'll be 40. We need more bronze. All right, we need to make more bronze. Oh, wait, I can just make more bronze. Definitely feel like we're going to need more forges, too, because people are going to be overlapping each other a lot on the forge. And that's going to get old very quickly. All right, we got that down. We need 20 more. 20 more. I don't like to waste any materials whatsoever. I like to just do it at bare minimum. So you're going to see me go in and out of building a lot so I don't forget. Resin, deer hide, and fine wood. Okay, resin I think we got. We got some. By the way, I know something in the game, by the way, that I use all the time. You press the button to do the thing. You press the button again to deselect the weapon or the item, whatever you're using. Incredibly useful, by the way. Incredibly useful. Okay, so fine wood. Let's just get this smaller stack. And again, of course, always overburdened. How much do I need? I need 30 fine wood. God, how do you even carry all this stuff? What do I got on me? I got stone I can get rid of. The stone away. Got a bunch of regular wood on me. Take that off for right now. And so fine wood. We figured out how to do fine wood earlier. That's fun. And again, see, I know that they could have already probably made that. They could have all made that stuff. But they're leaving it for me to fool around with. I appreciate them. Deer hide. Oh, someone found some troll hide. I need some deer hide. Oh, right here. Duh. That's this other stuff. Never mind. I found it. I found it. All right, we ready? We're ready. All right. All right. Thanks for letting me build a ship. I appreciate that, guys. I appreciate it. See, because these guys have been playing for a couple weeks. I played a couple weeks ago for 3 hours, and then we played on Saturday for 8 hours, so I only have like 12 hours in the game. And they're super cool about, you know, hey, Kismet, we're way ahead of you. You can go ahead and build the first thing of whatever it is. Okay, our dock might be a little too high. All right, we're in. Oh, Rook Noob coming in. All right, let me try to drive this thing, people. Everybody dive in at the same time. Let me try to drive this thing. Use the rudder. All right, so we double tap, and then we double tap S, so we single tap, triple, or up. W makes it go faster, so you're tapping it. Faster or slower. And then how do I adjust? Can I adjust the thing? Middle mouse button? I think someone else has to adjust the line, right? To adjust the angle, right? Yeah. And so what we need to do is we need to tack off of the wind to get that going. It's like full rudder, half rudder as well. Oh my goodness. We got to get offshore here first. Where's our wind? Our wind is coming in at this angle. Oh, we got headwind. It's coming right toward us. Oh, that's not good.
So it's a headwind, so you can only use the rudder.
Yeah, okay. Don't tell me nothing unless I ask. Don't tell me nothing unless I ask, everybody. I can see it's a headwind. Oh, wait, I can go... Hold on, I can go to the left. I feel like the bronze area, you can't see it because my Valheim thing's there, but I feel like there's an area that is going to help you. So I'm going to turn this way. Again, because I'm going to fail, I'm going to make mistakes, and all that stuff. It's not really that involved. It's just as much as 7 Days to Die, Pig Ranger. Just as much as that. There we go. Yeah, turn that. We're going to try to turn out and see if we can get... No, that headwind is brutal, bro. Now, all right. So, yeah, it's just kind of showing what direction we are. It's not showing where our better headwind is or any of that stuff. All right, now where do we want to go? Do we want to just go straight across, or we want to turn down the river and go up that way? We want to go left, right?
There's land straight ahead. We can start exploring that.
All right, it's going to take like an hour and a half to get over there, though. I don't know if I have that much time. I'm going to actually cut left and see if we can get a bit of this wind to try to get us at an angle. Just along for the ride? All right, I'm going to cut left, and we're going to try to go down to that stuff over there. And the reason why we're going to do that is so our sail catches more wind. What's called tacking. When you're tacking your boat, you're trying to tack it in such a way that it's going to grab your sail, and your sail is going to do it. Why are you putting it the opposite direction? I don't know. But what you want to do is you want to get your sail turned in the direction that you want to go. And then eventually, when you get to a certain point, that wind should catch that sail, and then off you go. And you kind of have to sometimes run parallel to the wind or at an angle of the wind. Obviously, you want the wind behind you would be the best because you're going to go nice and fast. But we're going to go ahead and Try to turn this out so it doesn't... Look at this as far as we've got. Just that far from the base. Again, so you want to run sideways from the wind to try to get your sail to go. We'll see. Oh, this is brutal, bro. This is brutal. I'm holding it down like it does any good. It doesn't do any good. You just, like, go all the way and then you wait for it. All right. Oh. Come on. Day 6. We've run out of food and still see our base. I know. Day 6, we've made it 4 inches away from the base. This is brutal. This is incredibly brutal. Oh my God. Put it up, put it down. Maybe that'll help. Oh, we're getting some movement. Oh, Kismet was right. See, I'm a good sailor, everybody. Not only have I done sailing in game, but in real life, a whole lot of it. Sailing. This is the moment, everybody. Let's get a zoomed out view. See, look, we're tacking against the wind, and he's got it turned all the way. So we got it going on. Oh, I'm turning too far. And so what we're going to do is we're going to go, instead of trying to go against the wind, we're going to try to hit the tip of that island over there. Now, here's the thing about islands, everybody. The thing about islands is this, is the fact that...
We're just passengers, all the controls are you.
Well, I'm not turning the sail. Someone's turning the sail, not me.
It's automatic. The wind is.
Oh, the sail automatically changes to the wind direction? Oh, that's weird. All right. Now, again, this is brutal, man. This is brutal. We got a little bit going on there. I felt like we got a little bit of movement. I felt like what I would do is I would go so far, and then I would just jump off and swim to shore. Yeah. Brutal. Trying to pick up some speed here. Again, don't tell me anything unless I ask, peeps. It's like I explain that like every 5 minutes. Don't tell me anything unless I ask, because I want to discover it for myself. And if I say, hey, I don't know how to do the thing, I'm not asking for people to tell me. I'm just thinking out loud. There we go. So I'm trying to learn how to tack this a little bit and try to build up some speed. Let's just straight up turn into it now and see if it changes. Kind of weird that the that it would automatically put the sail forward, right? If you're going into a headwind, you don't want the sail to go forward. I can tell you that. That is for sure. But I guess we'll just suffer a bit here, and we'll just go straight in and do it. That's a terrible position for the sail. Your sail should actually be up, right? You'd actually want your sail up if you're going into a headwind, because it's not doing any good. Your sail would act as it pushing it backwards, and you don't want to push it backwards. So, see? Again, when you're doing a sail, you go into a headwind. I'm in the ocean. You would definitely want no sail if you were going against the wind like that and you couldn't find a good sail position. I don't know if I like that. I think that definitely can be improved. And this is brutal right here. You know, if you don't got a lot of time and you got to sit here and wait for this thing to go this slow to get from one thing to the next, that definitely needs to be worked on. Go speed 1. I'm trying. Speed 1. Oh, yeah, speed 1. There we go. Yeah, I want the sail down. There we go. That's what I did just a minute ago. Now we just, again, don't say anything in the chat. Again, no backseat gaming. Now we just need the sea shanties in the background. I know, right? Okay. So we don't need the sail, and I appreciate you guys not saying that at least. That we didn't need the sail as well. So we'll go ahead and just do this. I think he actually said it earlier that all we need was the all we need is the rudder, and that's him saying you don't need the sail, Kismet. But normally in most sailing games, you tack against the wind. So if you have a headwind coming in, and the headwind is just following the front of our base, it looks like, or the front of our ship, the headwind should be stationary. It should be coming from a certain direction, and as I tack my way, I should not be able to. Let's back up. A little reverse action. We reverse angle? Huh. Now here's the thing about a boat. Running upon the ground. And then get out. Alright, we got a new island. What we got? We got berries. All these berries. Rook noobs right on it. What kind of berries are those? I don't know. He took them all. He took them all. That's okay. We grab everything for the group, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, hey-oh. There's some. Oh, he dropped them on the ground. It's okay. Raspberries. You can pick them up. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You can pick them up. All right. There we go. I actually got myself a lot of she shanties for when I was sailing in another game. Yeah. See, that's the thing about sailing is, again, normally you would have your sail. You would go if you had a headwind coming this way. You would line up to the side. So say it was coming this way. You'd line up to the side. You'd angle your sail. It would still catch the edge of the sail, which would cause things. No great game that does that? Atlas. Atlas is a really great sailing game as well. All right, let's run around, everybody. Let's have an adventure. Now, I'm going to do that battle here in just a moment. We're going to run around. We found some raspberries over here. And I know you guys are just trying to help, and I appreciate. Whoa! There's something glowing in here. I see a. What was that glowing? Oh, it's just the sky through the trees. Never mind. It's the sky through the trees. Now me, I don't crouch for nothing. I'm not a stealth player. I'm a YOLO. YOLO into the forest by myself. I'm gonna die. Hope I didn't bring anything. Oh God. Bring anything I don't want to lose. Oh, let's look at the map. Ah. Oh, well, it's gonna be fun on the way back. We're gonna go fast. Very fast on the way back. Oh, we found a shrine. Oh, peace offering. All right, let's talk to Hugin. You have found the summoning place of one of the Forsaken. Make the correct offering to their altar and they will come. Be wary, the Forsaken are not easy prey, so craft a wicked weapon, don your finest armor, and eat a hearty meal before engaging them in combat. Deer trophy. We're not doing that right now. We'll do that another time. All right. We're not doing that right now. But we found a shrine on another place. Let's go look around. More raspberries. Oh, there's a little shelter. Now, this is as much as I've been out of the base, everybody. In the, like, 15 hours I've been playing this game. All right. What's this all about? We take it out? No, we'd have to put a crafting station down to take it out. Kind of feel like this is where your loot would be, right? I'm getting good at jumping. But you would come in here and there would be some loot or something to grab. I don't see anything in there. But cool looking nonetheless. Alright, let's go explore down by the shore. Oh, look at this cool rock edge here. Now, before I move on to the next area, I always kind of thoroughly run here. Oh, what's up, bro? I'm not going to get you. I'm not going to get you. You're fine. You're fine. Oh, well, he's going to kill you. I'm not going to kill you. I can guarantee me. I can't guarantee anyone else. I should have brought some food. Bad Kismet. Oh, I did. I just picked up some raspberries. A little bit of food. Oh, here's another one up here. Kind of feel like this would be where your loot was. Can't get in there. Kismet always knows the way in. Now, I don't know if I can get out now. That's the problem. What do we got in here? Just like a thing. Oh, I can't make it out. How'd you take that out without having a workbench? Oh, I guess he just used like an axe. He just used an axe and just destroyed it. I kind of feel like maybe there's something up above. No. That's weird. I can come out, but I can't go in. That's something that needs to be fixed there. That deal. Oh, I can just jump over anyway. I can just jump over here and get out like that. Yeah, I could flatten it like he did. All right, where are we going? Let's go to this other side. So I think we already did. Ah, see? This is all procedurally generated. Can you believe this game is only 1 gigabyte? Only 1 gigabyte. All right, let's do this battle here. I won't torture you guys too long. Can you believe this game's only 1 gigabyte? Incredibly, because it's all procedurally generated. Incredibly greatly done. I see something over there. I'm tempted to go that way. Oh, there's something over there too. Hold on, let's go. Let's go this way while you guys are watching that battle, and then we'll check it out. This is my first time away from the primary base. I'm like a kid in a candy store. Whoa! Hold on. Stuff attacking us here. Open the captain chest. Give you guys some love. EMZRT, Bo, Nightox, Snoopy, and Rob all getting some love. And Bo, overall MVP. Don't have enough time for another battle, so we're going to be continuing those battles next time. Look at them fighting these little lizard guys. They're fighting the lizard guys. All right, I'm going to show one of these up nice and close. Look at them. They're so cute. Hey, get away from me. They're so cute. Oh, he's got one of those things. Sorola's got one of those things, and he's got a nice cloak and all that stuff. Nice. Let's go see what this is all about. Oh, this one has a door. There's a bed in here. It's like an abandoned shack. I really feel like they should put something in there. They put something in there for you to discover. It's like a random shack there. There's another one over there. All right, let's go check this one out. Oh, wait. It's time for the mighty... There we go. Using our superpower. Now we can run and run and run and run super fast. Yay, run into the swamps. Ah. There's at least should be some resources left over, even if it's just something random. That would be great for finding those, because then it adds to the excitement of looking for those. If you can find loot, that would be something I would add to another one of my suggestions. Again, to this early access game, finding loot random in abandoned buildings. It just adds to the overall fun of finding those abandoned buildings. Now, these guys probably already know you can't find anything there. They're indulging me right now. To run around and do stuff. Now, I don't even know where to find these blocks. Oh, wait, there's a thing over there. There's a thing over there. Time for swimming. It's too far. Go back. It seems like that's too far. Is that too far?
I think so.
Oh, God. That's dangerous. You're staying there too long, you start taking damage and die. You gotta find a nice flat area to get out. Got him! Now we gotta be careful because we can actually hit each other too. There should be a way to turn the PvP off. Oh, that's another thing. 4-turn PvP off server wide. That's another one. Alright, let's get some more berries while we're at it. Look at all these berries up in here. This is a nice place for a base. Right next to the berries. I imagine they respawn.
There
me another
is.
bear.
Not server wide, but individually.
All right, who is that? Is that you, Soul?
That there's not a server wide, yeah.
Okay, well, again, don't tell me, don't tell me the stuff.
Tell you how or what. I just said there's not.
I'm just talking out loud. I'm not asking. If I'm asking, then I'll press the button and I'll ask here on voice chat. You know what I mean? I'm just putting my thoughts out there in the world. Soul's very good at games, so he's gonna know all that stuff. And sometimes they forget that I'm just talking out loud to the chat. I'm talking out loud to you guys my thought processes of that. And they forget sometimes. That's okay. I let them know. The reason why I don't want to be told that stuff is because I want to then go and try to figure out that stuff out, which of course is going to lead me to learn other things along the way. And then also take you guys on that journey. So I feel like we could probably get across here. Let's give this a go. Yeah, we can get across there. Oh. Okay, actually use the weapon. There we go. Yeah, man, you take a lot of damage too. I should have brought some meat. Okay, so I feel like we could get over here. Man, you don't want to jump in the water without any stuff. So where are we going? We're going to go... I feel like we want to go to that part right there, which has the shore. So we definitely want to let our thing build up. Yeah, and jump across. That's exactly what you do. You run, jump. All right. There we go. Okay, now we're in a new area. Let's check it out. This is how my stream goes for like an extra 5 hours, everybody. Let's go see what we got. We gotta look after each other. I feel like I'm gonna die soon. I can sense it. Look at this cool house over here. Again, it'd be nice to find some stuff in there. Doors on this side. Oh, wait, I stand corrected. Oh, there is stuff. Oh, there is stuff in here. Cool. All right, another torch. So we can take that off the list. They already got that going. I feel like they should do it in all of them. There we go. What's that?
Where are kiss caps? I'm not telling you.
For not telling me about there was a thing in there? All right, I'll give you some kiss caps for that. Thank you. Again, thank you for not telling me. There we go. All right, see, I reward you guys for not telling me. Let me discover it on my own. See, then that gave me that whole adventure, right? I went and I looked in all those houses, and I looked in all the buildings, and I went and I looked, and then I discovered that it does actually have some loot in those things. I would think so, but I didn't know because I went and looked at a bunch of them. There wasn't anything there, and then I discovered it. Well, look out. Oh, I didn't keep running at me. Oh, got him in a little foot. Man, this bow is epic. I love the bow. Okay. Oh! Ooh, winter biome. Cool. Oh, winter biome. Awesome. I didn't know it had different biomes. You hear that music? Oh, whoa! Oh, I'm freezing! Oh God! Oh God! Run away! Run away from the freezing! Well, apparently we need some winter clothes. I just learned that the hard way, right? Learned that the hard way. All right. Okay. No freezing to death. Oh, that was cool though. Okay, so now they got a winter area as well. Now the hard part, everybody, finding your way back to how you got in here. So I'm going to run out of time. So I'm going to go ahead and ping. How do I ping? No. Ping. There we go. All right. Okay, pinging. I got to run back because we're going to run out of time. You guys are welcome to stay. I'm going to run back, get on the boat, and see if the boat takes us back real fast. You're welcome to come with me. I don't know how you get off the island if we don't bring the boat back for you. So, I guess you could teleport back to your base. But we'll head back now. I'm going to go ahead and let them explore a bunch of that later on. We're just going to go ahead and keep on running here. Oh, this game is so fun, everybody. I highly recommend it. All right, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait for my stamina to go up first. There we go. ACBF. Now, don't let me forget the giveaway. The random loot suggestion is a good one, but not needed. That's all I will say. Well, Kevin Mox, you're telling me. You're saying stuff. You're saying stuff which is alluding to the spoiler. Now I should take those kiss caps away. Nah, just kidding. Yeah, you're alluding to the spoiler. So you're not just saying it straight, but you're alluding to it. That's still Backseat Gaming. I know it's hard to resist. Resist. Resist the temptation. This way. Because this is where we first did it. This way. All right. Man, I need to, definitely you need to bring a lot of, I'll wait till my crew's by me. You need to bring a lot of food and water. I don't want to leave you behind, Soul. We're up here on the hill.
Go for it.
Oh, you're gonna stay here? Well, I'm gonna take the boat. I don't wanna take the boat and leave you here.
I'll catch up before you get to the boat.
All right, awesome. Oh, power not ready. Oh, I got 11-minute cooldown. I was gonna boost them both. All right, let's do it. Ah! Sliding down. Sliding down. I'm sliding down. I'm still sliding. Alright, that was a bunch of fail. Let's go around this side. Fail. 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 Look at this. Guess you just jump your way up. Yeah, you gotta jump your way up. Alright, I'm learning. I'm learning some stuff and some things and some stuff. Alright. Do. Jumpy, jumpy, jump, jump. Alright, now we're getting somewhere, I think. I'm going very, very slow. We're climbing over the mountain. Oh, but look what we found, though. A little bit of a house. Oh, this is where we were before. I can see because he cut that out. We already did that. We already did that. I'm going to be slower than them anyway because I don't have food and water, and they do because they thought of that. They thought of that for sure. See some movement in the trees. Looks like a deer. No. Yeah, he's already gone. He's like, later, sucker. That's what happens when you don't bring food. We'll have to remember that in the future, everybody. Bring that foodie food. Why does that look like there's a split river there? Oh, that's going to my left. Yeah, okay. Up here. We don't want to end up over there. So let's get back to the boat. And then maybe we won't have a headwind. We can go ahead and do a thing. Now, see, a boat doesn't just go without a sail. That's what really throws me off. There's probably no motor in a boat. So, I don't know that mechanic. But sometimes you just do mechanics because it's fun. But I would think you'd have to do it mostly by the sail. Because what would happen is you would not have the ability to move at all. You would just, if the water was still, the boat would just sit and turn in a circle. I know. I've been in boats. I know how they work. Let's see what we got down here. This is something we already looked at. Now, here's something I need to learn to do, too. Is put something down that tells me... Oh, it's up here. It's empty. Put something down that tells me I've already looted that. We need to figure out a way of doing that. Something we could put down that just tells us that that's the way it is. Okay, let's get over here. Look out, bird. Coming through. We're on the way. Kismet taking forever, as always. And now you know why I said that. Well, yeah, don't even allude to it. Don't allude to it. Just let me fail, make my mistakes, and not wonder why that isn't like it is. And so I, fail. Hooah! There we go. Okay. I rammed it in there. Good, mate. Using the rudder. Back this baby up. A little back left. God, I hope the sails work on the way back. I hope they work on the way back. Let's find out. Forward ho! Let's go. Okay. That's not working. That ain't working. Why am I going backwards? I'm saying forward, but it's going backwards. Whatever. Backwards then. Backwards it is. Turn this crazy train around. The sailing's a little awkward. I'm just gonna have to say that. But I hope we're getting a tailwind this time. All right, there we go. Oh, we're off and sailing now. I don't know where I'm sailing to, and I'm over-adjusting the sailing too. I'm way over-adjusting. Yeah, Atlas does have some good sailing. It definitely does. That's a real fun game. All right, now I need to make sure I'm aiming toward our actual base. Let's say over there. The sailing a little awkward, but I think you can get it down after a while. I think you can get it going. Oh, we're coming in hot. Yeah, you really got to get that down. Can we see our base from far away? Not from this far. I want to see the first moment in which we can see our base on the sail. Oh, I love the water. I love anything to do with the water, boats, all that stuff. There we go. All right. Purge. Again, don't tell me anything. How many times do you think I've said that in the stream today, everybody? 10, 20 times? How many times have I said that in voice chat? It's like nobody heard me. Don't tell me anything. I'm not asking you. I'm just thinking out loud. It's very frustrating, everybody. Very frustrating to tell people the same stuff over and over again all day, and then they still feel the need to tell me. I appreciate it. I really do. Please don't tell me anything. I would like to discover it as I go along. And this way the chat can go along with me. I'm just going to ram it. We're going to ram this baby. Ram it into the dock. Oh, it actually does damage to the dock. That's what I wanted to see. If it was like, I'm out, Kismet. I'm out, bro. You crazy. You crazy, bro. Like, bring the boat back. I gotta bring the boat. They gotta look. They're repairing the dock. Uh-oh. Oh, man. I thought the boat was about to sink. All right, definitely a good idea to slow down a little. To maybe backpedal a little bit. And I'm out. Oh, now come on. That was a pretty good. Yeah, you repaired it. That was a good parking there. That first one not so good, but that one primo. Primo. All right, we're out. Okay, back to our little base. That was fun. That was very fun as well. All right, so I'm going to put some up above there. Another crafting chest. Oh, yeah, a little secondary crafting chest. Very nice. I like that double stacking as long as there's a plank there. It's not just floating. If it's plank there, then it's okay. And that's actually what I was going to do. I was going to double them up. Double wood, double stone, double leather eventually. But we got that going. Now we need to stoke the fires of love over here. I feel like what you want to do whenever you're about to log out of the server. Logging out of the server, everybody. Just a heads up. Which means the server's going to go offline for you guys.
Okay.
So what's going to happen is I'm going to go ahead and stoke that baby. Oh, why am I not stoking it? I'm overburdened? No. Huh. Something weird going on there. Like a delay. That's working. Oops, wrong thing.
It's fun. See you next time.
I'll be back tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some more. All right, there we go. A little bit of lag there. A little bit of server lag. That happens. I want to get all this stuff stoked and ready. And let all my peeps do their thing. Now again, remember, only play your character while on my server. This way, no one is just massively OP over everybody else. Because, again, we want everybody to rise together. We all rise and fall together. And that's how I play. Very, very fun way of playing, where you're thinking more of in terms of the group than just yourself. And I know it's hard to resist, too. It's hard to resist just running up ahead of everybody, making all those big ships and making all the big stuff. But it's much more fun to do it together, and that's what my server is all about. Is doing stuff together. Let's think about our food here. Whoa, where did all the rest of our food go? Whoa. All our berries and stuff go. They are gone. Guess people ate them up. We'll have another berry. What's this? Queen's jam. Raspberries and blueberries. No, okay. Get a little something. Little something there. Now, see, I should have brought food with me when I went over there, and then I would not have such low stamina, because you have much higher stamina, as you can see, when you have certain types of food. And that is really, really helpful for when you're running around. We got ourselves some necktails. Now we know where those come from. I feel like we're going to have to empty... Oh, no, someone already did empty the drop boxes. Look at that. Yeah, fairly empty, or consolidated at least. We'll put the rest of the stuff in there. And there we go. Looking good. I feel like next time we'll start working on some armor. Better weapons, maybe a sword or something like that. Maybe better shield. Can we make a shield in here? Yes, a bronze buckler. Okay, well, we'll upgrade our shield. We'll upgrade our armor. All that stuff next time. Now, I don't know how long it takes for the server to save, so I'm going to take a minute to figure that out before I go. Private server, save time, Valheim. I seriously doubt it's anywhere, but I'm going to see how it is. House progression saved. Dedicated server. That's a good question. I'm going to buzz them on their Discord. Hold on, I'm going to buzz them on their Discord, see if somebody knows. If you guys know, just tell me in the chat. How long does a dedicated server take to save the progress? And see, that's one you can just tell me. Right, that's one you can just tell me it's okay. 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, and I'm going to ask them while you guys are doing that. All right, there we go. Let's see. I don't know dedicated, but I would know an autosave went from 30 to 20 things. I don't know about dedicated, but I know the autosave went from 30 minutes to 20 minutes. Do you play more in the evenings or only at 9 to 3? I play on Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will actually add more, and I'm going to take a census from you guys what day you want us to add. I'll add that survey eventually onto my Discord, so be watching the Discord, everybody. Make sure to be going in there. Become a Teamwork Tycoon for that. Thanks, everybody. That was super fun. I'm going to jump down to mod. That was super fun. Okay, let's go ahead and ask. Let's see. Okay, it says saves every 20 minutes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask everybody to log out. And then I'm going to set a timer 20 minutes from now. and then I'm going to reset the thing, reset the password. So, and that's hard for me to remember that stuff because I'm going to go right into about 50 other things. So I'm going to set a timer for 20 minutes from right now. Now, I might have just saved right now. I don't know. But let's set it for 25 minutes. 25 minutes right there. So what I might do from now on is just let people hang out in the server 25 minutes extra when I'm not on stream. So maybe they stay around to about 3:30. So I play it till 3. And then at 3:30, I will go ahead and do it. Now, the next thing I'm going to do is find a way of changing it to every 5 minutes. And that's the next thing I'm going to ask them. All right, there we go. I'm asking him in there. Lots of smart people in their Discord. Now, again, this is an awesome game. I'm going to give it away to you right now before I forget. Let's give it away, everybody. You thought I was going to forget. I almost did. I'm not going to lie. All right, close the giveaway. Here we go, everybody. Someone's going to win this game right now in 3, 2, 1. Boom, you're the winner. It's Rob. Hey, it's Rob. You just won, bro. I hope you're in the chat because you got 2 minutes to say something. In the chat. Now, if you are a friend of It's Rob, you want to whisper him. If you're his dog, his pet, if you're his neighbor, someone that knows him, you definitely want to go ahead and prod him right now so you're going to win some free Valheim. Let's see some GGs in the chat. The more GGs I see in the chat, the more love I'm going to give to you guys for the next giveaway. That's right. For sure, for sure. So again, let's hope he's in the chat. Now, if he's in the chat in the next 2 minutes, never leave on giveaways because you might be the second person who wins, right? If he doesn't say something in the chat. So let me go ahead and catch up and see if he's there. I see Vox Farah in there. I see Rook Noob. I see Bo. Lots of congrats in there. Thank you. Oh, there he is. It's Rob. All right. Okay, here's what you got to do. It's Rob. You are the winner. I see you in the chat. I'm going to mark that giveaway as complete. Now, you can go ahead and whisper me on Twitch. I'm going to say hi in the chat over here. I'm going to say hiya. Whisper me on the chat. Say Kismet. Just a reminder, I won the Valheim. I'd love to come and join you guys on the server, play as a team. And so you can go ahead and whisper me right now. It's probably a good time, so you remember. And then either today, tomorrow, 3 days, or 10 days from now, I will whisper. You're probably pretty excited to play, too. I will try to get it to you quickly. May not be today, might be tomorrow. But if you do want to come and join us, I will try to speed it out to you. As well, because right after this, in fact, 40 minutes ago, I should have been working on my bathroom, taking all that painting stuff down. But hey, I'm going to stay a little extra. Now, I could sit and play this for endless hours. This is so incredibly fun. And again, I feel like we just scratched the surface of the game. Now I can say that I have, how many hours was this? There's another 7 hours, and it went by like that. Just a snap of the fingers, bro. 7 hours now onto my 8 hours. That's 21 hours. 24 hours. 21 hours in 3 days. That's a lot of hours. A lot of hours of playing. I'm sure some people are just playing it. If I didn't have wife, kids, and other responsibilities, I'd be doing just like you, bro. I'd be playing it 8, 12 hours a day. Just having the greatest time, especially on the weekends. I'd be just having the greatest time doing all sorts of fun. But let Kismet have his journey, too. Don't tell me anything. Don't tell me anything unless I specifically say, hey, tell me the thing, right? Or if I say chat, tell me the thing. Otherwise, tell me nothing. Tell me nothing. All right, so that's it for me. I'm going to go up to my office here, everybody. Let's go do that. All right, maybe I should leave the game up. Should I have left the game up? Does it still progress if I leave? Does it auto-save when I leave? These are all questions I'd like to know. There you go. Yeah, so let's do it. What are we doing? We're giving you guys some love. Man, I'm totally out of it today. I'm totally out. All right, there's my schedule. There's my social media. So I stream Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, which is about 43 minutes ago. And then Saturday night, 9 p.m. until we feel like stopping. Which is last week was like 8 hours. It was crazy. Probably not going to do that every single weekend because that's really wears on me. Because I switch, then I have to switch from nights to days to nights to days, and that can wear on you a lot. Now, you can also go check out the Discord. Lots of killer stuff up there, including your ability to post your awesome pet pics or your mega builds. If you've got some cool Valheim builds, we want to see them. Here's what you do. You go onto the Discord. You can find the link in the chat. You go to the rules. You read the rules. Say, Kismet, I can be awesome. And then you go ahead and click that green check mark. That's going to give you access to the other areas like our community builds. And in the community builds, you can go ahead and post your awesome thing. Maybe you made a roundhouse. Maybe you made a triple story or a 5-story. Or maybe you made a tower that's 18 stories high. I don't know. Whatever you did and you're proud of, go ahead, drop it in there. I love to see those builds. I can drop your favorite fuzzy animal in there in the pets area as well. We love to see those. I do read every single one of those. I do appreciate you guys putting that in. Have some fun. There we go. If you left it up last time, time did not progress. Yeah, I restarted it right at the end of the stream. So we finished. I got out, and then I restarted the thing, and it rolled us back. So I don't want to do that. I want to find out if there is a way to change the config to be more like 5 minutes, because otherwise it takes forever. There we go. But pretty sure there is a command. Oh, look, they're saying pretty much to prevent a manual save. Oh, hold on now. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I'm going to give you some love first. There's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 love. Let's check those retweets. Let's give you a couple thousand more for those retweets. Appreciate that, everybody. Console, not chat. Hit F5. Console, not chat. Okay, hold on. We gotta go. We gotta go see. Hold on. I am the admin of the server. I don't know if I have to very specifically say I'm the admin. Hold on. We're gonna go. We're gonna check it out, everybody. And then I can just do the save command and jump out. I guess we're gonna test it. I guess we might be doing a whole bunch of that stuff again, sailing and all of that. All right, hold on. We gotta go test this stuff. How do we get into the console? There's a question. Do you know how to get into the console in Valheim? Let me know. All right. How do I bring up the console commands? F5. Oh, that's what they were saying. They just said that. Okay, let's do it. Okay, I'm running over now. I got so much other stuff to do. I have so much stuff to do, bro. I have so much to do. Thank you very much. F5. All right, F5 is what it is. We're going to get back in the game and see if we can figure out these commands. Now, it said save in there. Okay, back we go. All right, here we are. F5 is a console. Now, I typically don't do console commands, but let's do it. Kick, ban, unban, banned. Oh, I can ban you, so don't be that way. Set distance, LOI, bias, print system info. Print system info? Oh, no, we're not going to do that. That does not have a save command in there. Save. You are not an admin. Okay, I got to set myself up as an admin, apparently. Okay. How do you set yourself as an admin. How do you set yourself up as an admin on the server? we got to go down the rabbit hole here, everybody. Again, one thing leads to another thing. This is always the way it is. Let me go over here. Again, you're not going to see me for a second here while I'm over on my other machine running all of the stuff that I run from over here. All right. I got to go in here and figure out how I can set myself up as an admin. Okay. I might just do that. Off stream. All right, we'll do that off stream. So, you go console command, you hit save. It does work, obviously, because it says you're not an admin. So, I could probably force a save, and then I could change the password and restart it without having to let it run the extra time. So, we're not wasting daytime. And I feel like what we'll do is we'll probably play this through, and then we'll start it all over again so everybody can come and join us from the very beginning. And then we'll see how much better we do the third time, right? That'll be a lot of fun. Okay, back to my office. Let's go. Okay, I'm reading what they're saying over there. All right, I got to find out how to make myself an admin. I'll go in and ask my buddies in Nitrado. They probably know. All right, let me get myself out of the game. I still got my timer running, so no one's been doing anything, so they won't lose anything. But if they are still in there, they will definitely lose some stuff at some point. All right, we got that done. Now, again, that's it for me. Thank you to everybody being here today. I appreciate all the love and attention here in the stream. Enjoy that Valheim. Again, I feel like we're going to definitely give away some more copies here in the stream. I might just snatch some up and sell some, grab some and give them away. There we go. Who was the lucky winner of the first giveaway? I entered but had to leave for work before you announced it. Yeah, it was... I go back and look. Hold on. I can't remember nothing. I'm old. Let's say the first winner was Menzerite won the first one. And then today, the other one went to It's Rob. I won't get anybody's name wrong. Of course, I'm probably butchering how you say their name. Yeah, so they both won a copy of Valheim. Hopefully they'll come and join us. And don't worry, we're going to be giving away more here in the stream. Always give away thousands and thousands of dollars worth of free stuff, including games and real-life stuff and gear and all sorts of fun stuff. All right, everybody, I got to go. I'm going to get serious wife aggro if I don't go hitting, pulling down all this painting tape and all that stuff. I appreciate you all being here today. I'll see you in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, for some more Valheim. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.